Horror. The horror. Can you feel the horror? Hello. It's me, Flipsider99. I'm streaming more on Twitch TV. Are you ready for horror? Hello, Gizmo, Red Mages, Dark Zoma, and Darko Neko. You have multiple darks in the stream. Hello, how's it going? Well, let me change my title here. I'm no longer a Japanese expert. Now I'm this. So horrified by all the horror that's happening. Are you guys ready to be horrified by Resident Evil 2? All right, what do I have to hear? Let me just... Here, I got my orange light here. You guys like this? Ooh. Are you scared by this? I got some more batteries. It kind of is working again. And we're playing this. I'm finally getting around to streaming Resident Evil 2. Can you believe I've never streamed Resident Evil 2? I've still only streamed Resident Evil 1. There's so many more Resident Evil games that we need to stream, including certain ones I haven't played yet, like Resident Evil 0 and Umbrella Chronicles. But right now we have this. We have this is the cover, the Japanese version of the DualShock version, Biohazard 2. It's a good cover. It's better than the American cover. And, this is good because it's a classic game. This is one of my favorites. It's my favorite Resident Evil. Of any of the Resident Evils, definitely my favorite. It's one of the best video games, or, at least it's up there among the top video games, among the top horror games, or action horror games anyway. I still prefer Silent Hill as like the overall best horror series, but this is very good. It's certainly way up there. And of course, we're playing the original. We're actually going to be playing the original version, so not the DualShock version, even though this is the cover for the DualShock version. Do I have it? Wait, I don't actually have the DualShock version here. We're just going to play the original. And we're going to do, of course, we're doing both scenarios. We're going to play through the full game, because you got to do that. And I believe we're going to do... we're going to do Claire A, Leon B route. I can't really remember. There's a slight differences between which order you do the routes in. I think there's some slight differences in content. Like depending on like which route is the B route, you get additional content or something. So like if Leon is second, you get some expanded Ada content maybe, and if like Claire is second, you get some expanded Sherry content or something like that. I mean, I think the differences are very minor. Like, technically if you wanted to see all of the game's content, you got to do Leon A, Claire B, then Claire A, Leon B. But, that would take a while. I don't think we need to quite do that. When I first streamed Resident Evil 1, I think I only did the Chris playthrough. Chris is sort of like the better playthrough of that game. I mean, it's like the more authentic, harder version of Resident Evil 1, which is like the best way to play it. But it would have been worth playing through it with Jill again. I want to do another playthrough of Resident Evil 1 because it's such a good game. playing through with like the Jill route. You know, but right now I think we should do Resident Evil 2 first. You know, we're not gonna fully exhaust Resident Evil 2 either. We'll probably just start with Claire A, Leon B playthrough. That will be our playthrough. So I want to load the second disc, which is Claire's disc. The game originally came with 2 discs. It came with the Leon disc and the Claire disc. Pretty cool. And it's not capturing. Hold on. Why is it not capturing? I don't know the duck station. I don't have the duck station. That's why it's not capturing. Let me just get that on here and then restart. Is that right? Is that good? Let me see. Is any of the screen cut off? Oh, wait a second. Got those black bars to the left and right. You know, I need to resize this in here, so it's resized over there. I guess you just... There's not like a way to resize it where it's like automatic to a specific size, is there? So that what, which is unfortunate because then you have to like always constantly be resizing it for like every stream. You can't just like pick a size like you can in certain emulators. I don't know. In Duck Station, I don't think you can. I don't know. Oh well. And like if I here, this is cut off like this to hide the little menu in the top, since the emulator has no in program setting to hide the menu, so you have to manually hide it in OBS. So you know that's great. Uh-oh, what did I do? Maximize the Windows size on my screen. I'll maybe kind of go like this. Wait. Oh no, I better not do that then. I want to make sure nothing's being cut off. Seems good. This seems good. Seems pretty good, right? Capture's pretty good. Okay. Options. Key config. I don't know. We'll stick with the default for now. What is the different key configs? Manual, manual, auto. What was change again? Cancel status, okay, attack, run. And you can make that cancel or run. Not much difference between these. And you can make that change. What the heck is change? I don't know. Let's just go through. I don't know. Is that just like you press it instead of holding it down in order like to aim? What does auto even mean in this? Well, it's probably not important. We get a choice between normal and easy. So this is the original PS1 release. Easy, I think, just is like the same, but it just gives you a ton more ammo. Of course, we don't want to do that. Now, if you're playing the Japanese version, Biohazard 2, the whole game would be easier in general. Like, you do more damage, enemies have less health, there's more ammo. There's more ammo, like the item locations are different, and there's more ammo in general. Of course, we don't want to play that. We want to play the harder version.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Far from finished. Oh. Alright, now I get the awesome opening FMV scenes. This replaces the live action like opening scenes from the opening FMV from the first game with like now pre-rendered.
I'm finally here.
It looks so good. It still looks good even to this day. We're getting Claire's version.
Maniac. Why'd he bite?
Different FMV if you played as Leon. But it's mostly the same with like some difference.
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There!
Buckle up.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
I love the voice acting in this version.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Hey! That maniac's got wrists!
Oh no.
Run!
And this is how they get separated. And we're playing as Claire.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Okay. We get a little survival horror text now. They were parted by unescapable destiny, i.e. a truck. There was just the beginning. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Oh my goodness. All right, pause. Or how do I get to the menu? Select. You could still change the key config if we want to. Alright, we're gonna be trying to get... What's his name? That one secret zombie to appear? Who's the dude from Resident Evil 1? I forget his name. To get him to appear for this opening section, we have to run through and not collect any ammo, I believe. We collect no ammo. We just have to run through and collect no ammo. I think that's the only requirement. Like, we can shoot these guys if we want, I think, but it's best to just avoid them since we're only gonna ever go through here the one time. There we go. There's ammo we can pick up, but we don't need to be doing. Oh! Push them off. Mash the button. It's okay. Dude, Claire was just bit. She should like turn in. She should be zombified now. She should turn into a zombie.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
The Canadian, sorry about that.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
You get the different dialogue depending on who you're playing. Well, yeah, so how it works is, if you're doing Leon A, then Leon would come in here. You'd get the same cutscene with this guy, but different dialogue. He doesn't call you darling or babe. But otherwise, it's like different takes on those voice clips. And then whoever is the B scenario, I believe, does not encounter this guy. You go like a different route to the police station. But yeah, you get the different voice clips there. Sorry about that. I love this guy's voice acting. Sorry about that, babe. And we need to, there's ammo we can get here, but we need to not touch it. You can see the ammo right there. If we want to get the secret zombie to appear, we need to not touch any of that. Any of the supplies in here. Don't touch it. Oh no! You might be able to get something off that dude's corpse, but don't worry about that. Our reward for getting the secret zombie to appear is like a costume. But in order to get like yeah, I believe it ultimately gives you excuse me. The key to unlock the thing that gives you the alternate costume, which I don't even know if we'll use, but I think Leon has 2 different costumes. Whereas in the first game, you had to play through... That was a New Game Plus exclusive. You had to play through the game twice to get the special key to unlock a special closet where you could get an alternate outfit. So we could shoot... This will open in a second. We could shoot these guys through the fence. I don't know if you're allowed to use the knife. Or if you could stab these guys with the knife through here. But we don't want to... There's a bunch of stuff in there, but we're not going to be collecting it anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's ammo there. You don't want to collect that. Oh, you have to actually go back. Alright. So do we want to shoot these guys? I guess we can shoot them, right? We kind of need to. Uh-oh. Okay, got in. I guess you have to go this way after all. I only got bit once. It's fine. Use like 4 bullets. There's like more stuff in the trash can there. Get the stare animation there. Mr. Leo, hello! How does it feel to see a game different from Tokyo Twilight Busters? Classic horror game to boot. How are you today, Mr. Leo? How long since I last played this? Yeah, I mean, I've played this over the years. Multiple times. Let's see. She can't... So the zombie, when you're on a different level like this, they'll attack you by trying to barf on your feet. Do I have a knife I can use? Wait, dude, how do I get to my inventory? I could... As long as I don't... I think as long as I don't pick up items, we can feel free to like knife these guys and get them out of the way. If I just stand back on the platform, then I think that I can't be injured. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's definitely been a while, at least 10 years. But I'm still pretty familiar with the game because I've played it. I probably played this the most out of all the Resident Evils. But it's close with Resident Evil 1 and 2. Those are the ones I played the most, by far. Like, I think Resident Evil 3 I've probably only played through like maybe twice, and then Code Veronica once. Resident Evil 4 just one time. I always meant to play it again, but I just never got to it. If I could get them all to be down on the ground at once. Oh man, she's like gradually inching forward as she stabs, which is bad. You can make sure you back her up there. You can see it takes a while with the knife, but since it's possible to be in a safe spot here, this is a good place to use the knife. Okay. I don't know if they're all dead, but we could probably get around them now. Yeah, that guy's still alive, but it doesn't matter. How's your weekend going, Mr. Leo? Oh, Tokyo Twilight Busters, it was a really cool game to play through on stream because being so obscure and rare, but it's nice to go back to like a comfort game that is just an extremely good game. This is in a similar way to Symphony of the Night. This is always good to play Resident Evil 2 again. Let's see, I think we gotta go through the bus. Yeah, I mean, I've played this game a lot, but I'm sure there might be things I'll forget. Where's our health at right now? Is our health okay? Circle. It seems okay. Oh, let's get to push away past this guy. You need to make sure you mash the button to get him off you quickly. They don't take too much back damage. We gotta go through there. And then we gotta do some dodging here. These zombies should easily all be dodgeable. Maybe not easily. Just go behind this guy. And... Oh. Go around. Okay. And there's the gate. Okay. You know, I've got a vague memory of, like, all of this. Like, how to do all of this. Like, dodging the zombies there. So we finally made it to the police station. Now, if we go down these stairs, we'll be able to confirm if the secret zombie has appeared. There he is. So he's spawned now. So now that he's spawned, he'll be there. We can now go into the police... We can now collect ammo, or go into the police station, or do whatever we want. And he'll still be there. And killing him will get us the access to the secret key that gets us the costume change. Let me see. There's like... Here's the police station, of course. Wasn't there something like right here? We can collect items now as well. Now, I believe there's items maybe around here. Oh yeah, there's plants in the shrubs outside. We gotta check the shrubs. I know there's some items at the bottom of these stairs as well, but let's not. I'm not sure what's his name is. So that guy, that secret zombie that we got to spawn in there. What is his name again? He's one of the characters from Resident Evil 1. I think he's somebody from the opening intro that you never find out his fate, if I recall. So this game, well, I don't remember exactly, but this game shows you what happened to him. He became a zombie outside the police station. Does anybody remember what his name is? He's one of the original squad from Resident Evil 1. Is there any other items here? I don't remember, do these guys ever, like, bust down this gate? I'm not too sure. We probably want to, before we mess around with that zombie down there, that secret zombie that spawned, he's extra tough. We probably want to save before trying to deal with him. What is it? Does this sound good? I don't know if maybe if I should turn it up, like, a little bit or something. With Claire, we start with a lockpick, similar to Jill in Resident Evil 1. If we were playing as Leon, we would have a lighter instead. Go inside the police station. Yeah, we'll see how much I actually remember as I play through the game. How much it all comes back to me. Like I remember like all the item locations. Like maybe there's, you never know where there could be like an item hidden by the camera. But you gotta check everything. I don't think there's any items over there. We can save over here. This fountain is used for a puzzle later. We don't have an ink ribbon yet, so we can't save yet. Oh, no, maybe you can just get an ink ribbon over here. Yeah. Probably want to go ahead and just save. I'm not going to be, obviously, overly concerned with trying to get, like, a good ranking, because I haven't played this game in a while, and it's better if I just play normally and save. Getting the best ranking requires you to, like, not do any saves and play through very, very quickly. And, you know, you've got to be in practice. You essentially got to speedrun the game to get the best ranking, and I'm not at all in practice to be able to do that. So we'll just play normally, won't worry about ranking. Door lock service. Need a card key for that. I suppose we'll save. I don't want to heal yet, but... Oh yeah, I was gonna mention it before, but you can see right now one of this game's new features is in effect right now. Can you see what it is? It's funny because it's a really cool feature that they introduced in this game And then they took it out of later Resident Evils because it doesn't mesh with the modern religion of accessibility being worshipped at all times. But like, so like, when you get injured in this game, it affects your animation and you walk slower. See? So it's actually really cool. And if there's like 3 different levels of injury. Right now we're at the middle one. It's really cool. I mean, it's actually a penalty. The more damage you take, the slower you walk. And I mean, it's both a penalty and a feature because it communicates, like, without having to go to the menu. You know that you have an approximate idea of how much damage you've taken in a way that's like realistic, and it's also a realistic penalty as well. Does Leon do that in Resident Evil 4? But I feel like it's not to the same extent, or it's like toned down, because it is quite a. If you're at the maximum level of injury, yeah, if you're at the maximum level of injury, the movement penalty is pretty extreme, which is cool. He holds this like, yeah, I mean, that's cool. I feel like that's cool that they kept that in 4, but it's not cool that it's toned down, you know? And there's like only 2 levels in that game. But I wonder if Resident Evil 5 or 6 does that. I have no idea. I'm guessing that there's no sign of that feature at all in 7 or 8, right? I mean, like, that's kind of lame. What about the remakes? I'm guessing the remakes take that out, right? I don't know about Resident Evil Remake 1, but 2 or 3. What about Resident Evil Remake 2 or 3? I'm guessing they take that out. Which is unfortunate because it's a really cool feature, but like, you know, since it's something that penalizes the player, it's like, oh, you can't have that. That makes you slower. Impatient people won't like it. Therefore, you cannot have that in a video game. Something like that. You know, I don't know. Like, it's, you know, unfortunately, that's the kind of thing that's, you know, we're like, exactly, Mr. Leo. I've got a feeling that if it does affect your movement speed, or it probably doesn't affect it at all, or it's very minimal. Anyway, it's a really cool feature of this game. Like, Resident Evil 2 and 3 exist within a window of time where... just a really cool time when they could do things like that. And it would be really neat. But anyway, I mean, and it works really well for the game, you know? I mean, like, it's not supposed to be a game where, like, you're comforted. It's supposed to be a game where, you know, you don't want to be hurt by the zombies. It makes sense. It's cool in multiple ways. But anyway, since we now want to, well, okay. There's rooms here. I don't remember exactly. Like, there's multiple ways we can go here. And maybe I'll just take a quick look inside and we could do a little bit of exploring before saving. But I mean, I probably should save for safety, but... oh yeah, if you go in here, we get this guy's scene. We could do that.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill, Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
just go.
okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Right. So we get that scene, and I believe he'll lock the door behind us, so that'll lock us out of that area for the time being. So, yeah. Yep. But now we have the key card, so we can unlock the doors from here. So that's good. Yeah, you know, I think I prefer the title Resident Evil to Biohazard. Biohazard is a little bit more fitting of a title, but I guess I agree with you, Mr. Leo. Like, Resident Evil, it's not a very fitting title really overall for the series, but I mean, it works well enough for the first 2 games. But it's kind of the better title. Because it's a 2-word title, it's catchy, it's distinct. So as a title by itself, it's definitely the better title. Biohazard's just not really that great of a title. Like, it's too generic. It's got the problem that a lot of 1-word titles have. I think that, especially these days, 1-word titles that are often, like, generic are way overdone. Like, just titles of things in general in media, like movies, video games, are generally inferior to how they used to be. Titles that are more distinct, or like sayings, something that's more than 1 word, 2-word titles are good, or just titles that are catchy or interesting are usually better. You know, sometimes 1-word titles can be okay, but yeah, often 1-word titles can be like really generic. I feel like with especially with a lot of more recent horror movies, or I guess just movies in general. Do you ever find like so often like titles of movies like blend together? And I don't have any good examples in mind, but like there's so many 1-word titles of things that they so easily just kind of blend together, and it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to remember like which movie is what. Yeah, something like I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. That's a great title. It's a great title for sure. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's many great... If you go back and like look at the titles of movies from like... I mean, anything like pre-80s, pre-90s, they're just kind of better. Just generally, titles are better. I don't know, it sort of became a lost art. Okay, let's go in here. Let's check the crate. I don't remember if like items start in the crate. I'm gonna just go ahead and generally try to just get some stuff done before I use the first save, so we can be somewhat efficient. Put that in there. We'll need the bullets. Probably want to hold onto the knife, and we'll need the ink ribbon in a second. Or actually, you know what? Can I split the ink ribbon into? I don't know if I can. I'm not sure. It'll let you split it. Yeah, I don't think so. Go ahead and get this. I think there is an enemy in here. I want to be careful dealing with that. Police memorandum. The letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office to the 2nd floor, to the eastern office. The 1st floor. 2236. Okay, remember that, guys. 2236. Good. Okay, so we got that going for us. Let's see. I believe there might be a zombie around this corner here. Being mindful of that. Unless, like, the liquor spawns here. I don't think we come across the liquor until a little bit later on. I don't think. See if there's anything over here. It's true. I mean, there is the other extreme that isekais do. Like, yeah, isekais are known for because it has to do with some sort of weirdness with lists of light novels, like light novel listings where like they're listed, like they don't have a description in the listing, so they put the description in the title in order, like, so that people can see what it's about or something like that. I mean, there's plenty of exceptions, Gizmo. Psycho, Alien, Predator. With the thing with like Psycho, Alien, and Predator, The Thing, and The Fly, and The Shining, like all of those end up being distinct enough. Like that's better. Like you're gonna have a one-word title, something that is sort of distinct to whatever the thing is that you're naming, like Psycho. Psycho is a good title. Predator. That's good. That works. The Thing, The Fly are good in their like simplicity. It's like The Thing, The Fly. The Shining is cool because that's like the Shining is a cool title because it's like, what is that? It's sort of esoteric. Like, what's The Shining? You have to watch the movie to know what that is. But it's just got like it kind of makes you like curious as to what that is. I'm talking about more like the bad kind of one-word titles of stuff like like Insidious, stuff like that. I don't know if I could maybe like look up a list of titles. Like titles that are one word that are like descriptive words, like Insidious, like dark. Let's see. What are some examples? The Happening is actually a pretty good title, I would say. I will use a lockpick. It may not be a good movie. I don't know. I mean, you guys should list some for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the liquor. You see the liquor walk across the window. I believe the liquor's in the next room. So we can come back and deal with him later. We want to save first. We could put our first aid spray away before that. Red mages. The thing is, like, I think that's an example of it being so simple that it actually works really well. Whereas The Happening is pretty different because it's like, it sounds ridiculous. It's got an element of ridiculousness to it that actually like ends up working out pretty well for that movie because the movie is even more ridiculous than you would think it would be. Now, if we go through here, I believe there's going to be zombies right away. I'll just double check and then turn around and come back. Yeah. There's like a bunch of zombies in here. I want to save before like dealing with all those things. I mean, I probably don't need to be doing too much save scumming when we play this. Anyway, I haven't saved yet, right? We should save now. Definitely want to save before dealing with, what's his name? Special zombie outside. My favorite Resident Evil protagonist. Jill, I guess? It's either between Jill and Claire, I would say. Jill and Claire are both very good. All the classic ones are good. Leon, Chris, they're all good, you know? And I was going to make a comment during some of these opening FMVs. I love the writing, I love the dialogue, I love the cutscenes, and the character designs as well. Like, everything about all of that, you know? It's so degraded. I don't know, we should watch some footage of the remake, but personally, give me the graphics, the visual style, the character designs, and even the voice acting of this game over the remake, because this game, everything about this game has got that PS1 flair. It's not as ridiculous as Resident Evil 1, where it's like, it's really prime example of so bad it's good, entertaining dialogue, you know. It's so bad it's funny. Like, this game isn't as overtly funny, but it's still like just got that little bit of like Japanese awkwardness to it. Like, everything, the character design sort of being they're not realistic depictions of like normal humans. Like, everything has sort of got that sort of Japanese flair to it. Even like the way the police uniforms look, the character designs. You know, everything, you know, and then you lose that. You lose a little bit of that with like the remake, where they put it through like a realism filter. And by putting it through that realism filter, ironically, they're making it, to me, less appealing. But it's like you're supposed to like the remake more because it's more realistic. Like, oh, realistic. The remake to Resident Evil 1 is kind of an exception because it's still, like, with the remake to Resident Evil 1, it keeps all the good things, iconic things about the original Resident Evil. It keeps the camera angles. And even though, like, everything has been coolified, all the character designs have been sort of redesigned to, like, look cooler, and the game has been, and it's less silly, overtly silly, and more dark. It's still got that sort of Japanese aesthetic to it that keeps it within the cool realm. The problem with horror sequels, because familiarity and having to change things up. But yeah, well, there's like, you could talk, I don't know what the, I haven't watched that video, but you could, I'm sure you could say a lot about that. I don't know, what are some other examples of like good and bad horror movie titles? You guys tell me. While I go run and use the bathroom real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back. How does everybody feel about the audio? Is the game audio at a good balance? Yeah, but yeah, I do. I agree with Miss Leah. It was cool when Jill was put into Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It was really cool to see her like in sprite form for sure. Much less spooky somehow. Yeah, I don't know whether it's like more or less spooky. It's just so subjective, and. I mean, one problem I will say with Resident Evil 2 Remake, and probably 3 as well, I've barely looked at the remake to 3. I know that generally people don't like it that much, but the Resident Evil 2 Remake, there's a lot of flaws that people don't really talk about. The soundtrack was destroyed. Like, it was eviscerated. The soundtrack is way, way inferior in that remake. The odd thing about the Resident Evil 2 Remake is that I remember, I think it was DLC. You could get a DLC. It's probably included with later releases, but it was originally like DLC. You get a DLC download of the original Resident Evil 2 soundtrack and then stick that in the game. So you could play the game with the original Resident Evil 2 soundtrack, which is what you would want to do because the new soundtrack was like trash. It had just been eviscerated. It was turned into like just a generic wallpaper background music. Like the new soundtrack that initially came with the game was like trash. The trash soundtrack. A lot of people don't really mention it. But I mean, a lot of people just like don't pay attention to the music, really didn't notice or didn't care, I guess. But I feel like maybe that could contribute to making that game less spooky. I did wash my hands, Miss Lily, I did, don't worry. The title PT? You can never remember it? I mean, like, what does PT stand for again? Like prototype or something like that? The evisceration, that would be good. Alright, now we're gonna kill this guy. Guy's super tough. Uh-oh! That probably hurt a lot. Let's reload. Let's see, there's like a fast reset here, right? Or no? Is there a fast reset, dude? Reset. Like prototype or something? Playable teaser. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right, that's the thing with PT. It never really had a title. It was like PT was always just a meme. It was like a thing that was meant to go viral, and people liked it so much. Like that PT was it was never meant to be a demo of the new Silent Hill. You know, Kojima was initially going to like work on a new Silent Hill called Silent Hills, famously, and then he sort of, you know, was basically fired by Konami, so they ended up not doing that. And a lot of that, you know, it's hard to know how much exactly, but it seems like a lot of that, of the ideas of that, were probably reused and put into Death Stranding. Because, you know, we know that, like, Norman Reedus was going to be the star of that as well. I'll start firing from here. Is this working, or am I, like, just completely missing? And he gets back up, like, immediately. I feel like those first few shots maybe were, like, not even hitting him. And, he does take a lot of shots to kill. Whoops. Maybe they, I don't know. Probably they were, I guess. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead now. Now we can get the key from him. Yes, I don't know. That's probably about right in terms of shots it takes to kill him. It's probably about right. Single-handedly revived horror games for the good and bad. Well, PT. Well, I mean, I would have a different perspective on it. Insofar as there any revival of horror games, they would completely go unnoticed by me because I'm not aware of any single horror game it inspired that I care about. To the extent that it influenced Resident Evil game, it's like 100% bad as far as I'm concerned. Because like the new Resident Evils are garbage. I mean, to me they're trash and they may as well not exist. Like the Resident Evil series is a dead series. It's been dead since Resident Evil 6. It's been dead. You know, I don't know what's revived by it. The way I mean, as far like as you know, PT, I would say it's sort of. I mean, it's interesting. It's not really my kind of thing. I don't really care for first-person horror games generally. But it's interesting what it's an interesting concept, and I think it's well done. It's also kind of gimmicky though. It's like the kind of thing that really shouldn't be copied, and I think that like some horror games have tried to copy it that doesn't really work because it's a little bit too gimmicky for that. You know, it's funny you should mention that, Mr. Leo, because that's I've been going back to rewatch old zombie movies, and that's one that's on my list. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen that movie, but you saw the Mystery. Yeah, I want to watch that movie, not the Mystery Science 3000 version, but like for real. Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah, those are both really great titles. Those are both incredibly strange creatures who stop living, become mixed-up zombies. I think that's like one of the longest titles of a movie. Of like a normal movie, it's like one of the longest titles that exist. And it's a great title. And so is Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Those are both great titles. For sure. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a great movie as well. I've seen that pretty recently. Ray Dennis Steckler. Is that who made that? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that movie, so I need to watch that one. I've been watching older zombie movies. You know, I started by watching Night of the Living Dead, the original one. I watched both Night of the Living Deads. I watched the original 60s one and then the 90s one. I hadn't seen the 90s one in a really long time, and it's more inferior than I remembered. The 90s remake, not really so good, in my opinion. The original is a classic. The original one that like I sort of have a newfound respect for. Like I like it. I've always liked it, but I like it even more now. I think it's just a classic. And I rewatched the Spanish horror movies Let Sleeping Corpses Lie, aka Living Dead at Manchester Morgue. That movie's really good. And I rewatched Tombs of the Blind Dead, another Spanish horror movie, which is pretty good. Yeah, they make the girl a tougher action girl. Yeah, you know, it was novel at the time, but in hindsight, I think that's kind of a bad change. The original Barbara is better. Having her be more panicked and sort of like whatever, get like, it's that like basically like traumatized is much better for the movie's atmosphere. Like in the 90s one, she just simply goes Rambo for no reason. Like it's not really earned. And honestly, like she in many ways she kind of messes up the movie, all the different changes regarding her. Like the new end, the way the ending is changed is like kind of really stupid. Put this in here for now. But yeah, I wanna watch the rest of the Blind Dead movies. There's like 4 Blind Dead movies. We'll probably still save it. What was in here again? I got this, right? That's true, Red Mages. A reason for the zombies? I think they more overtly... The thing with the 90s movie does a lot of weird... There's a lot of very minor... Like, it superficially follows the original movie very closely. But there's a lot of, like, little changes. The biggest change to the 90s one is that, in the original Night of the Living Dead, there's a lot of scenes... I talked about this in my review. My wordy review. There's a lot of scenes of the characters kind of huddled around TVs and radios, just kind of listening to the media talk about it and trying to, you know... Which is like, it gives the movie such a realistic feeling of people boarded up and like hiding from like a threat that's outside the house, you know. Whereas the 90s version kind of gets rid of all that and it replaces it with longer scenes of the characters kind of yelling at each other and giving speeches. In the 90s version of Night of the Living Dead, there's less attention or less importance placed upon the actual boarding up of the house. They don't even they all hang around the house for like ages before they even start to board it up, as almost as if like they forgot that the zombies were out there. Like it's utterly not important boarding up the house. Where in the original movie, boarding up the house is like of utmost importance, has to be done right away. It's like the first thing they do. In the original movie, of course, like there's scenes of like talking to scientists and they're speculating about what the threat is. Is it like this radiation caused by this meteor? It's talked about, but like in a realistic way where it's like, well, we think it could be this, or maybe it's not this. But there's never a definitive answer. I believe in the 90s version, it's more, that same concept is kept, but it's more overtly kind of joked about, almost in a parody type fashion. Where like there's like a brief, I think the characters themselves say, I think the main dude says something like, I heard on the radio that they said it was caused by radiation from Venus, but that's bullshit. Where it's almost like lampshading it, you know? They were dead, they were all messed up. Yeah, I think that's a quote from both movies. Some of the classic lines from the original movie is kept in the new one. Yeah, like the 90s remake also, it makes what's his name, Cooper, like much more cartoonishly, annoyingly evil, so that you'll hate him even more. I mean, in the original movie, he is the one that you would tend to dislike the most, but it's really more portrayed like the main dude, Ben, and him are both sort of equally at fault for not being able to keep their anger aside and like just going after each other. You know. I mean, I could talk about this for ages. I'm just, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I love the credit song in that remake, that 90s remake. Like, it's super good, but there's things about it that is cool, but overall the soundtrack is worse as well. see. So you can just run. You can. Those zombies are there, but I can quickly run to this door. And then there's gonna be more zombies in here. It's like, okay, so what do I want to do here? I believe if I leave and re-enter, their positions reset. We can use that to our advantage. Was there a quick turnaround? I don't think there's a quick turn in this game. I could be wrong. It maybe have been added in like later versions of the game. It's like we probably want to do some shooting in this room. But how to do, what do we want to do there? Thing is, like, some of these zombies can be left alive. So, maybe go behind this guy like this. This guy down here, I'm gonna just take this damage so I can stomp his head. And then run past him. Alright, we probably need to shoot these zombies that are coming at me here. Probably best to just shoot them. I have 4 bullets. Go ahead and just reload. And then stomp. Stomp. Can I stomp him? Nope, 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 nope. I can't stomp him, dude. Oh, boy. No, this guy's gonna start coming out. We don't have a lot of space here to back up. Oh well. But if I could just kill... Hopefully this is the guy I've been shooting. If I could just kill him, it would be great. Okay, yeah, believe? That guy's dead. So now let's try to... Hopefully... Oh no, it's locked! Can I quickly get... Can I get around this guy? Oh, look at that dodge. Oh. Thick. Thick dodge. Oh no, these guys are kind of blocking me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can get around this guy, though. Look at this. Oh, excellent. Football running. Let's kill this guy as well. Wait, how many bullets do we have? Let's try... I better just reload my gun, I guess. Oh, I don't even have enough shots. Do I have enough shots? Should we use all our bullets here? Now, the door is locked back there. Let's do some quick exploration here. Okay, I think that we're gonna just try to kill this guy. No, wait. I mean, these 10 bullets should be enough to kill one more zombie. There's ink ribbons? You know, I never got into Mystery Science 3000. I never really liked it. I just never really gelled with the humor in that. There's something about it, I just couldn't get into it. So yeah, I mean, it's good that, it's great that it exposed people to many of these like weird movies, but personally I could never really get into it. Well, I haven't seen those particular ones you mentioned either, though. Horror of Spider Islands. Sounds good. Oh, here they come. Okay, well, we can keep kind of luring them. We can keep luring them to go, like, around this desk. And avoiding them that way as we, like, just kind of try to slowly explore and harvest this room of its resources. Like, I mean, more bullets would be good, but I'm not finding too much here. I do remember that at the beginning of the game here, in the... Oh, dude, they're pincering me! Pincer attack! Oh, no! Oh, no, I shot a bullet into the wall! No, I don't have enough bullets to kill all these zombies. There's kind of nothing in here anyway. Maybe you can go through the other door over there? I know I need to explore in this room here. Let's just quickly do that before they like block my path out. Like this safe. 2236. I think this is where you use that combination. Whoops. It's wrong. And then we're gonna get a bunch of ammo, I think. Which we need. Except we can't use acid rounds yet. And then what else? Police station map. Yeah, that's important. That's good. And there's more stuff here. There's more stuff. What can we get? There's something. Ammo? Oh, herb. Okay. Take that. Multiple. Multiple herbs. Is that it? Is that it? Is that everything? Okay, I think that's everything. Quickly get out and before we get like locked inside. And then is there like a there's like a route here. That guy's still alive down there, but ignore him. All right, there's a route here. I think this is if we go back to the other main hallway, there was like a route there as well. We may want to get these herbs and then combine 3 greens to make a full heal. To save inventory space and also to get more efficient healing. So like, the herbs are 25% heals. 2 herbs mixed together is 50%, but 3 mixed together is 100%. So you get a heal boost by mixing 3, but the only problem is that it's kind of difficult to get maximum efficiency out of 100% heal. Because it's difficult to know, it's difficult to sort of plan things so that you use it when you're like at a very low percent. So realistically, it's probably more efficient to just simply use the herbs by themselves. Or, you know, or to like just use them mixed with red. Like the 100% heals, mixing a green and a red is efficient because you're taking 1 green. That's the only thing to do with red anyway. And you're taking, you know, each red you get is essentially a maximum heal, and you need to use it that way. But it would be better to, with all the extra greens, using them as 25% heals is a bit better because you can use them to keep your health high. But if you can use the max green tactically, then you can, overall it is more efficient if you can use, you know, it's just difficult to use. Because it's not really better unless you go below 25% health. And if you use it like when you're around 25, like that's fine though. Oh, I actually can't go this way. All right, we can't. I forgot. We can't actually go this way, so that's bad. So you do need to go the other way. You need to go like that main hall. There's 2 ways you can really go. It's like either down that main hall that's blocked by the zombies or through the liquor. But we should save the liquor, I think. Hopefully we can find a path to get around these guys to go back. That guy's still in there. Let's see where these guys are. He's there? Uh-oh. Quick turn! Oh no! Can't be helped. Yeah, now we're in orange. I'm trying to remember, like... Yellow, orange, red... I think that, is orange... I forget exactly what percentage that would represent, but... Maybe we can get like an ink ribbon from these stones. No. Look, we gotta. If we want to go this way, we gotta go through all those guys. But the other way, we'd have to go through a liquor, which we could just maybe run past. All right, but I mean, like, okay, so that's reasonable exploration of that section for right now. We probably just want to save again. We want to try to wait until at least it says it's red before we heal. Before we use that heal. We can just go ahead and save again. Or maybe I should resort my inventory first and then save. We have 1 ingredient there and 2 here. We don't want to combine them. Better to have ink. It's good when you can have ink ribbons in units of 1. Oh no, I combined them. Undo. Oh, I can't undo. Anyway, it would be good to have them in units of 1. If I put them both, you can't have them in separate slots. It automatically combine them. But, you know, having one ink ribbon allows you to save, and then you don't have to go back to a box to put them back. And if you're like loading a save multiple times, it would save you a little bit of steps, but oh well. I only have 9 bullets at the moment. It's enough to like take care of one zombie. I don't really remember which way is better to go first. Like through the liquor, or I feel like maybe going the liquor path is better, but ultimately it maybe doesn't matter. I don't know. I just vaguely remember that there's some choice there where you know, it's not necessarily obvious which path you should take first. I think you could do either one. Well, maybe we'll try to get this one. If we go the other way, it should be possible to like dodge those zombies, like using a little bit of tactical luring. And then with this path, that liquor that's going to appear, I think if you just leave him there, he might disappear later. So maybe it could be optimal. The first time I loaded the screen, you saw him crawling on the outside window. Little clue that he's going to appear there. Nice little foreshadowing. I have a lot less ammo at this point that I normally could, because we ignored all the ammo, you know, on the run to the police station because we were trying to get the special key to appear. So ordinarily you would have a lot more ammo right now. You'd have more options because of that. But because we went for the special key, we just have less ammo. So, you know, it makes the game harder at the beginning. But, you know, I'm a real gamer, so that doesn't bother me. Makes the game cooler anyway. The head is missing. Seems to be twisted off. Oh no, who could have done that? Who could have done such a thing? If we check it again, I think we can get ammo or something, right? No? Oh, yeah, I thought so. Oh, I thought so. Gotta make sure you check things twice. Especially corpses. Locked. Alright, see this? Alright, we're gonna get an FMV cutscene here, I think. Oh, there it is. Okay, just quickly run past it. Uh-oh. I'm probably in the red now. There's health. Oh, I'm dead. Those health plants there, probably best to ignore those. I think no, if we go this way, we're gonna be able to like unlock a shortcut coming back through the other way, through the room with that one guy who locked us out. So I think we don't really need to kill this liquor because we don't have to go back and forth through this way. But as you can see, like, it's very difficult to get past him with it, or it's basically impossible to get past him without taking damage. So you don't want to be leaving him alive and going back and forth, having to, through this room. You don't want to be having to do that. If we just take 1 damage from him, it's probably fine. It would probably take a lot of shots to kill it, so it's probably better to not kill it. What do you think, Skittles? Oh, hello, Skittles! Everyone, Skittlebrow has entered the chat. Skittles, how are you today? What's your favorite Mystery Science Theater 3000 skills? Tell us all about it. I did, Skittles, of course. It only took 41 hours. I just beat it Friday night. Let's see. There's this here. Open and close switch for the shutter. We can fix this later, but I believe by the time we come back here, the liquor would be gone. We'll want to come back there and fix that, probably. The city limits. Oh, so you do have a favorite. That's good, Skittles. As I said, maybe I'm the only one here who's just like not really a big fan of Mystery Science Theater in general. I mean, you know. It's a cool show, but... Let's do this again. Watch the cool cutscene again. If we do stand here and just try to shoot this liquor in order to kill it, I feel like it's really difficult to do without taking damage, some damage. Oh, if you run really fast past him, you can get by him without taking damage. I'm the only lame one here? Yeah, I am. In that regard, I am the lame one here. Sorry about that. You only watched the early season with Joel? Never saw the later ones? Yeah, I never really got into Mystery Science Theater 3000. I just, like, something about the style of humor just didn't really gel with me, like I said. But I want to watch all the movies that they watched. I just want to watch them straight up without the Mystery Science Theater 3000 commentary. I think these boards along here break if you don't, like later on in the game, they'll break and zombies will pour in if you don't activate the shutter at some point. Exactly, Skittles. I only like to hear my own witty comments. Exactly. Well, I should be able to go in here. That's right. So, I think we all agree the audio's in a pretty good spot, right? The audio seems good. It's not too loud or anything. It should be, you know, we're all good with it. You know, the audio is very important in this game. This game's got a killer soundtrack. Resident Evil 1 and 2, part of the reason why Resident Evil 1 and 2 are such endearing classics are the soundtracks. Like, they easily have by far the best soundtracks in the series. I think even 3 and Code Veronica, the soundtracks are not quite as good as 1 and 2. 1 and 2, the soundtracks are masterpieces. Or near masterpieces. Like a horror soundtrack. It's extremely good. And like in 4, you know, the soundtrack in 4 is okay, but more modern ones, like, yeah, it's just, they turn more and more generic. But they're so good. In this game, it's so good. You saved Christmas, Skittles? You beat the new Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game? Well, thanks for reporting it here, Skittles, because I'm glad someone did. I didn't know. Operation Report. September 26. Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed, and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors, as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concerns regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies' attack, he made the decision to relocate all the weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. See, guys? That's why there's ammo just randomly dispersed throughout the building. You're probably wondering why you can just find ammo randomly throughout the building. Well, now you know. It makes perfect sense within the game. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all the ammunition caches. It's become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapon storage, as stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, considered considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access this weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It's become top priority to restore the power to the locks. David Ford. Wow. Oh, there's even more. 1 p.m. West barricade has been broken through. Another exchange ensued. Weeks sheltered the injured. Confiscation room. Blah 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 blah. 12 more people are injured. Blah blah blah. Recorder David Ford. 3 additional people were killed. Creatures. Razor-like claws or like lickers. Lance-like tongues. We have tentatively named the creature Licker. Guys, I think they're called lickers. Well, that's good to know. Wow. Let's see if I can find all the files. You can't actually, as I recall, maybe you can get all the files in the second playthrough of each game, but in the first playthrough you can't get them all. There might be some you only get along certain routes, like Claire A or Leon A. I don't know. Well, Skittles, that's very proactive of you. Good job. Good job, Skittles. Everyone give Skittles a hand. Skittles, how do you feel about original classic Resident Evil 2? So you just played, didn't you just play the Resident Evil games recently? You just played them recently. Oh, Christmas Alf. Speaking of Alf, there may be new Alf footage if somebody does the Alf Redeem. There could be new Alf footage there you may want to be aware of. You're still playing them? What are you up to right now, Skittles? What are your feelings? I remember you seem to enjoy them. I love them. I love the classic PS1 Resident Evils. They're so good. They're so good. And I like Resident Evil 4 as well. I really need to replay it to reevaluate how I feel about it. But, you know, I really like the 4th one as well. The first 5. 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, and 4. I really need to do replays of Code Veronica and 4. But first we gotta replay 2 and 3. And honestly, it wouldn't... Oh, 0? Okay. You're counting 0 instead of Code Veronica. I mean, chronological... I mean, in terms of, like, release order, I think it'd be 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 4, and then 0. And then the Resident Evil 1 remake, I think, is after Resident Evil 4, maybe? It was on GameCube. I'm not really sure. Or maybe... I'm not really sure the order of those. And we need to light a fire here. If we were Leon, we would have the lighter from the beginning. We don't have it now, so we have to find it somewhere. So 0 came before... Code Veronica and 0... Well, I know Code Veronica came before 4. 0 came before 4 in terms of release order? I see, okay. I need to replay all those games. And I wouldn't mind doing another replay of 1. Or do the Jill route on stream as well. Because it's a game, you know... 1 and 2 are games that are so good that you could just replay them endless amount of times. And 3 and 4. Or at least 3 as well. Is there no items here? I feel like there should be items here. But I'm not finding any items? There's like no items around here at all? I could swear. What about, can you get the thing here? No? You can't get that, dude? Did I not get anything, dude? There's nothing in here? There's nothing in this whole room? That can't be. I must have missed something somewhere. There's really nothing here? I'll recheck again. I gotta reharvest. This seems wrong. I totally agree, Skittles. 5 and 6... I mean, I'm fully interested in, like, replaying 1 through 4 and 0. These are all, like, good classic games, including the remake of 1, specifically. But 5 and 6 are the ones I'm on the fence about. Like, I'm not really too happy with the direction that 5 and 6 went, just from looking at them. But I'm still interested in, like... I never played 5 and 6. I'm interested in trying them. And then that's it. My interest stops there. And as far as, like, my interest goes, there's no Resident Evil games beyond 6, period. I don't really care. I have tried the remake of 2. And I just personally don't see the value in that remake. Like, it seems fine for what it is. I don't hate it or anything. I just don't find the value of, like, playing it. If it's like your kind of thing, the way the game is presented, I could, or I mean, you know, if it's somebody's thing, then, you know, that's fine. But just personally, I don't find value in it. I don't hate it in the same, like, 7 and 8 are games that, like, shouldn't exist. They shouldn't be called Resident Evil and they shouldn't exist. I feel like they've sort of, like, destroyed the series. Whereas, like, 5 and 6 are... 5 is just kind of following in the footsteps of 4, but it kind of makes some changes that are maybe not good changes. And then 6 is an interesting but, like, really weird game. Like, 6... It's like there's several different characters and each one is trying to, like, represent a different facet of Resident Evil. Like, there's... One is supposed to be more like classic Resident Evil. One is supposed to be more like action. I don't know. Like, I don't really... It's really weird. It's interesting, though, but... I don't know. I'll try it, at least. I probably should try it one of these days. You know, to the extent that, like, that game is kind of a failure at what it's trying to do, I feel like it's still an interesting failure, maybe. 9 gives the option to play third person again. Yeah, see, but like that... Well, I mean, I guess you could say at least there, like, that is... I mean, that's good that it gives the option to play for third person again, but, like, having the option to play third person is such a weak concession. It's like, that means the game is basically... at best, it's going to play like Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 2 and 3, which is, like, no good. But it's not really going to play like a classic Resident Evil. Which means, like, you forget it. Like, forget it. Like, you know. Is that what they said about 9? I mean, I don't... It's not only the fact that it's first person, it's also the writing style of 7 and 8 that I just absolutely hate. So we should be able to go behind this girl here without getting... Oh, we can't get in there, though. Okay, we've got to get around her. And then... Can I go this way, and then go between these guys? Oh, we can't really... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, let's just go in here for now. We can't save yet, because I don't have ink ribbons with me. Or maybe I can get some here. Well. I'm at red, but... Do I maybe want to, like, risk taking one more hit before I use this... You know, I might be able to take one more hit without dying. Probably should risk it. I'm going to try to risk it. We can access our ink ribbons here if we want to save, but... Man, I don't know. If I want to save yet. The dark room is here for developing film. Cabin survivor bits. Barn fire boss fight. Made to the castle. Oh, Resident Evil 4. Pretty tough in the remake as well. I see. Oh yeah, they put it. Usually you can find ink ribbons by the typewriters. I have plenty of ink ribbons, so maybe I should just save again before I... Oh, this is where you use the special key. Okay. This is where you use the special key as well. Like, this is a save room. Like, this area here, I will want to probably go back through several times. I probably should try to clean those zombies out there. I should try to kill them with these bullets. This should be, you know, probably. Maybe we should go ahead and use this key. The jump over things animation Resident Evil 4. Oh, really? I see. It's interesting. Well, I remember even in the original Resident Evil 4, something to do with the knife. The knife's animation could be abused in some certain way, I think. Okay, I will change my clothes. Let's use Claire's alternate costume for a while, just for fun. Ooh, and you get a gun as well. Colt. I mean, like, that's cool. I think that can be loaded with normal handgun ammo, so now it's like a choice between the two. But I think that's probably superior to the original gun, maybe? I don't know. That does use regular handgun bullets, I think. Should probably save now. Ashley hiding in a dumpster for the rest of the game. I'll figure place out. GameCube. That's the original version, yeah. I played it on PS2. Never played the GameCube version. I'm not super familiar with the differences. I've always wanted to try that game on Wii because the emphasis on aiming just makes it seem like the Wii version would be so much fun to play through. I'd really like to somehow do, like, I don't know, maybe I could just use the mouse as a way to simulate, like, I know that would, probably in theory that makes it even easier. I mean, I guess it doesn't really, like, it's probably, like, really about the same between using a mouse and the Wii pointer, pretty much. It's like the same thing, right? The separate stuff with 80 was added. Slightly worse textures, models, nothing dramatic. Yeah, probably nothing I would notice if it wasn't pointed out to me. I'm too concerned with that. Are there any differences with the Wii version other than the fact that you can aim with the pointer? Not widescreen? I see. Okay, let's try to kill these zombies. Let's see how it goes if we try to kill them. Oh, is he dead already? Damn, he died in 4 bullets. Okay, that's... I used up all the bullets of that. Let's switch to this gun now. Oh, you get the fast. You get the fast firing. I think it can hold less ammunition than normal handgun, but you just fire faster. That's pretty cool. Oh! I got a hit on her with the knife. Oh, I shot one too many times. So I wasted a bullet. Oh well. Okay, I mean, that went pretty well. That went pretty well. I wonder if that gun does more damage as well with the bullets. Alright, they're all dead. I wanted to kill all these zombies here so that we could, like, this is an area that could be higher traffic. Where we probably want to go back and forth through here a couple times, maybe. So, I feel like I want to kill these zombies here. See, it's cool that you have to make these kind of decisions in classic Resident Evil games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I love that. I love the inventory system in Resident Evil 4. I love that you have to arrange the items and pay like arranging the items, playing that little Tetris game. Is this cool, like, sort of Diablo style? It's just cool. I don't know. So we're in red. It probably is fine to go ahead and just use this mixed herb. We're probably getting we're probably at least sub 25%. So I'm gonna go ahead and just use it. Probably a good time to use it, and we'll get our full movement range back. And so now we're at so that puts us back at 100% health. These other herbs we can put away. We can put away our old gun and just stick with the newer one now. it'll help us save a bunch of inventory. Want to generally make sure we have plenty of green herbs so we can always have one for every red herb we get. Want to keep those ink ribbons separate. Want to keep the knife so we can like use it to try to save bullets whenever possible. Really, Mr. Leo? Save room organization puzzle? I mean, that's funny. I don't know why you would want to... I don't know why you would want that, but... Seems pretty silly, but it's funny that that exists. Dude, maybe I should get that and play it. So this is the only way, I guess, to get to the south. I don't know. I forget what... I think if we go the other way, through that hallway with the telephone... I forget where that leads exactly, but wait, can I... What can I... Let me go back down for a second. Where's our map? Again. Here? Okay, so that hallway there on like the lower right leads to that section of rooms there on the right side. Oh yeah, I forgot that the map shows you like color, it's color coordinated to like all the keys as well. So I guess red is hearts, I think blue is spades. Purple is probably clubs, and then green is probably diamonds. So there's that one room you can go in there. If we went that way, there's that one room you can get to, and like that's it. But maybe there's a key in there. I don't really remember what's in there if you go that way. If there's a key there, we'll have to go there eventually. But if we go this way, then going this way, we're blocked off by a club key. But I'm pretty sure this way leads to a key. It should lead to a key, I think. I'm pretty sure, or something that's like a lets you the equivalent of a key. And also, there's a place we can like that we can push the statues here as well. Blocked from the other side. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Watching the Bears? Okay. Sounds good. Maybe I should, they're going to eat some leftover Chinese food. Maybe I should have some. Yeah, so let's see. We want to push these onto little things on the side. Oh, they have to go... They have to both be facing this, so they've got to be pushed to the opposite one. I love these puzzles. I love these puzzles from the classic Resident Evil games. These pushing puzzles. These are so good. Why are these so appealing? Like just pushing pushing like statues and stuff, or sometimes pushing like staircases to a certain spot so you can like reach something high up. Why are these so appealing? I think it is mainly because of the combination of the camera angles. Like, doing it with the camera angles, there's something cool about your character. Like having like these various moving elements. You have the predefined camera angles, you know? But then you have like these 3D elements that can be pushed through them, and I don't know, just something's just so appealing about that. And everything is just also more appealing with the different camera angles, because like everything just looks more cinematic. I just love the way everything looks, as opposed to like having in a more 3D game, having the camera behind you all the time. It's more sort of immersive initially, because like the camera's like, you know, you're more it's more realistic, or you're like more behind the character, but it becomes so mundane after a while. Like always having the camera behind the character, the whole way in which you interact with the game becomes so... It's all so samey, you know? After a while, just having the camera there is just a thing, it's just there. You're just simply, it's just how you view the game. So there's never anything, like, visually, there's just not things that stand out. Whereas, like, there's, like, the way that visually you interact with this game, with, like, these classic Resident Evils, is so much more dynamic because the camera's constantly changing, the way you view the action is constantly changing. And it just feels so much more cinematic, dynamic. I just really prefer that. Alright, so we got that gem. I think I don't remember where we need that exactly, but that's not till later, I think. Let's see, I think there's gonna be like zombies that break in here or something like that. There's like, is there a cutscene in here? There might be a cutscene in here. Do we meet Leon here? I think something happens here. With some sort of thing that advances the plot happens here. That's why we need to come to this room. First, let's explore. There's also a secret in here that we can get, and we should get it. Marksman contest winner Chris Redfield. Nice lore. Giddles is now lurking. Let it be known. Put the music in here as well. Ooh, all the stars members from the original game, Resident Evil 1. There's Jill, there's Chris. Barry's there somewhere. Oh, Barry's in the, like, the top right. I don't remember. I used to know all these guys' names. Many of these people are in the... Oh, there's Wesker with the shades. Many of these dudes, you see them die in Resident Evil 1. Except for, like, the helicopter pilot. Maybe the helicopter pilot is the guy is the secret zombie you can find in this game. I think it's the helicopter pilot, because he survives the first game. But I think basically everybody else dies, except for Rebecca. Weirdly, Rebecca is not pictured here. She's the only one not pictured. Secret bullets hidden by the camera, behind the desk. We always got to be searching everywhere. Dude, in a way, this game has its own searching mechanics. Like, you know, you can't just always trust your eyes. You have to sort of, like, kind of... I mean, it's a little bit, you know... Oh, this desk is trashed. Someone must have searched this desk. We should search it. We should just keep mashing the button over and over again to keep searching this desk. Don't you guys think so? I mean, you know... Silent Hill is like this, and Fatal Frame, and a lot of, like, classic horror games are like this. Where you end up having to, like, kind of comb over every surface while, like, mashing the button to check for, like, hidden items. And in a way, that's kind of silly, but in another way, it's like, well, I guess it's sort of simulating the idea that you're searching. It's like an aspect of, like, having... You know, you're in a survival horror game. You're like, oh, you're searching. You know, you're searching through various things, looking for stuff, right? Whoa! I found film, guys. I searched the desk over and over, and then I found film. This is another little secret this game has. You get a secret zombie you could uncover if you'd like do certain things at the beginning, and you have this secret film. We got the secret film. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, ultimately, I guess I like it, because it's like, it's... And in a way, it's sort of like Tokyo Twilight Busters. You know, Tokyo Twilight Busters has its more dungeon crawlery mechanics. I think this is supposed to be Barry's desk here. The owner, probably a member of the NRA. A lot of little references to lore here. But, like, you know... Like, like Tokyo Twilight Busters, you know, it's through its like sort of dungeon crawler mechanics and its like character statistics, you know, it uses character stats to put emphasis on like different kind of things that are more suited to a horror game. You know, like you have an exploration stat and you have sensitivity and you have luck and all this stuff, and destruction power, which is not for actually combat, but it's for how well you can destroy doors and things. So all this kind of interesting, unique way, like different way to have character RPG stats that's more suited for a horror game. Like that's very cool and unique. You know? Like in order to emphasize that, the game puts like a heavy emphasis on exploring different things and fighting items. And in a way, like survival horror games kind of do that as well. By having it so that you kind of want to search like you want to search inside desks and alongside like areas that are hidden from the camera. You want to always be searching for items that are hidden somewhere. And almost always when there's hidden items, it's for some logical reason. Like it's either hidden behind a desk, it's hidden in a place you can't see, or it's like hidden inside a desk or inside of like drawers or something like that. And you know, you're searching, looking for items. Like that's cool, you know? I like that sort of thing for like a survival horror type game. I like it's a more subtle thing that these kind of horror games do. They won't feel the sameness as much as me. Not their fault. That's true. Well, yeah. That's certainly true of people that don't play as many games. And I think but I mean, like people that do play, you know, there's a lot of people who played a lot of games, and you know, some people like the sameness doesn't always affect people the same way. Like if you're into something, or if you just like it, you don't really, the sameness doesn't affect you as much, you know? Or maybe some people are just trained to not care about it as much, you know? Like if like a lot of modern media has sort of soundtracks that are very samey or generic, but if you're used to that kind of thing, what happens is you just don't care about music. You're sort of trained to you stop caring about soundtracks. Like the kind of person that would consume a lot of more modern horror games or like more modern movies. I should just say modern games, modern movies. Maybe just simply doesn't notice soundtracks as much. They just don't notice this music in a game, or music in a game or movie is just something they just don't think about. They just don't think about it. And so therefore they don't notice if it's samey. You know what I mean? So, you know, it could be something like that. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, that the difference between like a more casual enjoyer of a piece of media, that's always, you know, the more you get into a piece of media, the more you care about the details. And, you know, if you've barely watched any movies before, you could pretty much, like, if it's your first time watching a movie, of course, it could be anything. Like, you're going to be much easier to please. Of course, you know, that's true as well. But, you know, there's people like that. But I feel like most people these days have a good amount of like sort of a certain kind of media literacy to where like people watch lots of stuff. Like one of the most common things to do in modern times is like to just watch Netflix or something, you know, like to binge shows, to watch Netflix. Like everybody watches stuff. It feels like, and you know, people are more into like nerd stuff, they're more into media, they're more into like role-playing games and watching things. So there's plenty of people who watch plenty of stuff. It's just, I think that people just kind of have different tastes or whatever, or people interpret things differently. But of course, there's always going to be people that are more casual as well. And obviously, I'm not very casual about video games and movies. Like, you know. I don't know what would be a good example of something that I'm casual about, but I don't know. Like car racing, maybe, like, or like sports or car racing. Well, those are not a good examples because they're not things I'm interested in. But okay, I mean, like if I went to like say a baseball game for fun, like with my family or friends, or I went to like watch like NASCAR, I would be a casual. To any extent I would get enjoyment out of that, it would be from the perspective of a casual, and I wouldn't care about like things like how the racers are racing or like their skill. I wouldn't notice things like that, I guess. No, I've only ever played the PS1 version. Non-video game music? Yeah, no, well, I mean, yeah, kinda. I'm not as much of a hardcore music person. I mean, I kind of am a hardcore music person because I have an iPod with a really, really extensive amount of songs on it. Like, I'm very into music collecting. But certain kinds of music I would be more casual about. Generally ones I don't really care as much about. Like metal. I'm not really into metal that much. This is Diary. I talked to the chief today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one's willing to talk about the incident. Looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th, we've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing at random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. August 24th, with the help of Jill and Barry, finally obtained information vital to the case. Umbrella's begun research on the new G virus, variation of the original T virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in danger. Please forgive me, Claire. That's Claire, that's who we're playing as. Okay, I think we're gonna get a cutscene when we take this. We get a cutscene now? Probably get a cutscene soon. I should probably go like get something really quick to eat. So maybe I could. Let me see. Pause the game and like go in a quick break. I think I should probably go in a quick break now. So I'll put some break music on. And I'll be back pretty soon. It won't take super long, I don't think. So please enjoy this break music as soon as it will load.
What's that? Huh. What's going on with that radio? Cheryl! is this? What's going on here?
Estoy soñando, sí, solo imagino, todo es real, ojalá que así no fuera, es solo otro día, otra noche fría, no sé si me buscas o si me esperas, puedo ver en tus ojos y también tu rostro. Quiero ver mi amada y dormirme abrazada. Dime que me quieres, dilo por favor. No puedo dejarte y menos olvidarte. No puedo saber qué quieres de mí. Puedo tocarte, incluso verte, ven hacia mí. Vamos más cerca, puedo sentirte tan cerca de mí.
Hello.
No
Ugh.
me persigas.
All right, what's going on here, guys?
¿Por qué me torturas? ¿Qué quieres de mí? Dime quién eres, dime dónde estás, ¿qué quieres
Non-video game music?
de mí? ¿Qué necesitas de mí?
Yeah.
No puedo saberlo. ¿Qué quieres de mí?
There is some movie music in here. The Jazz Charleston is from the credits of Evil Dead. The gonk is music from the Dawn of the Dead soundtrack. And then the other music is from Silent Hill. This song is from Silent Hill 1. This is played over the that is played over the one of the bad ending credits. Like Silent Hill 1. Actually, all the early Silent Hills have different credits, or at least the first two have different credit songs depending on like which ending you get. So that's one of the bad ending credit songs from Silent Hill 1, as a matter of fact. It is not from Rule of Rose. They just sound a little bit like that though, huh? Oh, that's not accurate. Right. No, that would be from Silent Hill 1. But yeah, I have some. I actually don't have the soundtrack. I never got the soundtrack to Rule of Rose on my iPod here. I have full, like, overly full soundtracks, like multiple soundtracks of Silent Hill. Rule of Rose. I just have this song. This is the only one that I decided to download. I was like, I just, the Rule of Rose soundtrack is okay, but it's not my favorite. I only really like this song. But this song is used a lot in the game, though. We'll have that. Right. I forget who developed Rule of Rose, but Capcom has got Clock Tower 3. The Capcom developed Clock Tower, with the first 3 Clock Towers being human. Yeah, Clock Tower 3 is a pretty weird game. I feel like, to me, it's kind of the worst Clock Tower game. I probably prefer even Clock Tower. What is it called? Horror Head? I prefer Horror Head to or Ghost Head. No, it's called Ghost Head. I prefer Ghost Head to Clock Tower 3. I mean, the first 2 Clock Towers are the best, though, of course. I'm just eating some... What are these again? Plum... They're like a cross between apricots and plums. They're like plumicots or something? Apriplums? Aprilums? I think they're called, like, aprilums. They're pretty good. Have you guys ever seen those? All right, I finished my leftover Chinese food meal. Let's play more Resident Evil 2. Let's see, where are we? They do have a big pit, like a plum. Yeah. Or an apricot. I guess both. Well, both apricots and plums have big pits. Yeah. Alright, so let's see where were we. So this is Chris's desk. We get the important disc from that one. Picture of a young man. It's a good chance for her boyfriend. I don't remember who that young man is supposed to be, because this is Jill's desk, right? I don't remember who that's supposed to be. We should be able to get some ammo here somewhere. Well, I'm surprised we can't get ammo from Barry's desk. I could swear that you get ammo here. You get ammo from behind the main desk. Is there really, like, no ammo from Barry? I guess it's already been cleaned out. You get tired of plums? Oh, yeah, I love plums, personally. It's one of my favorite fruits. I love plums. Surprised there's no ammo at Barry's desk. Alright, almost behind here. I think when we listen to those headphones right there and the sound equipment, that's when that's gonna trigger the cutscene. Like, Leon's gonna walk in, if I recall. It's gonna be our first time meeting Leon since the opening cutscenes. Those opening cutscenes are so good, aren't they? So good. Can I not? Oh. Now we can get this. Grenade launcher. If we're playing as Leon, we get the shotgun here. I think that's all from there. So maybe like the fax machine is triggered when we like go to leave the room. Right. Okay. I mean, this might play out differently if you're playing as Leon through like Leon A. I don't remember exactly, but I feel like maybe Claire walks in the room or something. Do we not meet Leon here right now? Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department, Stars Division. As per your request, We have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. Number 1, regarding the G virus, currently under development by Umbrella Incorporated. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. Number 2, regarding Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds in bribes from Umbrella Incorporated over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to, wouldn't it be cool to find out what those other incidents are? Are those mentioned in any other Resident Evil game? Mr. Irons has been arrested under suspicion of rape on 2 separate accounts during his years as a university student. Oh, no wonder he became police chief then. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence, as well as his phenomenal academic standing. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department. He's bad. The police chief is... Mr. Irons is bad. Mr. Irons sounds like a bad guy name. He's bad. He's bad. He's bad, man. We'll encounter him later. I could have sworn that you meet Leon there. Well, maybe you only get that meeting if you play as Leon for the first... I don't remember. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Or maybe we meet him in there later on. Let's see if we go. I feel like something's going to happen if we go over here. Like zombies will bust in or something. We didn't actually get a key from going in there, but like, we got this. We got the unicorn medal for the fountain back at the central room. Oh yeah, there's this. I think if you're playing as Sherry, you can like sneak through this shaft. And this is locked. Spade key. Of course, I can't go that way. Is something not going to happen here? Or maybe like, didn't like ravens bust in through the windows here or something? Like there's differences between Leon and Claire, so some things that happen in Leon don't happen in Claire and vice versa. So I don't really remember which is which. It kind of all blurs together. This is the first game with Ada Wong. She only appears if we play as Leon, so we'll get to see her in Leon B. In our second playthrough with Leon, we'll get to see her. I don't believe you see her in Claire's playthrough. I guess we're done up here. We just the main thing we got is the unicorn medal. But what does that unlock anyway? I don't remember exactly. Does that let us go underground? You don't get to go underground already, do you? So we may as well put the grenade launcher and... Wait a second. Actually, wait a second. I should be able to get into that one room with the dude from the dude who locked the room. I should be able to get in there from the other side. There should be like a door that gets into there from somewhere. Should we save again? If I'm gonna have to go back to that liquor room, then I might want to save again. But I feel like we shouldn't have to go back through there. Grenade launcher. We have a grenade launcher. I don't want to use that right now. This film, we can get that developed here. Let's develop that now. This film is... There's several different films you can develop here. This is the secret film that you only get from rifling that one from like the main desk like 50 times. And it's just film of Rebecca. We get a picture of Rebecca in like a basketball uniform. So I guess the gag here is that like she's not on the poster of all the stars team, but her photo, which you find, is like in the desk, like right next to that photo. So you have to go to this extra bit of effort to see Rebecca's photo. But too bad Rebecca doesn't appear in this game. She doesn't. I guess she doesn't appear again until Resident Evil 0. Whatever happens to Rebecca, you know? She's in 0, she's in 1, but like canonically what was supposed to have happened to her? I don't know. So like we get that as a file now. Build G. Put the gem away. I don't really remember when we need the gem, but we probably don't need it quite yet. I think there's 2 of them anyway, so put the gem away. We could save our game, but I'll try to hold off on saving quite yet. I need to just check around to see. I could swear there's like another route here. Oh, over here. This door. Can I not open this yet? I still can't open this door. That means I'm gonna have to go back through the liquor room. Dude, that sucks. You don't get the key for the shortcut. Where do you get that key? Where do you get your first key in this game? I thought we would have got a key in there. Just have to go back through the liquor room then. We probably want to just go ahead and try to kill that liquor then, because we're going to have to go back through there multiple times now. I guess we want to kill that after all. That means I should probably save again. That's what that means. Before dealing with that. Maybe I should get the grenade launcher. You can definitely deal with the liquor with just a normal handgun, but we could use some grenade launcher on it. Whoa! Were you guys shocked? I forgot. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Nice little... I like how the audio is so loud when they break in like that. What to play after this? I have several things in mind. It'll kind of depend on how long it takes to play through this. You only have... I mean, let me see, it's the 19th of October right now. We have this following week, the 20th through the 25th, and then we have the next, this weekend, 25th and 26th, and then we have a few days until I leave for Youmacon, like 27th through the 29th, maybe the 30th as well. I might leave the evening of the 30th to go to Youmacon, or something like that. Yeah. Right over, like, Halloween, I have Youmacon, like, the 31st to the 2nd of November. So I may have to leave on the 30th. But, we have most of the month until then. Let's just wait here for him to approach. Until I can see him. Or wait until she auto-aims. I don't think he sees me yet. He's not coming yet. I can inch forward like this. Look at this. It must be farther away. Oh, what the? He's like right there. 2 grenade shots to kill him. Oh, I had to take a damage. Those things do a lot of damage too, but it's fine. So I don't know. I mean, I've talked about. One thing I really wanted to get to this year was the next Shadow Hearts game, Shadow Hearts Covenant. But that's going to be really tough to fit in here, you know, unless I want to have it extend into November. But maybe I do want to do that. I don't really know. I do really want to play Shadow Hearts Covenant, you know? But maybe it'd be better to just play a bunch of other random stuff that I also want to play. Like Tairyo Jigoku on PS2. That R question mark M something game. The Notebook. There's a bunch of like random things I could play that wouldn't take as long. I'm not sure how long it would take to replay through Illbleed, but it may not take that long because I would be playing through with knowledge. You know, it might not take that long. I forget what this does. I thought this like opened up the underground route. Oh, it just gives you a key, I see. Oh, this is how you get a key. The precinct key. Fade key. So that's... Let me see. Yes, those are the blue ones, right? So I could go back to that room from over there and use it there. So we did need to kill that liquor, really. Probably better to wait until we had the grenade launcher. Better for killing. If you just stand there and try to shoot it, it takes a lot of bullets. He'll hit you several times. It's probably okay to use grenades on those things. Filing room. You can lots of files in here. A copy machine. Patrol report. Patrol report, September 20th, 9:30 p.m. Reporter, Sergeant Neil Carson. We received a report of suspicious individuals skulking around the sewers in the outskirts of Raccoon City. I think his name was Gizmo. I searched the area and located the individual, but he ran away before I was able to question him. I recovered the following items: a small amount of C4 plastic explosives, electronic detonator, 9x19 parabellum rounds, infrared scope, broken. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Cool. Various files. I love various files. Ooh, an ink ribbon. I'll take that. Another pushable item? I love when there's pushable items in Resident Evil games. I love pushing items. I love pushing things like step ladders and boxes and statues. It's my favorite. Look, there's something up there. How do I reach it? How can I solve this puzzle? Look, you can even climb onto here if you want to, for no reason. Mr. Leo, do you like to push pushable objects in Resident Evil games? How satisfying it is to push this object along the background. Feels so good. I can be rewarded with a crank. I guess that's everything in here. We got a crank. I don't know where we need to use that. Now we gotta go the other way. Hold on a second, let me look at the map. Where else can I use my key? I think you can use it in the second floor, can't you? I can also go up there. If we go through that area over there, probably not worthwhile right now, since we don't have enough keys. We're probably going to want to go back to the second floor and unlock that other door over there. I suppose. But I don't remember what the crank is for. Let's just put it away for now. As well as the ink ribbons. And grenade launcher. Oh yeah, that'll probably lead back out into like the second floor main room where we can like check the security ladder down and we can get that shortcut there. That would be good. I forget what allows us to... Oh, we never picked up these. We never picked these up. Is it just one? Just the one there? Don't get grabbed. You gotta love the save room music. It's a really close call between like which Resident Evil game has got the best soundtrack, 1 or 2. They both are so good. I think ultimately I might prefer Resident Evil 1 soundtrack just by a bit though. I don't know. Should I change back to Claire's classic outfit? I kind of prefer her classic outfit as far as looks go. Just, I don't know, it's such a good looking outfit for her. Clothes changing sounds. It just looks so good. What's interesting about these soundtracks, though, is how, like, the soundtrack for this game is very much in the style of Resident Evil 1, but the style has been altered to fit a police station. Like, something about, like, the music, like the string music they're using in Resident Evil 1 somehow fits, like, the atmosphere of a mansion really well, but the music in this game feels more like you're in a police department. It's just got that sort of... Oh, dude, zombies are in here now. Oh, now we get a cutscene here because we have the key. Coming in here with the key. There's Sherry. You've got to help Sherry. Which means you got to kill this thing. Come here, idiot. What? I took more bullets than I should have. Well, he's dead now, okay. That one bullet they missed. The Sherry, like, she crawled under here. Look at that. But I can unlock this now. Where did Sherry go? Oh, now we get our first cutscene with Leon.
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio.
A radio?
That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
What's going on with that radio?
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Good idea. Good thinking. Check the vending machine. And the wastebasket. See? That's why this door has a little hole in the bottom of it so that Sherry can go through. Which, you know, I think Sherry doesn't really exist if you play... Or, I mean, well, she exists. Like, if you play as, Leon first... Well, she doesn't really exist in... You know, I mean, like, if you play... Like... When we play as Leon B, we will see Sherry in Leon B, but if we play Leon first, I don't think Sherry exists in Leon A. You get some stuff from here, get some bullets, that's good. And this should be unlocked with the lockpick. If we were playing as Leon, then these have to be unlocked using small keys. Leon needs small keys, just like Chris does in Resident Evil 1. And this should lead back out into the main room, and now we can do the... Or no, this is the library. Oh, this goes back... This goes down into the room where that one dude was who locks us out. He'll be a zombie now. Like a puzzle here. Yeah, can we do this puzzle now? We can do this, right? What is the deal here? You've either got to be lined up with the gold or the blue markings. Oh, I think they have to be activated first. Oh, there's also a third floor as well. No useful books. Unique library of music. Company data files, primarily on Umbrella Incorporated. Oh, there's something in the vase. Get a red herb. We need that. We need red herbs. Good. Let's check what's up here. Can we go up here yet? Oh, yeah, we can actually go up here if we want to right now. I don't remember what's through there. Whoa! We fell down into an isolated area that we couldn't get into otherwise. That's good. Oh, see, it shows where they have to be. Look at that. For the puzzle. Now we can do that. If there's a switch to activate those to be turned on, like here, then we can do that puzzle. Now we can do this very basic, simple puzzle. Oops, wrong way. Look at that, you can move while the shelf is moving. So advanced. Yeah. I was a big fan of Resident Evil 1. In fact, I think with Resident Evil 1 as well, I got it really close to when the game was released. I got it right away because I was super excited about it. I remember reading it in like Game Fan Magazine or EGM or something, and being really excited for Resident Evil 1. I was a big fan. So, and this was a huge game, and probably everybody, like, feels like everybody bought this game when it was released because it was a mega hit. But I got it, I played it, and I loved it. And I still love it. Still, it's like one of the best games. Resident Evil 2. Like, what an amazing sequel. Does everything like a sequel should do. So we have one of these now. We need to get 4 of these for something. We could go do the upstairs. Does that pit actually block the door up here so you can't go this way? Oh no, it doesn't block that door. You can jump back down here if you want to. Well, let's go this way first. Oh, there's zombies out here. Oh no. They're blocking the way. We're gonna have to kill at least some of these zombies. Get them out of the way. Quickly knife him. Facing the wrong way. Yeah, I got him with the knife. I saved a bullet. The other one maybe doesn't need to be killed. I don't think there's any items. Like, this zombie here isn't really, like, he's just, past him I think is just a dead end with no items, so therefore there's no reason to kill him at all. But just leave him alone. Maybe there was an item, I don't think so. It's like, you know, if you're playing the game, you don't really know what's going on, you could save, kill him, and then go check. Oh, there's another guy over here. There is something over there, there's a door. We might want to kill that guy. PlayStation Magazine, unofficial PlayStation. They had better articles. EGM and Game Pro. Yeah, I read all of. I mean, I never really read PlayStation Magazine actually. I don't know why. I always read EGM and Game Pro and Nintendo Power. Well, I was really into Nintendo Power in the NES days when I kind of fell out of it, and I was more into just like reading. I guess. I like the it's better to reload in the menu. I kind of wish this game didn't let you reload in the menu. I wish it forced you to reload because it's like more realistic to have to do it like that, where you force it, where there's an animation. It's kind of unrealistic, and it like yeah, I always preferred to reload. I don't have like auto aim on right now, do I? I don't have. Maybe that's. Maybe that's actually what, if you like make it type C, change? Is that like a lock-on button? Or that, maybe you have to do type C to have auto aim? I think? Yeah, I guess you have to do type C to have auto aim. I was assuming that, like, I think if you were playing the DualShock version, it would be built in, the auto aim. But in the original, auto aim exists as a feature, but you have to select it via this. Let's test it. See, look, now she auto aims, which you don't do. There is no auto aim in Resident Evil 1. The knife's not killing him! Oh, there we go. I took a hit. Oh well. But I always thought it was cooler to do. I always like, just, I don't know, just for the, it's again, it's sort of like, why, it's the same thing as like, pushing the crates and pushing things in Resident Evil games just feels cool. It feels cooler because of the way the game looks. And the reloading as well. I feel like you should have to reload in the game like this. Just somehow, for some reason, seeing that animation just makes it feel cooler. So you probably should run behind him and like stab him behind like this to get those like free hits, but without taking damage, right? That's the way you should do it. But yeah, I always tried to avoid using reloading in the menu, but yeah, as far as like the video game magazines go, yeah, me too. I don't know. I'm not sure if I still have a lot of my old video game magazines because I'm not sure where they went. But I really wish I had them, like my old Nintendo Powers, my old Die Hard Game Fans. The Game Pros I don't really care about as much. But I did read all. I read like a ton of video game magazines. Like I read all the game magazines just to get like as much information as I could about games. But the ones that I found the most useful were usually EGM and Game Fan. I mean, I guess you can find videos of people like going through them, or you can find scans of them online if you want to read the old magazines. One of these days we should do that. We should do what some other people do this. To do like a stream of just like reading old or looking through old video game magazines, because it would be quite nostalgic and fun to read through some old Nintendo Powers, maybe some Game Fans as well. You have an eBay problem, really? Never got too much into eBay. I've only used it to order things like once or twice, I guess. I've eBayed a few things. Random Famitsu issue, yeah. I never had Famitsu issues. That's cool. Check those out. I would imagine they would be expensive, yeah. Puzzle item here. Stick that in there for now. I'm not gonna use these flame rounds yet. Stick these up here. Right, combine these. I'm not gonna use that yet. Yeah, it would be cool. Do you guys think it would be cool to just do a stream of, like, just reading, like, old game magazines? I feel like that would be fun to do. Some donuts don't have holes. That is so true. Here's, like, a typewriter here as well. It might be another good time to save the game. Secretary's Diary A. April 6th. I accidentally moved like one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. If it's so important, maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. April 7th. I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th. I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. Ew. I was really appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at that painting. And why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. Yeah. Ew. Gross. Right, guys? What were you guys' favorite game magazines growing up? For me, it would definitely be EGM. I guess it would be the top three would be Nintendo Power, EGM, and Game Fan. And the magazine that I never liked would be Next Gen. I always hated Next Gen magazine. I would read it sometimes, but I would just be appalled. The same way the secretary was appalled by the chief's art. I know where this lighter is used, but we'll be back there later. I should probably say Monocule. I got new batteries in this thing. Oh, Monocule, look into it. Look, Monocule. Look. Monocule, you will do my bidding. You will follow my commands. I command you to fully watch every Flipsider stream, including all the VODs. Put all the information into your brain. If you forget anything, watch them all again. Whoa, Monocule! Hi, Monocule! I sure hope you weren't hypnotized or anything lately. I will save my progress with this typewriter. I feel like this game is pretty generous with ink ribbons. The first Resident Evil. See, like already with this game, and I remember even thinking this at the time I first played this when it was new, back in 1998, that there was already kind of too many ink ribbons. Like in the first game, they were a little bit harder to come by, so you had to be a little bit more careful with like when to save. And there's already kind of too many in just this game, in just Resident Evil 2. Like I really can save a lot without any issues. I still have I've already saved a reasonable amount, like whenever I feel like it, and I still have 5 left. Like there's so many. You could practically save every single time you come across a typewriter in this game, like as if it were normal save points. I don't know, it's a bit of a shame because like I don't know, that's having the limited saves is such a cool concept for a horror game, and it's like the best I've ever seen it done is in Enemy Zero, with the crazy way in which saves are limited in that game. Not only saves, but loads are limited. Like that's insane, but that's so awesome though, for like in-game tension. If only horror games could be like that crazed, like more of them. There needs to be more crazed insanity mode horror games. But like then there's the other extreme where it's just like it's like trying to be like a roguelike and there's like no saves. It's better if there's like limited saving than no saves whatsoever. Alright, so this I believe goes out into the stairwell that leads to the other end. So you don't need to go that way right now. We might want to go back this way and do this first. That's basically what I did as well, Skittles. I was really into Nintendo Power, but then I kind of... I guess, I don't know, because Nintendo Power is just Nintendo. And, maybe it was around the time when PlayStation 1 was like a big deal. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I started to get into the other magazines around the time when... Even before the PS1 came out, like when there started to be more like excitement about it, reading about it in magazines. Maybe that's when I kind of switched over. But I started to be more interested in like following all the other systems and everything else. And like, I don't know, other magazines were better about showing news about what was happening in Japan. Like that was the big deal about game magazines, was not only reading about what's coming out, but reading about things that were in Japan that were like in the future, that might come out in the future. Getting that sort of like, future information, or reading about stuff that didn't come out here about Japanese games. And you could learn a lot more about that stuff from reading stuff like EGM and especially Die Hard Game Fan. That was the best for that. All right, Monicule. Wow. We'll see you next year then. Monicule, maybe you should watch all the VODs while I'm not streaming live. Enemy Zero's balls. Enemy Zero is amazing, Skittles. I'm not the only one that likes it. Cool people like Enemy Zero. There are others. There are other cool people out there. Enemy Zero is amazing. You're never in the I mean, I was in a Nintendo 64 because it had amazing games on it, but it just didn't. Yeah, I mean, between that and PS1 felt like the. I mean, it was really like it was so hard not to be extremely excited for both, and like ultimately, I just had to have both systems. I don't remember. I probably saved up for one or the other. Maybe I got one for Christmas, but I had to have both systems. Nintendo 64 had Mario 64. I remember playing Mario 64 like in stores and like display, and it was the most excited I'd ever been for a video game. Like playing Mario 64 felt so incredible. It was like the ultimate. It was like one of the first true 3D. It wasn't the first 3D video game, but it felt like the first true 3D video game. Like what it was doing was so. It's still amazing to this day. It's still absolutely amazing. But then PS1. The big thing with PS1 was that, we knew that it was going to get exclusively Final Fantasy VII, and that was also like the most exciting thing ever. So like you had to have both. There's no way you could not have both systems. Mario 64, Final Fantasy VII, those were both 100% mandatory games that you had to play. Well, I feel nostalgic over all those magazines. Because they all kind of served. I mean, they're all really cool in their own ways. I mean, Nintendo Power is cool in its own way. For all the just to see all the stuff about Nintendo games in there. But as far as like being informative, it wasn't really that. I mean, it was missing some aspects that the other magazines had. Like Nintendo Power had, like it had the comics. It had the Howard and Nestor comics. It had like just the way it celebrated those old Nintendo games, and like I wanted to play there was just so many cool games that I wanted to play, and you learned about those games from reading Nintendo Power. And Nintendo 64 look, I mean, at the time, there's no question that the PS1's library destroyed the N64s. And the Saturns as well. Like the PS1's library is completely out of control. It was amazing. But the PS1 has got arguably has one of the best game libraries of all time. Nintendo 64, by comparison, is a weak library. But if you were to compare the N64's library to like a modern system like PS5, it's 1,000 times better. Like it's good in its own right. It's just it can't live up to PS1. It's almost like an unfair disadvantage to be put up against almost any console would lose against PS1's library. Hello, Colic. But the N64 still had incredible value for just like it. By having like certain games that were like masterpieces and some of like the best video games of all time, it was like you had to have it. But there were other cool games. I guess some just like with the PS1 as well and Saturn. A lot of the cool games never came to America. There was like stuff like that Wonder Project J and Sin and Punishment and I don't know, Winback or something. There's a bunch of games that are like really cool in N60, like Rakuga Kids. We played that. A bunch of games that didn't come out in America. Sayuki, Journey to the West, and PS1. I only played the Famicom version of Journey to the West. For Final Fantasy Tactics. I think I've seen that before, but I don't remember too well. Getter Love. Oh yeah, Getter Love. Also the Evangelion game as well in N64. That's another one that's really cool. That never came out here. Eternalized. There's a number of games that look like Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, there's Tactics Ogre that came before Final Fantasy Tactics. That Final Fantasy Tactics is kind of borrowing the look of. But there's also like Vandal Hearts. There's Cartia. Cartia and Vandal Hearts, I think, are similar to. They're both, you know, they're all like strategy games that are sort of similar to each other in doing like a tactics. There's Ogre Battle, but Ogre Battle is more its own thing, I guess. Eternalize, huh? I don't think I've ever seen Eternalize. Right. So there's a lot of strategy games that sort of have that look. Oh shoot! I gotta do this. Uh-oh. Is he dead? I'm gonna have to kill this one as well. Reload! Good thing she fires fast. They're already getting him up. I guess I could get in 3 knife hits safely by doing that quick enough. He's dead now. They're dead. It's awesome that that one zombie's on fire. It's a nice touch. I think this fire actually damages us. It's great when the last bullet that you fire kills the zombie. You end up with 0 bullets, so then you can like dramatically reload your gun on the screen. It's so much better reloading like on the screen and in the menu. I really wish the game didn't let you reload in the menu. It feels like kind of a cheat to reload in the menu. Like you should be forced to reload on the screen because it looks visually cooler and it's more realistic and it adds like more drama to the battles if you have to reload on the screen. They look at her. She actually turns to look at the zombies down there. But like, well, you know what this game doesn't have? That Silent Hill 2? I think Silent Hill 2 was the first game to have this. But I think it doesn't have the feature where they turn their heads to look at interactable things and items you can pick up. I don't think this game has that. I don't think any of the... I don't remember if the Resident Evil games ever get that feature. The Silent Hill games, I believe, introduced that in Silent Hill 2. It's like, it has the technology for having them turn their heads to look at things, but they don't ever use that as a way to show the player in a subtle way, like where items are. So they overlooked a possible use of that feature. Still, it's cool, though, that they have that in this game where, like, the characters do turn their heads to look at things. It's cool that that's in here. This is such an advanced game in so many ways. Like, Capcom worked so ridiculously hard on this game. This game was, you know, it's well known that it had... There was multiple versions of this game before Capcom, like, finally settled on this one. Because they really put, like, every expense and every effort into making sure... Like, Resident Evil 1 was such a popular, big game that Resident Evil 2 had to be the best game ever, you know? And they put so much effort into it. I want to play that 1.5 build. You know, I remember reading about it in magazines. They had all the character art. And the 2 main characters were going to be Leon and Ezra Walker. Like, Ezra Walker was going to be, like, this motorcycle chick. And she was going to be the second character instead of Claire. And there was a whole nother build of the game where you read about it. Like, you saw the screenshots in magazines. And that exists. You can play it. Like, there's, like, a partially... There's, like, a sort of, like, a beta version of that exists out there. But apparently it's hard to get running. And I really want to play that on stream at some point. Resident Evil 1.5. Have any of you guys ever tried that? I really want to try that. You actually can't get in that door right now because of the fire. Perfect or close to perfect? Yeah, sure. I mean, the original Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls... the first 2 Silent Hill games. I mean, there's games that, you know, perfect... It's hard to say that something like perfect exists, you know? It's never... But there are games that are so good that I wouldn't change a single thing about them. That it, like, they're you know, for all intents and purposes, perfect for me. Stuff like, you know, Dark Souls and the first 2 Silent Hills. And Mario 64. Do I like Claire as a character? She felt like a non-character. She's just looking for a brother. Makes her... No, yeah, I like her as a character. I like her because... Oh, there's... Oh, I forgot about the crows. I forgot about the crows. Take this. Oh, it's better just to run past them anyway. They don't do that much damage. Better just to run past him. He's been pecked to death, but he's got stuff. We gotta get his stuff. Oh, they put me in caution. Oh, it's bad. You unlock that door, right? So let's just get past here. Oh, more come in. Oh my goodness. Oh, the guy in Grim Fandango with his like, dude, that's cool. I want to play the original version of Grim Fandango that has the tank controls. No, I like Claire's character. I think she's one of the better characters in the series. Because, I mean, like, it has nothing... Here's why I like Claire's character. Personally, I wouldn't... As far as, like, whether I like the characters or not, it really has little to zero to do with whatever the character is trying to do, like looking for a brother, or whether it's like Leon or Chris, or like they're trying to like fight against Umbrella. I mean, Claire eventually joins the cause to fight against Umbrella. Well, they're all fighting Umbrella. It doesn't really mean anything towards whether I like the character or not. Like, it's all kind of the same thing. Actually, if anything, like the fact that she's looking for her brother, she has that as a motivation, gives her a bit more characterization than Leon. I mean, they all have very basic character types. You know, like Leon is like, you know, he's like a rookie cop. Claire's looking for her brother. You know, Chris is just like a generic dude with muscles. You know, Jill is just policewoman. She's just a generic policewoman. It doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know. It really has everything to do with just like how they come across in game, like their voice acting. The look of the character, the voice acting, how they're portrayed. That's like everything. That's all that really matters. I like her costume. I like her look. I like her voice acting. In the original game, like, all the characters are like very, very charming in the first 2 at least. Manny Caldera. I've only played 1 and 4. For Resident Evils, you played Kid Cool. If you play the rest, it'll be on the PS5. The rest of what? Resident Evils, you mean? It just... I don't know. I only disapprove in certain cases where it's a remake that, like... yeah, I mean, like, if it's a remake that, like, deteriorates the original or, like, kills what's good about the original, like, you know, in the case of something like Demon's Souls, I definitely disapprove because you're missing out. Like, you're playing a version that's made by developers who have contempt for the original, you know, I mean, you just be aware of that. But a lot of remakes, you're not really missing that much. Even if I think maybe, like, I would still prefer the original, but... Silent Hill F. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta try that at some point. I probably will not play Gollum. Sorry, Skittles. Unless Skittles really, really wants me to, I'll consider it. Also, maybe have more reason for being in a game. Claire sort of exists. I mean, in the sense that, like, they're all police officers, yeah. But I mean, you know, like, but like that doesn't. I think that doesn't really matter because these are just B movies. These are horror B movies, so they don't really need to have a reason to be in there. It's fine for her to just be... She's not a trained soldier, but who cares, you know? I like her. I think she's a likable character. Which is all that really matters. They like her portrayal in the game. He really wants that? Well, yeah, I mean, that's a tough call. That's a tough order. Alright, so... Is this on the other side of that door? Oh, no, I mean... It's... Yeah, kind of, but... Yeah. forget how you get into that door if you can't get through it, if it's on fire. Maybe you can't, maybe on the A playthrough you can't ever get into that door, but like you can in the B playthrough because Mr. X breaks down the wall or something. Let's see. Oh, I need the crank here. Oh yeah, well, we can just get that over here on the other side of the door. Oh, and that then it puts the then the water comes out, and then you can get through that door on the other side as well. But maybe we should go this way first. You think Leon's path is more interesting? Oh yeah, there's more zombies over here. Now these zombies here, I probably can get away with just ignoring because you can stand here in the corner and you can lure them all into like a clump and then walk around. And then probably can run around them completely? You think? I think that actually works? Does that work? Well, I can get through, I can get around those two at least. These guys should be not too hard to get around. Yeah, like that. Kind of do my linebacker football running technique around them. It's not too hard to get around those. You'll save ammo on those guys. I think we get the crossbow over here. This leads out to like the yard. Oh yeah, I remember really liking this area because of this. Some neat things happen over here. Doesn't appear to have been used that much. Yeah, I don't know if I would agree that Leon's path is that much more interesting. I really like both paths. I like each path has got its own side characters and different little events that happen, and there's even some slightly different things between whether you play Claire A, Leon B versus Leon A, Claire B. So to really see all the content, you've got to do both. But you know, even so, if you do one full route like Claire A, Leon B, then you've still seen like 99%. So you don't really need to do that, but I still did that. Like I did both full routes back when when this game was new, when I was playing it. Like I played through this game multiple times because it was so good. Oh, the valve is what you need for that to turn the water on, not the crank, right? It's the valve you need, not the crank. Here's where we get the crossbow. And we could save here if we want to. We probably may as well save here. We have so many saves. I sort of remember there being... Yeah, maybe I want to save here. Because there's like a trick coming up. It's like a little trick. I'm a crank. Yeah, that's true, Skittles. I can be cranky sometimes. You son of a bitch, Skittles! You're making me cranky! Feeling cranky tonight, guys. These damn new video games. Oops. No. I didn't want to do that. Wait, if you cancel out of this, you keep the engraven? Oh yeah, you do keep it. That's good. We may as well save. Oh yeah, see, this is what happens. If you try to go out this door, this happens. All these zombies like pour in. Like that's awesome. Like if you look at the map here, it doesn't show like this door leads outdoors, so it's like, whoa, what's out there? Is there an outdoor area you can explore? But no. But like what's awesome about that is the fact that it takes something that you're used to being safe, a loading screen, and it has zombies come in during the loading screen. I always thought that was so awesome. There's such an awesome little trick that the game pulls. I love that the zombies pour in during the loading screen when you feel like you should be safe. That is so awesome. Whoa! See? I can football my way around those guys. No problem. We got all the items. We fully harvested that area. So it's okay to let the zombies in there. I don't believe we ever need to go back there. And we can use the valve here. Obviously. I mean, a lot of the puzzles in this game are very, very obvious, but that's okay. It's more just about inventory management. So when it puts out this fire, then the door on the other side should be accessible. No. Maybe we can get something from the chopper as well? Too bad we can't just leave this here, but maybe we actually need it somewhere else. Can't remember. King Kong game. I've never even seen the Rudolph game or the King Kong. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Ooh, bullets in the chopper. Bullets in the chopper. Helicopter's a complete wreck, that's for sure. This is a pretty awesome set piece as well. It's like a crashed helicopter here, which is like then the fire from the explosion is like blocked off an area. It's a pretty cool little set piece area. It's actually broken. Oh, game experience form, wow. Nice. Right, have the... See, when you first come back in here, the crows have calmed down. They can explore a little bit more, right? They're like... But then now they've woken up. So I gotta hurry up and run through. Is it like a mobile game kind of thing? Like it feels like you're playing a mobile game? Let's see, is there any reason to go back down to the first floor from here? I don't think so. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I need to go through there and then into that room. Oh, is that what it's doing? The stop motion of the animation of the classic Rudolph cartoon? That's cool. Now I can get in these doors, or one of them at least. A scream. Door's broken, I can't go any further. There's no choice but to take out the wall. Is there like a detonator I can get to blow that up to get in there? Sort of vaguely remember something like that in one of the scenarios. Oh, really? Should we take a look at that real quick?
I love the Christmassy time of year, where young and old gather round to share one beloved Christmas story.
My nose, sir?
Ain't that something? Just like always, it takes a special light to guide the way.
Rudolph, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Looks like Rudolph and his pals are at it again, always finding fun round every snowy corner.
We're sticking together.
Rudolph, I think you're cute.
Huh.
You got Cornelius scores again!
Never expecting much. It definitely looks like a very cheaply made 3D platformer. But, you know,
it's my nose.
Cute that it's...
It keeps giving us away.
Some lights will never flicker. They're made to shine.
That they got voice actors that
As for the rest of the story,
are dead ringers for the
down
original
in
voices, is
his
trying to like portray the original classic animation. You know, that's cool. And the game, yeah, that's you know, it's kind of charming. And Skittles played that. Well, I mean, that's cool. That's good. Exactly what it is. Mm-hmm. That's cool, Skittles. Work done by a Japanese studio. A gangster accent? Rudolph's father? Is he kind of... Is it because he talks like Edward G. Robinson? Like, hey, he's a reindeer, see? Is it kind of like that? Maybe he's played by Edward G. Robinson. Maybe that's why. That's the only voice he knows how to do. It's just like a classic voice that has become like... It's the equivalent of a meme, like viral. in those days. Oh, Mr. Leo sold on it. Let's see, where are we now? Where is this? Oh, the art room. Get more ink ribbons in the art room. Yeah, Reggie Robinson's a lot of stuff. He became known for doing that voice. I think I saw the original movie where that the type of character he did, like had that sort of iconic performance that he became known for. I think it was Key Largo, maybe. I saw that. It's a really good old movie. Oh, this is where we need the gems here. A woman relief. It's a woman relief. Tyrannos, the brave revives the two lights. Oh yeah, he's like that in the Ten Commandments as well. Right. That was like his thing. That's like what he was known for. Is he kind of like, I think he just ended up always doing that kind of voice and like everything after a certain point. Oh, my screen is fucked. Oh, because I forgot to turn YouTube off. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I made a mistake. I made a streamer mistake. I know it's hard to believe. I made a mistake. A mistake was made. Peter Lorre, yeah. It's funny how like a lot of like classic actors sort of became known for like having certain kinds of voices. There's a lot of classic actors who sort of are known for that, like Jimmy Stewart as well. Like, so you know, he has like Jimmy Stewart voice that is everyone can easily do impressions of because it's so specific. A lot of classic actors. So we probably don't need this valve for a while. Maybe I'll hold on to the one of those. Crossbow is definitely useful if we come across like liquors, I think. But perhaps I'll put it away for right now. Actually, I should probably save again, I guess. I guess that works out. Yeah, cartoons have like tons of references to just characters in general, like that, over the years. Salazar is doing that same voice, really? Skills may not know him yet. I don't really remember Salazar that much anyway. I barely remember the character. Really need to play Resident Evil 4 again. Okay, so we can bring one of the red gems there, but we don't need to do that yet. No need for that yet. We got another key. What do we have? The diamond key? Is it actually marked as red? I would think that would be green. I could also go to the third floor there and explore that right now. But probably we want to go to either the green or the red doors down there. We want to go unlock those soon. going to be doing both playthroughs, of course, like Claire on Leon, because you have to get the full game. It would be great if we could at least finish the Claire playthrough now. This guy's blocking the door, but if we go up and down the safety ladder here in the middle, it should be spawned back to his original spawn point. Resident Evil 4 is a game that I only played through one time, and that was like back when it first released. So, like probably almost 30 years now since I played it. It's been quite a while. I remember Salazar vaguely. Oh, dude, this guy's so like in the way. Oh, man, do I have to kill this guy? All right, I'll just kill this stupid guy. It's fine. We have plenty of ammo now. Bullets wasn't enough. Oh, I wasted a bullet. Oh well. It's okay. It's up there in your top games of all time. Yeah, as I said before, you know, I really liked it. But the only problem with Resident Evil 4 for me is I felt like the game started to feel repetitive towards the end. Like, it just felt a little bit too long and too repetitive towards the end. Which I don't really feel about the classic Resident Evils. And I don't think the soundtrack is at the same level as the classic Resident Evils either. But it's still a really good game. It's a really fun game. It has, you know, even though I overall don't really like that it introduces like a money system and makes it so that... Oh, dude, there's a liquor here. We probably want to go get a grenade launcher or the crossbow and use it on this guy. Maybe the crossbow. Wow, the only game you play 5 times in a row. 5 times in a row? Wow. Skills hates RE4 and hates you. Oh no! You're half right, guess which half. Wait, Skittles, do you hate Resident Evil 4? I thought, well, you're just playing it now, right? Wait, is that new information? Because you're just playing it right now, aren't you? Do you actually hate it? I'd like to hear more about that. You don't care about survival horror, you like inventory management. Yeah, no, those are, well, see, like, yeah, that's it. That's true, Mr. Leo. No, it's like I feel conflicted because on the one hand, the system of money and like trying to get headshots and earn lots of money, and you can like all these little extra things you can do, like shoot crows and certain things and certain scenes and collect more money, and then, you know, a shop system. That's all fun. Of course, that's fun, you know. But it does take away from the original idea of survival horror. They specifically didn't have enemies have item drops in classic Resident Evils because they wanted you to feel like you didn't want to fight them. They wanted you to feel like you wanted to run away. You know, which it's just like it's a subtle psychological thing, but I think it's a cool idea. And that Resident Evil 4, it having that shop system does tilt the game a little bit in the direction of being more of like an arcade-like action horror game, which is not a bad thing. Resident Evil 4 is unique. Like, I think Resident Evil 4 is kind of like it's a unique case of a game that's able to kind of have its cake and eat it too. I think the game succeeds in still having the intensity of a survival horror game. The game has got very good atmosphere. It's got very good set pieces that give it a sense of intensity, and it doesn't actually lose that much. But a lot of games that have come after it, who have copied it, because it added those things, those kind of things do detract, I think, from a lot of games that sort of like take after or copy Resident Evil 4. And then also like just simply having the camera behind Leon all the time, the over-the-shoulder camera, has been copied so much that I think it's to the detriment of many other games that take after it. But it doesn't affect... I feel the same... I think I've mentioned this before, but I feel the same way about Super Metroid. Super Metroid has got that map system, but it's so delicately designed to be able to have all the psychological effect of early Metroids, and the map doesn't really take away that much, whereas like every other game that's copied Super Metroid doesn't really understand what Super Metroid is doing, and the map is just a detriment. And now it's like the map is like a virus that plagues games, that every game has got to copy that. And maybe the same is kind of true to a certain extent with like the over-the-shoulder camera. But, you know. So in a way, like Resident Evil 4 kind of killed survival horror, but with its influence, unfortunately. But that doesn't take away from that Resident Evil 4 as a game. As a game by itself, I think it's good. The only thing I don't like about Resident Evil 4 is I think it just feels too repetitive. I mean, when I played it at the time, I felt like it overused humanoid-type enemies, and the combat started to feel repetitive at a certain point. It just didn't feel like it had enough enemy variety. And like, maybe it went on too long as well, I don't know. But it's still good. It's still good. I just, you know, it's really good. It was really good for what it is. I wouldn't say it's my favorite for those reasons. Like, I think it's cool in its own right, but I don't know. I really need to play it again, though. I'd be, you know, the merchant in Resident Evil 4 is like very iconic. Endless mobs of bland enemies that you mow down. So you kind of feel the same way about it, like becoming more of like action horror and losing the... Maybe you'll change your mind as it goes on. You see, like, I loved Resident Evil 4 at first, but the more I played it, the more repetitive I felt that it got. I still really like the game. Like, I loved it when I played through it. I just didn't quite love it as much as the classic Resident Evils. For that matter, I don't quite like Resident Evil 3 as much as 1 and 2, but it's still really good in its own right. They made a Resident Evil 4. They did, Axio. What's up? You've never heard of Resident Evil 4? It's a good game. You didn't like 5 at all. Yeah, 5! 5 seems like it may not be a good game, but I don't even know if I will like 5 or 6, but I still want to try them. Axio, hey, what's up, Axio? I know you've been here since the beginning, right? What's going on? Oh, I need to get this crossbow. So we're gonna fight a liquor. What's my health at? Maybe I should use a green herb by itself for safety. I think we'll do that. Because we have tons. I don't remember if it's good to use crossbow against liquors. Maybe I should just stick with grenade launcher, but I don't know. Let's just go try it. We saved pretty recently. I don't know, like, Resident Evil 5 does seem really weird. Like, the emphasis on co-op is like seems to be the big problem, but also Resident Evil 5, the soundtrack. I don't know, from watching video of it, I feel like the soundtrack, like Resident Evil 5 might be the game where the soundtrack, like the soundtrack for Resident Evil 1 and 2 is incredible, but then each game after 2, it goes down a little bit, 3, 4, and then I feel like Resident Evil 5 is the point where the soundtracks actively started to feel generic. You know, they reached the generic level of sort of blandness. Like, that might have started with 5? You made your peace with it. I mean, like, there's a lot of things that could detract from the feeling of the game, you know. Let's back up a little bit. They're still yellow. I should try it though. I should try Resident Evil 5 one of these days. It'll be interesting to see what I think about it. Do I want to shoot him from here, or I feel the crossbow's got like a splash damage thing, I think. So if it's better to let him get close. I think maybe from here. Ah, he licked me. Wait, that's the gun. Oh, that's the handgun. Oh, I have the wrong thing. Wait. Okay, well, he got some hits on me, but that's fine. We can accept that. We're at a good space to like use a red herb when we come across one next. I had the wrong thing equipped. Darn. Whatever, it's fine. For that matter, I'm gonna be really interested to play through 4 though, again, because it's been so long. 4 and Code Veronica. Both games, 4 and Code Veronica are both games I think were really good, but I felt like they both had a similar issue in that they both felt too long. Although with Code Veronica, I was playing the deluxe version that has like extra content, so maybe that's part of the reason why. Oh, you need the crank here. Okay, we'll just go back and get it. But before I heal, I want to find another red herb. We haven't found a red herb yet. Took some big damage there. Yeah, well, it's fine. Probably fine. We use the crank here. We can just limp around. It's cool, though, to, like, be able to, like... It's cool to be at red level of damage where you limp, because then we get to see the limping animation. And it's another thing. Like, I don't know, like... It's just so cool. All the little details of this game feel so much cooler because of the cinematic camera angles to me, you know? Like, the fact, like, you know, these different animations, like the fact that you have this limping animation when you're injured, it's something about, like, it's the real, like, this sort of quasi-realism that adds to the game, while at the same time, like, sort of adding to, like, the cinematic, like, I'm limping around, I'm so injured from my battles. Look at that. That just gives such a cool feeling to the game, even though, you know, I'm moving slower. Like the reloading animation, even just like simple things like pushing things, because of the cinematic camera angles, everything just feels cooler in a classic Resident Evil game to me. It's all things that like feel less cool once you like just go kind of full 3D graphics. Except in Code Veronica, where you sort of retain the camera angles. No, but it's not just any game. It's specifically games like this with the cinematic camera angles. That like everything feels more cinematic. Like even these animation changes, that has more effect. You know, if the camera was constantly behind you, I feel like it just doesn't have the same impact because it's lacking that cinematic quality. I could use the first aid. Oh, I still have this. I should use this probably. I'll just hold on to it for now and then use it when needed. Yeah, put the bow gun back. We'll get the crank. And I have the lighter. I could go get the thing from the painting. I don't remember what that is though. I guess we'll go do this first. But yeah, I mean, this is true. It is, in a way, the coolness of this game and games like it is a result of tech limitations. And then, you know, like pre-rendered graphics as well. There's like a charm to pre-rendered 3D that kind of just is kind of lost when you go full 3D. It's sort of just like, you know, it's like distinct art forms or types of games are created by that. And it also does help. Well, that's a different thing because I don't think that has anything in particular to do with why this game is cool. But also, yeah, I also like that. I mean, that's another good feature of old games is the fact that they couldn't patch anything because games were allowed to just be what they are with flaws and all. And ultimately, that's kind of good. I mean, there are probably games here and there where the ability to patch them and to fix things would have really helped with the enjoyment of the game. But then there's a lot about games where patching out issues kind of takes away the character of the game. Like, the kind of things they're likely to patch out would be... Like, for example, Cuphead, you know? You had the weapon switching to do extra damage that speedrunners used to do, which we know from watching TMR speedrun Cuphead for, like, years. And then they patched that out because, you know... But, like, that's kind of... It's kind of unfortunate because, like, that's a fun aspect. Like, imagine if they had done that with Contra 3, with the weapon switching is so much fun in Contra 3. Being able to switch weapons, like, to do extra damage. And if, you know, imagine if that had been patched out, like it was with Cuphead, you know. It's like little things, like patching out, like, unintended things. It kind of takes away, you know, the fact that they couldn't do that with old games, sort of, it's an aspect that kind of gives them more character. All these fun little things, like little tricks and oddities and weirdness that they have from unintended things in them. I mean, you know, sometimes, I mean, a lot of times it's for the betterment of the game. So it actually uses up the crank, so that means we know that the crank is not used anywhere else. I wonder, I can't remember, but I feel like this game may not be completely consistent with that. Like, the valve, I think I maybe used the valve somewhere else as well. But, does the valve evaporate when it's used for the final time? I can't really remember. I don't know if, that's the thing that they do in these classic Resident Evil games. They would have, if you're using an item up, mostly it's noticeable with the keys. If you're using an item up and it then becomes useless, it'll get rid of it for you. Like the keys, if you've opened up the last door it can unlock and the key becomes useless, it'll tell you it's useless and it'll ask you if you want to discard it. It was a nice little touch. Uh-oh, we need another gear. Or we can't go here. So this way does not really open up to us yet. That's for later. So I'd remembered that. If I had remembered that, I would have not bothered to come here with the crank until I also had the gear as well. But I did not remember that. I've never done a playthrough of Myst either. One of these days, I should do a playthrough of Myst. I feel like that could be enjoyable. It seems like a pretty cool game. I'm familiar with it. I've watched people play it. But I've never actually tried to play through it myself. I mean, it's cool. Like, it seems like kind of like a neat atmospheric game. And there's like a whole ton of Myst clones as well you can play through. Some of them seem interesting. At this point, I need to go through that bottom path. Probably want to save it, but I should just probably use this. That is, of course, entirely unrelated, even spelled differently, Mr. Leo. But yeah, that's a terrific movie. It's like is that a 2000s or 2010 horror movie? I feel like that could be one of the best these 2000s. Actually, it could be late. I think it's either late 2000s or early 2010s. But whichever one it is, it's probably it's probably one of the best horror movies of that decade. If it's the I am pretty sure it's the 2000s though. Yeah, 2000s. It's far from my favorite decade for horror movies, but it does have a bunch of really strong ones. I would say the best horror movies from the 2000s. I wonder what Red Mage's opinion is. The Mist, The Descent, Wreck, and They, the French horror movie They, the original, not the remake. Is it They or Them? Oh no, it's Them, right? Is it Them or They? I think the French version is called Ils. So that one. And definitely those four at least. The Descent. I would probably say The Descent. I would probably put The Descent above The Mist for the best horror movies of 2000. You ever seen The Descent, where the ladies go in the cave? The movie's really amazing. So I would probably say the Descent is the overall best. And then maybe Mist is 2 or 3. Maybe Wreck is number 2. What other ones from the 2000s were really good? There's a bunch of good ones. I mean, there's like a bunch of lame horror movies from the 2000s as well. There's a bunch of bad remakes. I don't really care for the remake of Evil Dead that much. A Full Metal Alchemist movie made with AI? That could mean anything though, because like AI can be used in a variety of ways. And it probably wasn't entirely made by AI. They probably just used it to do art or something like that, right? Oh, The Lighthouse. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I probably would not... I would say it's more of an art movie than a horror movie. But yeah, that's a very good movie. Oh, you think soundtrack is highly lacking in Descent? Yeah. Well, that's true. But what horror movie from the 2000s would be... I mean, horror movies, or just movies in the general in the 2000s, for soundtrack tends to be not that noticeable in 2000s movies with like a few exceptions. Like, what horror movie from the 2000s has got a really good soundtrack? It's hard to think of them. And when I think of movies from the 2000s that have amazing soundtracks, I usually think of like Donnie Darko, first of all, which is not really a horror movie, but it has a really cool atmospheric soundtrack. It could be from a horror movie. Donnie Darko is really good, and American Beauty's got a really good soundtrack. I don't remember the music from The Mist either. Or Wreck, or Ils. Like, they're all really dry, very quiet movies as far as I can recall. But that can be fine for a horror movie. Especially for like horror movies that are like trying to be more dramatic and more realistic, it's kind of okay for them to be really dry with music. If they're trying to portray things really realistically, like, that can work just fine. You know, I think maybe I should bring the crossbow in here, because those zombies are all clumped together. It might make sense to sort of use the crossbow there a little bit. Makes sense. But yeah, I mean, The Descent is still an amazing movie. I'm trying to think of like what other 2000s horror movie. There's that one French horror movie with the trucker, High Tension. I think that's 2000s, which is extremely good up until the ending. But the ending is so stupid it kind of ruins the movie a bit. You qualify as an incredible... Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. That would rank among the best Stephen King adaptations, right? Now it's... I could have taken this route from the beginning, but now we're going to finally... It probably is not worthwhile to take it at the beginning because a lot of these doors are locked. Let's see, is the crossbow good here with these clumped up zombies, maybe? Look at all the clumped up zombies. Maybe the crossbow gets good use of it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It doesn't really penetrate them that much. doesn't have that as much penetration as I thought it might. Like, kind of, it's kind of good. Well, I mean, the crossbow is, like, not that good of a weapon for, like, later game enemies, I think. I think it's not as good as you might think for, like, later... Like, you want to use more, like, the grenade launcher for late game stuff, so... It's not a bad thing to use it on a clump of zombies like that. As far as I remember, unless I'm just completely wrong, but that's how I remember it being. Yeah, there's a lot of bad adaptations of King books, and there's a lot of good ones. I mean, a lot of stuff from, like, as far as, like, Stephen King adaptations, not that I've really read most of his stuff. I've never really been a big Stephen King reader. But, I mean, a lot of stuff is based off, like, short stories, and, like, and, you know, like, the movie is, like The Green Mile, I think, isn't that, like, based off, like, a short story, and, like, the movie's heavily expanded? You know, they would have to expand it, you know, to make it into a movie. So it's, like, really, it's kind of only very vaguely. I think even The Mist, if I recall, The movie The Mist is pretty different from the story, maybe? But, you know, it's still really good. It doesn't necessarily mean whether it's good or bad or not. Yeah, I mean, I remember it being awesome a lot because of Tim Curry. Yeah, High Tension, right. Yeah, I just mentioned High Tension. For sure, like, High Tension is really good. It's just a shame that the ending is so terrible. Like, it's got such a weird twist ending. That really kind of, I mean, but, you know, like, if you go into it knowing that it's gonna be weird, you know, you can curb your expectations and you can enjoy it for what it is. Like, it still does things, it does a lot of stuff really well. It's, like, really well made in a lot of ways. And then there's a similar, I mean, I don't want to spoil what the ending is. Like, The Descent has an ending problem as well, because the American version has a different ending. And the original ending for The Descent is definitely better. But the American ending is, like, a bit weird. It's a bit odd. But you know, it's still with the Descent, it's like you're only talking about, like, the very final scene. So it doesn't really change that much with the movie, and, like, it's still an extremely good movie no matter what. Yeah, Shawshank Redemption, right, because, like, that's based on a short story as well, right? Green Mile was the full book. I'm thinking of Shawshank and The Body. Oh, Stand By Me. Yeah, I mean, right. I'm just thinking off the top of my head, Skittles. Like, I couldn't really remember. Like, I don't have a full Wikipedia in my head of, like, which ones are based off of which. So yeah, you're right, yeah. I always published little mini books, I didn't know that. I was probably thinking of Shawshank. So, like, with these zombies... Oh, shoot, he's still alive. These zombies... I'm consistently killing them with 4 shots with the bullets from this gun. But, like, this is a common mechanic, I think, in the first 3. If you shoot the zombies and they start to, like, reel back, you need to make sure you hit them with the bullet as they reel back. That knocks them down unless you get free hits. If you don't hit them when they're reeling back, then they then, like, renew their effort pursuing you, and I think it then takes more ammo to kill them. So you need to make sure that you get that hit. And then I wasted another bullet again. Oh, he's still not dead? Is he dead or not? Yeah, he's dead again. They're usually almost always dead on the second time they get knocked down. But not always. Sometimes it depends on the zombie. Some zombies are different from others. But I think this gun might be more powerful than the base gun, so it's knocking them down consistently with 4 shots, unlike the normal handgun. She actually got knocked. She reeled back in 3 hits there. Oh, uh-oh. Quickly run back. Do I want it? I don't have any more crossbow bolts. Use the crossbow here. Just use regular bullets here. I should have enough to deal with all these guys. Quickly get a knife hit in before those guys get closer. Uh-oh. Look, I got a knife hit on him. You can get knife hits and then back away. It's possible to fight these guys just using the knife. But you need a lot more distance to make that work. You can save a hit here and there doing that. Uh-oh. Shoot! Oh no, that guy was too close. I can get a hit on him here, and he's getting up. Well, taking a hit here and there is fine. There's plenty of health in the game. Maybe I can get some extra knife on him from the back. Get behind him. Get behind him. Oh no, he does a quick turn. Dude, sometimes they do a quick turnaround. See that? Gotta go back to the gun. Oh, he died. I wasted an extra bullet again. Because that's the problem with this gun. Is the fact that it shoots fast is both good and bad. It's good for, you know, stopping zombies quicker and you need less room to fight the zombies, but it's bad in that it's easy to waste bullets by accident. Colic, you know nothing. It's too bad. The anime movie was very popular in Japan. Yeah, huh. I wonder why that. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a really good movie. Maybe just like the music or the. I don't know why that would be. Because it's like kids and Japan likes media about the youth. It likes adventures of the youth or something like that. Stand By Me comes from a time in America when there was like a lot of movies being made from like the perspective of kids going on adventures. There's so many like of those like really classic movies made about like kids on adventures, like Stand By Me, or like The Explorers, or Flight of the Navigator, or The Goonies. All those movies are so good. They were so good to watch when we were kids at that time. And they all have amazing soundtracks too, somehow. Yeah, Japanese Ring is the 2000s. Well, I'm not sure about... Maybe Japanese one could be 1999. I'm pretty sure the American remake would be 2000s. That movie's okay, the remake. I guess I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're counting Japanese... If you're counting Japanese movies, then like The Ring, The Grudge, and Pulse are all really good ones, at least, you know, maybe among others from the 2000s. Like all those movies within 2000s, right? Tokyo Gore Police. Right. I don't know if that's like one of the best though. Oh, this cord is for like the shutters. I can fix the shutters now on the first floor. That's good. I can do that on the way towards like lighting that fire as well. Oh yeah, a liquor is gonna. Oh, so like this is one of those like one-way mirrors that, you know, police stations could have, and like I think a liquor jumps out of this here. Maybe we can avoid fighting it. We don't have good ammo to use on it. We probably don't really want to fight it. So it'll probably happen when I grab that thing, which is something I need. So let's make sure that the room is fully harvested before grabbing that. Maybe I don't want to grab that yet. If I go into the other room first, will the liquor be... I think the liquor won't actually be in there. But if I do this room first and then I explore the other room, the liquor may be in both rooms. You hate Drag Me to Hell? Jennifer's Body is awesome. I remember... Yeah, I remember... I didn't hate either of them, but I also didn't really love either of them either. I didn't really love Jennifer's Body. Jennifer's Body was okay, and I felt that Drag Me to Hell was okay. I felt they were both okay. Drag Me to Hell is an attempt, it's like a later attempt by Sam Raimi to make a horror movie. Oh, Session 9 is really good, that's true. And Session 9 is also, is got a really surprisingly distinct reference in Silent Hill 3. The Cell. Yeah, The Cell, I mean, I don't know if Cell counts as a horror movie, and it's also like not that, it's not that amazing or anything. Like it's interesting, it's cool. It's got a lot of cool visuals, but it's not really that amazing. In my opinion, it's not that amazing of a movie. And the Session 9, I wouldn't say that Session 9 is like one of the best from the 2000s. It's like more of like, it's a notable movie, but it's, I wouldn't put it in like the top 5 probably. Like Saw, yeah, Saw is good. The first Saw is good. It's been a while since I've seen that. Yeah, the nonsense about The Cell. Do you love The Cell or what? I mean, I would say the same about Saw as Session 9. Like, they're both good, but not... No, the Saw series? I don't think I've ever watched Saw beyond the 3rd movie. I haven't bothered with the rest of the series. Because it just seemed like they would devolve into garbage. But I guess some people like some of the Saw movies. You know, the first movie was good. This is what I was talking about. Yeah, there's no liquor here. But as soon as you grab that item in that bookcase over there, the liquor breaks through this glass, and then he'll be there in both rooms. So it's better to explore this room first. I Know What You Did. Oh yeah, also Scream as well. I like. I don't really care for I Know What You Did Last Summer. That's like one of the Scream. That's like one of the Scream imitators. It's like a movie that's trying to be like Scream. I feel like one of many, and that's one of the better ones, but it's like I don't still love that movie that much. But I haven't really seen that one in a long time either. Yeah. I do really like the first couple Scream movies. And like 3 and 4 is okay. Night Watch. Yeah, that's not really a horror movie. That's more of like a gothic action movie, I would say. Sort of similar to like that one werewolf movie, which I forget what it's called. It's more like a, yeah. Oh yeah, Cube is really good. Pi and Cube are both, I do love both of those. I wouldn't call Pi a horror movie, but Pi is really, really good. That's a really cool, like sort of dark, weird indie movie, like art film. American Werewolf in Paris. I've never seen that, but isn't that bad? I think people don't like that. Like, because it's like, it has really awkward 3D effects, and probably it's just generally, like, I don't know. You like that one, Red Mages? Like, yeah, I mean, that is a movie. Cube is awesome, though. Like, I think Cube I don't know if Cube is, like, late 90s or early 2000s, but Cube is, I would count Cube as a horror movie. It's kind of like a sci-fi horror, I guess. The Cube series is kind of like, I mean, it's all about like just kills, kinda. There's one in New York as well. American Werewolf in Paris would be the second. I'm not aware of a third one, if that's the case. Cube is really, really good. The first Saw is good. Like, I agree with that. Like, and Session 9 is good as well. And I think, yeah, Cube is really, really good. If that's a 2000s movie, then I would put that up there as like one of the best as well. But I can't quite recall if it is. Constantine? Right. Yeah. No, but I mean, like, yeah, I haven't seen that. But I've only ever heard mixed to bad things about Constantine. Somebody was, I think, in the TMR Discord. Oh, there he is. Just run. We can get away before we're attacked. So that's a pretty good little surprise there. Of course, I knew about it. But now if we go into the other room here, he will be in here. It's funny because he's not here before, but he'll be in here now. See? So that's why it's important that we did those rooms in that order. Luckily, I remembered that. Like, you would very easily end up doing these rooms in the other order because you would naturally come across them going from the other way. Nothing unusual. Yeah. I mean, I've never read the comic Constantine. I doubt, like, I would be in love with that either. I mean, for that matter, there's, like, you know, the Hellboy movies. And I don't know if Hellboy, like, I don't know if I would, like, be that into those comics. You know, there's The Walking Dead, which I guess that is right on the border of 2000, 2010. Walking Dead is probably more of 2010 media. To me, Walking Dead is notable as being, like, Walking Dead was the moment at which I decided I don't need to watch new zombie stuff anymore. That was the trigger for me not liking zombie things anymore, Walking Dead. I didn't like the comic. I don't like the TV show. And I feel like I probably wouldn't even like the game either. I don't think I would care about any of those. Yeah, I like the first Hellboy movie okay. You know, Ron Perlman is good. But then I think I remember the second one being bad. I don't really remember too well. Constantine 2 was greenlit? Well, that's weird. Well, now we're just talking about movies from the 2000s. Like, I was originally trying to talk about, like, what are the other really good horror movies from the 2000s? Ringu is 98? But some of those Japanese horror movies would be located within 2000s then, like probably The Grudge would be 2000s, right? Pulse? You know, Pulse is like, I think Pulse is probably the best of all the Japanese horror movies that are, you know, like there was the Ringu kind of started like that boom of Japanese horror movies that are like all sort of Ringu-ish. There's like that whole Japanese horror boom in the 2000s, and I think Pulse is the best of those. What do you think, Red Mages? So, I mean, that would be 2000s. That would be right there. Like, Pulse would be right there with stuff like Ilse and The Descent and Wreck. Those are all, like, foreign movies. Like, all the best horror movies from the 2000s are foreign except for The Mist. Because, like, I think The Descent is British, if I recall. I think The Descent is British. Wreck is Spanish. Ilse is French. High Tension is French. And then, you know, Pulse is Japanese. There's probably some really good Korean ones in there that I'm forgetting. The Night of the Living Dead. I was just talking earlier about how much I finally rewatched the remake from the 90s after not seeing it for such a long time, and it was way inferior than I remembered it being. Like, I really didn't like it this time. And I like the original movie even more now than I used to. Oh, sorry, Monocule. I like horror movies. This is the time of horror movies. I like them. We need a crate. Legally Blonde, that's a really good horror movie from the 2000s. That's a good point, Skittles. Legally Blonde, you know, definitely up there as like one of the best horror movies from the 2000s. Very atmospheric movie. Suicide Club. Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's a good one. Maybe not really, yeah. No, I mean, that's like... What about Thesis? Was Thesis? That might be 90s. Is Suicide Club, that's Japanese horror from... I don't know if that's 2000s. Is that early 2000s? It's kind of... It's like an offbeat kind of thriller horror thing. I should see Rampo Noir. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I should see that. Poltergeist. Poltergeist is 80s. I love the Poltergeist movies. I love the first two especially. The third one was like sadly kind of unfinished. And there was a remake in the 2010s that's bad. Even though there was a remake from the 2010s that has... What's his name? The really good actor. One of the really good actors. Sam Rockwell. As the dad? But it's terrible, though, unfortunately. Sam Rockwell being in it does not do really anything to save the movie. We don't need this health item right now. We should put this back. Don't need this at the moment. We need this. What do I do with the lighter? We need the lighter, we need this. We can put this back. We don't have any more bolts, or anyway, we use them all up. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, but Molecule and Skittles. This is not the conversation topic for them. Sorry about that. It is, 2002. Oh, Suicide Club? You do like Alien? Yeah, Alien's classic. I mean, that's 70s horror. I've been watching a lot of 70s horror lately. I talked about it earlier. I've been getting back into watching zombie movies from like the 60s and 70s, like old zombie movies. Oh, you watched Parasite Eve movie? I still have not really sat through that whole thing. I need to sit down and like watch that whole movie. Parasite Eve. What do I think of the Silent Hill movie? Oh yeah, that would be 2000s, wouldn't it? Now that is made by... I was trying to think of the name of the movie before, but you know that werewolf movie? There's like some French werewolf movie, and the director of that went on to direct that Silent Hill movie. I forget what that's called, but like Brotherhood of the Wolf, maybe, I think? Which is not really a horror movie, it's more of like an art sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Silent Hill movie, it's a weird movie. Like, the script is really bad. It's definitely an inferior telling of the story. The script is bad. It's a little bit too... It doesn't really work. Well, like, visually it's really cool, and I love that he uses actual music from the game. In that sense, it's one of the better adaptations of a game. Honestly, but at the same time, the way the story plays out is like really, really inferior to the game. It's too overt. While the game itself, it has the wrong feeling. The game feels like a David Lynch thing. Like you're watching it, like the game has a David Lynch movie kind of feeling. Like it's weird, it's otherworldly. The plot is hard to follow, but it's also just like strange. Whereas the movie is like very simplistic and just obvious. The story as simplistic and basic and obvious as possible. To what extent there is story. The movie is at its best when there's no story happening, with just characters running away from monsters. And then there's times when it's like really, really cool, like because the visuals and music are so well done. But, you know, well, Molecule, you know, we always want to involve you. I do want to hear you talk about Wood Stove. You can't find any horror films to watch? You like Nightmare on Elm Street 2 and Candyman. Well, what about the other... I just rewatched Nightmare on Elm Street 1, and that movie's a classic. Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is that's a pretty weird one. It's like, you know, it's one of the black sheep of the Nightmare on Elm Street family, but it's an entertaining movie. It's partially sort of entertaining for like a so bad it's good kind of quality, though. Yeah, I like it. I was thinking about rewatching that soon, too, because I want to rewatch all the Nightmare on Elm Streets. I think the first and the third one are like by far the best. Candyman is okay. I never was super like... I never only saw the first one. I liked it okay at the time. That is a great movie? Oh, Candyman? Or which one? You ever been into... Like, the second one is... The second Silent Hill movie is definitely not as good as the first. It's kind of bad. Like, it's pretty bad. The second one is taken off the third game. The second one also uses music from the games, but like to a lesser extent, and it kind of remixes them, so it doesn't... It's more inferior in terms of like using the music from the games. The story is like even worse. Like it's... You know, it's just... It has good moments. Like, it's not complete trash. There's moments of it that are good, but it's not really worth sitting through, I would say. The first Silent Hill movie is not the best movie either, but as a fan of the game, it's definitely worth watching, I would say. Oh, you think 2 is decent, but 3 is stay far away from. Yeah, I've only ever seen 1. I kind of feel like 1 was a little bit generic, but like still good. Chucky? Yeah, Chucky movies. Leprechaun? The Leprechaun movies are funny, but I haven't seen any of those in a long time. They're kind of, I don't know. I like that they got sillier as they went along. And like, you know, he went to the hood and then he went to space. And the same thing with the Chucky movies. They got sillier as they got along. But like, that ended up kind of being good. Brotherhood of the Wolf. Yeah, Brotherhood of the Wolf is not really a horror movie, but it's like the same director as the Silent Hill movie. Was it? I think that guy directed, like, I don't know. Like, he was a famous French director or something. Oh, this is the other gem. So now you have both the gems. Right. So we should do the gem thing now. I haven't seen any of the Leprechaun movies in a long time. Which of the Leprechaun movies are... They're probably all entertaining, right? Are they all worth watching? I don't think I ever saw the one where he went to space. I think I saw the first 3 of the Leprechaun movies. I don't remember too much about them. It's been a really long time, but I don't think I ever saw the one where he went to space. It's the one where he goes to space. You would think that would be funny. You'd think that would be worth watching just for comedy value. Yeah, we can do this now. Doing this is totally optional, putting the shutters down, but it'll save us from having to fight some zombies later. So we may as well do it. It's like a cool little thing you can do. A movie called Troll. Sure, there's Troll and Troll 2. Troll 2 is like famous or infamous for being like one of the biggest examples of like a so bad it's good movie. A very entertaining bad movie to watch. And there's even a whole documentary about Troll, like called The Best Worst Movie. You might want to save pretty soon. So we can do the 2 gem thing and get the thing there. That probably gives us a key. It's an anthology film, Necronomicon. I've never seen that. Where Jeffrey Combs plays H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, that sounds good. Where's the gems? The gems are on the 2nd floor, right? Up there? Oh yeah, I think yeah, that's right. Let's go do that now. We can save up there. I guess we can save after we do the gem thing. Shouldn't be anything dangerous. Maybe a liquor sponge or something. That sounds good, Red Mages. Yeah, actually Troll 1 is an enjoyable movie as well. Both Trolls are good. Troll 1 is sort of just more of like a... It maybe has a little bit of a so bad it's good quality to it, but it's more just kind of entertaining, offbeat, kind of weird movie where like... Not only do trolls invade an apartment building, but like you also get like people turning into like fantasy creatures. Like Elaine from Seinfeld turns into like a fairy or a nymph or something. And it's a pretty weird movie, but it's entertaining, it's funny. And there's a character named Harry Potter in the movie, which is noteworthy. But Troll 1 is pretty good. And then Troll 2 is completely unrelated to Troll 1. Like, it wasn't even originally made to be a sequel to Troll. They converted it to a sequel to Troll later. Like, the characters in the movie are goblins, not even trolls. They're not even trolls, so, you know, that's... But Troll 2 is, it's a very, very entertaining, very bad Italian horror movie. It's one of those movies where, like, the director... It's kind of like The Room in that the director thought he was... He didn't know he was making a bad movie when he made it. He was trying to make a good movie, but it was just, like... There was a language barrier. Like, all the people, all the actors didn't speak... Was he an Italian? I think he was an Italian director. Like, none of the actors in the movie like spoke Italian or something like that. So the directing is like really weird for the movie, and you know, like, stuff like that. Yeah, Ginger Snaps. Oh, that would be 2000s, wouldn't it? I think Ginger Snaps would maybe be like really early 2000s. I've only seen the first Ginger Snaps. There's like 3 of those, right? That was like a pretty popular werewolf movie in those times. I think a lot of people saw that one. Oh, this is just one of these, I see. It's only half of it as well. We had to get it eventually. All right, that's good. Claudio Fargasso. What else did he make? You don't really... You learn a lot about the movie from watching the documentary, Best Worst Movie, which I've seen, but, you know, it's been a while. I don't really remember too well. Do we get dynamite to break this eventually? I think we do. Yeah, Ginger Snaps was good. I remember that being an entertaining movie. It's been a while since I've seen that one as well. I should Probably due for a rewatch. A lot of these movies I need to rewatch. I haven't seen in a while. And I can make my letterboxd review of them. You guys want to read my reviews of movies I've seen recently? Does anybody want to see my movie reviews? Well, then you should go here. Red Mages follows me. Don't you want to follow me too? Now we may as well save again. Let's see. Right. Yeah, Ginger Snaps is a good one though, from the 2000s. There's a bunch of good stuff from the 2000s, like a bunch of good movies, horror movies. The 2000s is like really not a bad decade for movies. It's a pretty good decade in a way. So, what do we want to do now? I still need to use this key. Oh, there's more. There's rooms on the bottom floor we need to get to. Yeah. That's right, Red Mages. Everyone, read those reviews. You'll be intensely interested too. Oh, maybe I should just double check the far corner of this hallway to make sure there was no items there. I don't think I'm pretty sure there's not, but maybe I'm remembering wrong. There's nothing over here, right? Yeah, just like nothing here. But I sort of remember on one of the playthroughs, like one of the B playthroughs, like an item is hidden here. They mix it up by hiding something here. Maybe like one of the metals, like the unicorn metal, is hidden right here in this spot. I feel like something is hidden there at some point in one of the B playthroughs. But not right now. There's a lot of good 2000s horror movies, but like right now I'm just like on more of a 70s kick. I want to rewatch more 70s movies. That's what I want to watch. With some 80s, Nightmare on Elm Street would be pure 80s. But aside from that, I want to watch a lot of the classic weird 70s horror movies. Or maybe 60s in some cases. Red Mages, have you ever watched all the Blind Dead movies? The Spanish zombie series, the Tombs of the Blind Dead? The first one's pretty good. But I've never seen the others, so I want to watch them. See how they are. I wonder if they're any good. The first one is like a reasonably entertaining, cheesy, bad movie. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, I still don't know whether the key works on this lock down here. Is this a diamond lock here? Oh, it's not. The red... You would think that red would be for hearts, but the red is actually for diamonds. Does that mean that purple is for hearts? Purple must be hearts if red is diamonds. I would have made like green diamonds and red hearts. Purple would be spades. That's just me. So it's... Wait. Okay, so it's this room in here. It's been a while. Did you see all of them? Yeah, what does that remind you of? Oh, we never killed the zombies in here. You know what? It's fine, because we can just run past those guys. Totally fine. Totally fine. Not even a problem. What? That is hearts? Wait a second. But the key itself is a red graphic. Or I guess it is no, I guess it kind of looks purple or pink. So it must be the purple. Purple is diamonds. Who thought of that? Whose idea was that? Diamonds is purple. I feel like that's not right. Oh, okay, so it's over there. Marvin doing? Who's Marvin? Is that the guy that... Is that the one guy that's locked in the room here that locks himself in? Is that what you're talking about? That's what we've got to go see now. Well, I forgot the colors for the keys. Yeah, right. Him. We're about to find out because this key is apparently for that door, Skittles. Can you believe it? They made diamonds purple? That's just ridiculous. Right, Skittles? So I think, like, right now would be the time when the zombies bust in if we didn't have the shutters down, maybe. That would happen now? I think. You can conflicting what game to start next? But what are you thinking about, Red Mages? You're gonna fully maximize your playthrough of Silent Hill F. You must be a big fan of it. Ooh, we freed up an inventory slot. Good. Diamond key is only for that door. And then when are you gonna play Red? Are you gonna play more modern games? When are you gonna go back to playing old stuff? Oh my god, dude, what is this? There's too much shit in here. Oh my god. So many zombies in this room. Guess we're gonna have to reload. No, I'm not. I refuse to reload in the menu. It's fine. Oh, are zombies here too? Damn. This is bad. Out of ammo. So anyway, Final Fantasy Remake Rebirth. Oh, you want to play those? Metaphor. I want to play Metaphor as well. Elden Ring. Well, I love Elden Ring. Metaphor looks really cool. I want to play that as well. You know that I don't really care too much about the Final Fantasy remakes, but I guess you should try it if you want to try it. Deathless Golem. That doesn't sound like something you would want to play. You got to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm aware a lot of people are into that. That's something I probably wouldn't care about, but maybe you should get that out of the way. Sure. That's so much modern stuff, Red Mages. When are you going to play old games again? You think it'll happen someday? Let's see. Did we didn't do anything after that save, except just go to the wrong doors. So, man, that stupid room sucks. Like, I think we just need to get through there. Like, is there items in there? Or like, you just have to get through there. But there could be items. I don't really remember what's in there. I guess I might want to actually use grenades, considering I might need to use grenades in there. But aside from that, I don't think I tried to go to that place where there was it was the heart key. I tried it there, and I tried to use it where there was the spade key. I tried it on every door except for the correct door. I didn't do anything new. You will deathless Gollum not because you want to, but because you must compete with Skittle-sama? Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have to do that for the sake of your community. You gotta do things you don't necessarily want to do, but your community members want you to do it. Oh, Skittles gave you a hug. Aren't you glad, Red Mages? It's gonna be so worth it. And then spend 500 hours in Balatro. That could be so much fun is in store for you, Red Mages, in the future. You could do it. You own it. You could do it. This is the kind of room where if there's no items in it in particular and you just need to get through it, then it probably would be beneficial to not waste all our ammo killing everything, but I don't know until I actually find out what's in there, so it's like I should find out and then reload maybe. Oh, the 3DS. When am I going to stream some 3DS games that I want to play? Because there's some. I don't know, I barely streamed any DS or 3DS games. I should do that sometime. So that works pretty well. Who's dead? The door's there. I can use a lockpick on these to get this. The plastic bomb. Oh yeah, we need that to get past the wall where the helicopter is crashed. I need a detonator for that. What else can we get in here? We can get this. We need this, of course. Gun bolts. Bowgun. Bowgun ammo. What else is in here? There's obviously going to be something over here where these zombies are guarding. For sure. To lure these guys over here where I can see them. Super Nintendo X-Men? You're playing one right now? That's good, Red Mages. That's good. Good. What? He's dead? Surprising. Looks like an eraser. Maybe that's how it does erase life. Yeah, good point. Why? Or is this guy? Here he comes. He's surely still alive, right? Oh yeah, I knocked him back down with the use of the knife. Look at that. Look at that. Save bullets. 69 God. Wow. 69, somebody named 69 God has come in and is doing a comedy bit with us. 69 God. Thank you for your attempted comedy bit on our channel. So you get film over here. The only thing over here is film. So it's obviously optional to get that. Should I reload and then do this room over, knowing that it's just film there? It doesn't matter. I mean, you really have plenty of ammo in this game to do whatever you need to do. Like, there's no need. You can keep this, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I don't mind using the grenades there, because we're going to end up having more grenades we know what to do with, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, more good music. I'm out of room. Well, that's okay because... So that guy, this guy, what's his name again? the dude that was talking to us before, he's a zombie now. He's somewhere around here being a zombie. We can deal with him in a second. We need to unlock this as a shortcut and then like drop some items off at the box. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. Well, I've been playing for 4 hours. So really, it could have been faster, but... You know, I'm a little bit rusty. I don't remember everything. It's okay. I guess I should develop this film to get that out of my inventory. I should put this away for right now. I don't need the grenade launcher anymore. Put that away. Probably save my game again soon, though. But not yet. Pretty low on ammo. Hope I get more soon. But that's fine. If you run out of ammo, we can just, like, try to avoid zombies or something. You can avoid so many enemies in this game, you can avoid most of them. If you... Or, like, tank through them if you need to. Back to modern gaming. Well, Red Mages, it sounds like you're really into modern gaming right now. I guess you better just keep doing that, you know? If that's what makes you happy, all this modern gaming, I guess you better do it. Just keep... You do the modern gaming and leave the retro gaming to me, then. Oh, that dude was guarding bullets. You got that dude's bullets. You like that emote? It's amusing, Monocule. It's an amusing emote. Thank you for, like, giving us amusement as well. You like to kill everything that makes you feel a big man? Well, Skittles, you are a big man. You know, just be aware. When we look at you, Skittles, we think big man. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as a part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard, all the guys at the RPD. Oh, how nice. Yep, I knew that would elicit a come on bruh from Skittles, the coveted come on bruh response. It's called you fat. Maybe I did mean to call him fat, Raid. Maybe that's what I meant. Yeah. I don't know. Skittles, you shouldn't put up with that. You should fight back. September 29th, Michael Festival. The Michael Festival. Is a Michael Festival when you celebrate Michael? Michael Jackson? I would participate in that. Okay, what did I miss? I think there's got to be some more stuff in here somewhere. You're quite svelte. I've always thought that about you, Skittles. I mean, if somebody were to ask me who's the most svelte member of the Clipsetter community, I would say Skittles, without a doubt, is #1. Or at least in the top 3 of svelteness. Perhaps Monocule's pretty svelte himself. Skittles are round, it's true. But they could be round and svelte. Round and multicolored and svelte. There he is. There he is. He's a zombie. Alright, let's get our gun ready. I think he's more aggressive than the normal zombie. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, he's zombifying before our eyes. Cool. No! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! I took him out with the knife! Yeah! Did I take him out? He's still alive! Oh my god! Oh, I gotta get the gun out. Yes, he's tougher. As usual, I like shot one too many shots, but that's okay. Gizmo, are you svelte? Oh, what? He was still alive! You son of a gun! I should have knifed him again. Marvin, that son of a bitch. Dual Q's a double. He was a real one. A real asshole. The photo stand. Possibly a family photo. Or it could just be like a generic photo he bought from the store. So you could pretend to have a family. I'm going to take this detonator. We need that to detonate. If he, like, maybe he's an exception to where if you check his body, you get a thing, an item. No? Just checking. I don't know. Is that all? Is that all we get from here? Well, we needed the detonator. You don't get anything from this body here? Okay, I guess that's everything then. So now we can get in that area behind the... Oh, wait, we don't want to go this way. Find the helicopter. We're making good progress, clearing out the police station. Won't be long now before we get to new parts of the game. Gotta continue progressing. I don't even really want to play through this game that fast. I want to, like, enjoy it. I want to take my time and enjoy this game because it's such a high degree of comfort level. Even though it's a horror game, it just makes me feel so good to play it. It's just so much fun. It's like a comforting horror game. It's just so cool. It's like a maximum level of coolness. I should go develop a film to get out of my inventory. We should go back through here. Develop the film, then get the C4 to detonate. Are you guys enjoying watching this? Does this game excite you to watch? Does it excite you to watch me play through this classic horror game? Or are you just kind of like, whatever, it's just whatever, it's just another game? Develop this film in the red room. Film A. Code G, human body experiment. So in the first Resident Evil, the big thing was the T virus. The Umbrella was developing the T virus, and T stood for tyrant. And the tyrant was bad. He was a bad monster. You need to kill him because he was bad. But in this game, you know, they've already done the T virus, so they can't do it again. So now it's the G virus. What does G stand for in this game? I forget. T is for tyrant. So what's G? Is that like God? Like a God virus? Maybe like it's making godly monsters? Does anybody remember what the G stands for? Greater tyrant? Tyrant is a cool name for... I don't think it's got Gollum? The Gollum virus? It could be the Gollum virus. Yeah, it's true. Could be. Could be. bio monster, and I couldn't help but read it as bowel BM. It's true. But what does G stand for? The gross virus? Graphic? Gross? Gigantic? Gigantor? Let me go to the second one now. So we're running out of, like, pretty soon we've got to get another key because we still have, like, locked doors to open. We need 2 more keys here. So doing this must get us another key. The Gilligan virus? That seems unlikely. It's just, Gilligan is just not very horrific. And neither is Gollum, really. I can't help but think that you guys are wrong. Golgotha? See, I never knew that. Does it even ever say in this game what it stands for? Because if it does, it went straight into one eye and out the other. So I'm going to use this here. I guess you combine them. I have to be facing the wall like this. Wait. No choice but to take out the wall. I should be able to use that here. Maybe you have to be on this scene to use it? Oh, that's a bit weird. That's fine. Yeah, Tyrant is definitely much more memorable than Golgotha. That just occurred to me now. Like, I have no idea. I know what T stands for, but I have no idea what the G stands for. Golgotha. But I guess they had to change it because, like, it can't be the T virus again. You can't just fight the Tyrant again. It's got to be something new. Right? Refers to the location where Jesus was crucified. Did they ever actually give that information in this game? That's, I mean, you know, that's cool. That works as far as, like, surpassing the being something interesting, but I don't remember if that information is ever said in this game or not. Maybe it is, and I just, like, never, like, I just totally forgot. Why would Google lie? It wouldn't. Google would never lie to you, Skittles. It always tells the truth. You can, if the internet tells you something, you can trust it. And that's something else, Red Mages. Yeah, the internet is always right. Just like Monocule. Monocule's always right as well, because he's on the internet. Ooh, bottles. So this is the chief's, like, secret office. We made it into his secret office. And I think we actually get to, if I recall correctly, we get to meet the chief. In Claire's playthrough, we get to meet the chief. I think in Leon's, you don't get to meet the chief, if I recall correctly. Maybe we're going to meet him right now. I think he's in that. I think his chair is going to spin around, and he's going to be right there. Like, right now. I think it's about to happen right now, guys. Let's explore the office first. Like a door here as well. Oh, I can't go. Let's see, can I walk around this without him spinning around? Nope.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
He's terribly sorry, though.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
Music here.
That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection.
Right.
But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
Yeah, that's true.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking.
Shoot her in the head.
Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely.
They don't really adhere too closely to the bullet in the brain being the only way to stop the mythology, though.
Taxidermy used to be my hobby. Taxidermy. But no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Nobody who's into taxidermy could be a bad guy. He must be a good guy. Right? I mean, he seems like a... What's that Red Mage? Red Mages, that's judgmental. I mean, he's just into taxidermy, and, you know, he cares about the quality of her skin. There's nothing abnormal about that. He's just a normal man, just a normal chief. You know? We did read a memo about how he's been corrupted and being bribed by Umbrella, but I'm sure that's all lies. Various trophies. There's nothing suspicious about this guy. I mean, he's totally just like a normal dude. Like a real man's man. Just wants to be alone now, that's all.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
And there's like a super obvious secret passage behind his chair. They're not little girls, they're animals, Red Mages. I guess they could be little girl versions of animals, but that doesn't count. To his position. The one file, it's like, oh, when he was young, he like committed rapes, but, you know, they couldn't pin it on him because of like a clerical error or something. But, you know, then he just became the police chief. That, I'm sure that could happen. That's totally normal. That happens all the time in real life. You would definitely have no problem becoming police chief. For sure. Monocle, where are you getting these emotes? Well, let's go into his taxidermy hallway and see what cool stuff is here. Do you guys like taxidermy? They were free. Well, that's good then. Yeah, it just goes to here. When we come back there, I guess he'll be gone. The chief is a very funny character in this game. I agree with Skittles. Very entertaining. Just an evil. The police chief is just evil. Just to add drama to the game, they made him like an evil super psychopath, crazy dude. To add some drama. Sure, the police chief is just like crazed. I mean, it's just one thing if he's like. They could have just had him be bribed by Umbrella, but they had to make him like a super psycho. That wasn't enough.
Wait. Let me go! Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
I'm Sherry.
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant.
Near
the city limits.
Her voice acting's pretty good.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
I like Sherry's music.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
I don't know, Skittles. Good question.
Out there. I don't know what it is.
She should.
But I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait.
It's here. The voice acting is so good in this game. You know, Claire's voice acting, whoever voices Claire is so good in this. Like it's like the perfect voice. It's just got Because like something about the voice is like very likable, but it's also got like it's not like true to life authentic voice acting. It's more like it's just got this slightly cartoonish quality to it that is like just perfect. Like it's got the perfect tone for a horror, like a B-movie horror game. So one of the problems, like the remakes of these games just make it like dead on serious, bland, normal acting. And you totally lose the sort of like B-movie, sort of cheesy spirit of the original game. It's supposed to be like B horror movies. Like that's what they are. The Resident Evil stuff. That's why they can have like just a crazed police chief. And it's totally works because it's a ridiculous B horror movie. It shouldn't be super serious and stoic. Secretaries. Ooh, good. More Secretary's Diary. I could have sworn Sherry did appear in some other Resident Evil thing at some point. Maybe somebody could look it up. But I could have sworn at some point they brought her back, but I don't know. June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. Last time was when I bumped into that statue. Only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was gonna hurt me. June 15th. I finally discovered what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be like literally in serious danger. Like it's getting late already. I'm just gonna have to like literally like take this like one day at a time. Ooh, Pizza Rain in the chat. Wow. Well, that was literally a very good memo. Can't use this fireplace. Oh, can we look at... Oh yeah, we can open the chest to get a first aid spray. Good use of the chest. Yeah, good chest. Good chest action. So glad that you can open that chest. I love opening things in Resident Evil, and you get like a little sound effect of it opening, and it transitions to like another, like a close-up screen. It's so satisfying. Like literally, bruh. Exactly, like literally. Let's go, literally. When I was babysitting, or like hanging out with my niece and nephew the other day, I got to experience them doing the 6-7 joke. Apparently that's like that's the newest fad with the kids, is just saying 6-7 and going like this with your hands. And I only just found out about that because somebody posted somewhere the South Park clip of the 6-7 thing. And I watched that. And that was my first time even hearing about it. And then you know, a couple days later I went to like go hang out with my niece and nephew, and they're like doing like the 6-7 thing. We're like playing Dominion, and my nephew's like, "Oh man, we need to play a game with like only cards that cost 6 or 7." Did I scold them? No, I just kind of chuckled. Their gang signs. It's I mean, you know, like it's whatever. It's complete nonsense. It's super silly. It's complete nonsense. But it's honestly like one of the. It can't have much of a lifespan, right? That's the kind of thing kids will do for like a couple months, and then it'll fade away because like it's super dumb, right? You would think, or at least, you know, I would think so. But you know, there's still people on Twitch, for some reason, post like typing F anytime anything happens, like bad, like a stream disconnects or something bad happens in the game. There's still tons of people that type F for some reason, and that's not even kids. That's just like normal people, like including many adults on Twitch. If they had just done that for like a couple of months, that would have been fine. But for some reason, that's a thing that's been happening for like a decade. So to me, that's about 1 billion times worse. But maybe the kids will keep doing the 6-7 thing for like decades and decades, and maybe they'll keep doing it until they're like adults when they're in their 30s and 40s. They'll still be going 6-7. At that point, he will not be so cute anymore. But right now, it's fine. What's that, Skittles? Chief's Diary.
It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th, I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I have made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I have personally seen to it that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th, I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors in the precinct. I decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I'll let her escape so I'll enjoy hunting her down. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, it's frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. Evil.
I didn't have thing on my 2025 bingo card. Ah, Skittles, now that you mention it, yeah, that's another one. Like, it's just a thing that people say now. I didn't have that in my 2025 yeah. That's another one that, like, is really annoying to me is Chef's Kiss. I don't know why. It's just like, those are things that, like, shouldn't be said as often as they are. If it was just like a once in a while thing, they're like just solely oddly specific and dorky and dumb. Like, Chef's. Oh man, have you seen this game? It's Chef's Kiss. Yeah, I was Skittles, of course. Monaco making use of his free emotes. Alright, well, I will do that as soon as I get the chance, but first, this is where you put the things. Oh, do I actually have all of them now? I think am I missing one of the half of the blue ones? It's only 3. I thought you maybe needed 4. I guess social media help. Well, I mean, I guess so, but I don't know. It's just like, I feel like it's just kind of an aspect of internet culture. Like the kinds of things that people say, it used to be the kinds of things that would get repeated would be, there'd be kind of a coolness factor to them. I want to say, like cool or funny. Like if it wasn't cool or funny or witty, it would get made fun of or something. There's sort of like some sort of, almost like a natural screening process that would happen. And like, you know, somehow the internet has degenerated that to where the screening process is gone, and now the kinds of things that get repeated are almost intentionally stupid, or maybe because like everything is ironic now, you become so drenched in irony that it's almost as if people intentionally repeat the things that are stupid. I don't know, does anybody else feel that? Like, I feel like the kinds of there's always been memes and things that are viral, but it almost is like it's inverted to where it used to be people would say things that sound cool, and now people intentionally say things that sound stupid, but like in an ironic way. But over time, the irony is lost, and they just repeat those things without realizing that they're stupid. I don't know. Like, because, I mean, the perfect example is, again, like the press F to pay respects is a thing that was widely mocked and reviled. Because it's obviously, like, embarrassing. Because it was only, it first got notoriety as, like, a thing that was extremely stupid that a video game did. So people were saying it ironically at first, But now it's become like ritualistic thing that people just say. So the irony is like dropped, and now it's just like it's ritualistic. It's like, oh, you just, if a stream suddenly dies, you type F because that's what other people do. So something has gone wrong somewhere, is what I'm trying to say. It's yeah, like the types of things that get repeated now make me uncomfortable because it's like the opposite of how it should be. Red Mages feels nothing. Look, it's taken away all of Red Mage's emotions. Right. That's what I was kind of trying to say, Skittle. I mean, in a way, yeah. There was a natural screening process that has sort of dropped away or something like that. You know. That's dank. Exactly, it's dank. Exactly. Yeah, so anyway, oh, I need to check how many of those things I actually have. I should probably am missing one still, part of the blue one. Right, so... What did we need in the attic again? We used the crank there, and we needed the gear. I still do not have another key. Oh, I have the heart. No, I have the heart key. Never mind. Yeah, no, of course I should have gotten a key after that. So that makes sense. So that's the red key down the first floor. A lot of things have gone very wrong. Well, I mean, a lot of people would agree with that, probably, Red Mages, but probably people would say that there's more serious things that have gone wrong than, like, simply, the types of things people say in pop culture. But, whatever. There's a lot of things you could point to. I'm just commenting on things that stand out to me as weird. Sometimes I comment. We all comment on things sometimes. Because that's what you do in life. You observe things. And you're like, that's weird. What else would we have to do in life if we couldn't do that? Exactly, Skittles. Exactly. You didn't have that in your bingo card. Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that one out to me because now that you mention it, yeah. But I feel like I don't ever hear anybody saying that out loud. That's the type of thing you see like people say on internet discussions once in a while. But yeah, I guess I don't know, but has that been for the last 5 years? I feel like I started to notice that recently. I don't know. Me too, Monocule, like, very, very specific Twitch streams and Discords are the extent of my social media interaction because I pretty much stay away from using Twitter for any type of socialization at all. Just like promoting my webcomic. I don't really use Twitter or Facebook, and I don't even touch TikTok or Instagram, the popular ones. I don't touch those because I don't have any reason to. But like certain Discords, they're self-selected, of course. I'll pick up the herbs on my way back if I have space. I feel like there might be a lot. Oh, there's gonna be crows here probably. Wait, let me take a look at the map. Yeah. Or wait, actually wait. Oh, that goes back to there. Why did I not take those stairs before? No, that has to... Oh, those stairs go up. That's the library. Those stairs go up. Those stairs must go down. That must go down to the basement. Yeah, I think this is basement exploration time. Now, I'll probably be back through this way, so I'll just grab those later. Let's see. Are crows gonna fly in here? I think so. There hasn't been any dog enemies. Are there no dog enemies from Resident Evil 2? Oh, the shutter. Oh, you have to choose where to use that cord. I forgot about that. You can choose to use the cord here, and that probably prevents crows from flying in here later, I want to say. I'm just remembering now or realizing that I guess there's no dogs in Resident Evil 2. Because, like, there's no scene where or is there? Maybe they show up later. I don't... Maybe the liquors kind of replace dogs. Or did the dogs appear here? Are these dogs? It sounds like dogs. Is that a zombie or dogs? It sounds like dogs. Maybe it's a liquor? Could be a liquor. Oh yeah, we get one of the really good tracks here. Oh, it is dogs. I want to try to fight them with a knife to be cool. In the first Resident Evil, you could shoot them once to knock them down, then you could just keep repeatedly knifing them if you wanted to, like, really save ammo. Maybe I can get him right as he comes around the corner. I'm gonna try to do that trick. Look at this! Take that, dog! I'm an excellent dog knifer! Oh, look at that efficient use of resources. Feed of coupons for video games. Like my Twitter, yeah, my Twitter, I mean, is also manicured, but I still don't use it at all. There's like no reason to use it. I certainly don't ever post anything in my Twitter other than like just business related stuff. Where is he? Oh, he's like around this corner. Gotta pursue him a little bit. Is he coming? Is there more than one here? Oh! Oh, there's more than one. Can I get them both with one? Oh, look at that! Okay, now I can finish him off with the knife. Look! Hey, what a good job I'm doing knifing this dog. Are you guys proud of me? Demo Neeson, I know. I haven't heard from Demo in like quite a while. She's not really responding to me on Discord anymore. I don't know what I don't know what's going on with Demo. No, I hope we do see her again, but I don't know what's going on. I'm sure she would have really enjoyed that content, though. Okay, we took a little injury there, but that's fine. Autopsy room. Club. We gotta get that final key. Ooh, a thing. Bullets. We need those. Invisible bullets on the ground. Gotta get those. Could have run past those dogs, but they're probably bound to do damage. This sounds like a zombie, maybe? Ooh, red. Red plant. This is probably a dog. Is he like right here? Dog? No, he's not here. Where is he? Oh, he's up there! They're up there. They're waiting to jump down. Oh, I'm gonna get them in the corner. I'm gonna get them both with a knife. Watch this. This is gonna work. Oh! Double dog knifing! Do you guys see that? That was a double dog full knifing. Wow. I'm really good at anti-dog knife combat.
Ooh, this is where you go underground. No, wait, let's not go yet. Should we go? Go down there. There's another route over here. Oh, let's go. Let's just go. Man, I don't want to die, though. It's probably fine, right? Let's see what's down here. I don't remember. Remember there's a whole sewers section, but I feel like this isn't the full legitimate sewers. This is like a partial sewers. Or not even a sewer, this is like a mini underground area, maybe. I think the sewers doesn't come until later. We don't have a map up here. This might be a save room. Yep. Oh. Good, okay. Probably want to save after, you know, having that really good double dog knifing. We need to save that. Need to save that progress. Anything else here? I think that's it. Go ahead and save. Look at that, I've already saved 10 times. And I still have tons of ink ribbons. I feel like this game, even just this game, it's only the second game in the series, is already like so much more generous with ink ribbons. It's a little too generous. Should not give you as many. That's one of the reasons why the original Resident Evil, in some ways, is still the best realization of the survival horror concept, like the purest and best realization of that concept. And, you know, still works better. Oh, she's here now.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry. Don't go alone.
The voice...
Sherry!
The cutscenes and the voice acting are so good. Oh, now we actually play as Sherry. Oh, this is the point. I knew we played it at some point. This is the point at which we play as her. Alright. She has no combat. All she can do is run. This is like, now survival horror turns into like clock tower style horror. Yeah. I mean, that's an iconic scene because it's one of the first times a popular horror game did that kind of thing, had this sort of like jump scare. I mean, you know, but you know, like in those times, horror games were not like, that was before, like jump scares were like really well utilized in games at that time, because Resident Evil 1 is like, is very, very far from being like a game that fully is dominated by nothing but jump scares. I mean, for a while, I feel like horror games, at least in the PS1, PS2 era, you know, the gameplay, like, it was like, you know, they were fully fledged horror games where the horror mostly comes from atmosphere and gameplay. And you just had you had a little bit of jump scares here and there to accentuate it, and that's it. And then at some point, I don't know, maybe it was like when games like Outlast started to become popular, it just fully became
they fully became jumps. At a certain point, they fully turned into jump scares. I guess it sort of comes from the walking simulator era of horror games, because they're so simplified and sort of dumbed down. There's not much else for them to do but be jump scares or something like that, maybe. But the jump scares of those classic ones, are really well utilized, because there's nothing really wrong with jump scares. Jump scares are good in moderation like that, because it helps to heighten the atmosphere of the game, especially if you're playing through it the first time. You don't know when there's going to be a jump scare or when anything could happen. So it's good to have stuff like that in the game. It just can't be the whole game. Literally atmosphere. Let's go. And you know what else, Skittles? It was Chef's Kiss. I didn't expect Skittles saying that to be on my 2025 bingo card. Who even has, what is with, what's funny about that? Who even has business, who has bingo cards? What the hell? Why is that an expression? Bingo cards? That's what doesn't make any sense about that. Oh, my bingo. Is everybody playing bingo all of a sudden? It's like, everything is circular. It used to be that only old people, played bingo. They played bingo and they did slot machines. And now, young people are all playing bingo again. What was old is now new again. All the young people are playing bingo again. Everyone loves bingo. What's up with that? I don't know. I was never really that into bingo. I was at a bar with my dad and my brother-in-law a week, I don't know, last week. And it reminds me because it just so happened that they were doing music, popular music bingo. We just happened to be there when there was this dude there doing pop music bingo. And it was, it was just I don't know, somebody was just, doing some sort of bar game type thing. But it was pretty weird because it was just bingo. And you would think that with this, so he would play songs and you had to guess what the song was. And if you could guess what it was, you could mark your bingo sheet. Except that the song names and artist was all marked in the squares there. And then he had a screen, and on the screen was blanks. And there were blanks for the letters of the song and artist. So even if you didn't know who the song and artist was, you could just look at the blanks, you could look at your sheet, and you could see if it matched. So in essence, at first, it was I thought it was going to be a song guessing game, but in essence, it was just simply bingo. With, I don't know, it was weird. I don't know. It was pretty weird. What I'm trying to say is, it was weird. Sherry actually has a surprising amount of health, I think. So you need to in order to not take damage, you need to kind of zigzag here. That's right. Is it where she came from? Ah, it is. Damn it. A dot inside a maze? Is it the one called the Impossible Game? I think I've even played that on stream before, if that's what you're talking about. Dude, does Sherry have the different levels of animation for taking injury? Because she's yellow, but she still has the same animation. Maybe it would be... Oh, she's already in danger. She doesn't have that then. Yeah, unlike the adult characters, Sherry does not have the different animation. I think that she can transfer items to Claire, or at least she can transfer the ammo, but I don't think she will transfer the first aid, so it's okay to use it. It's not like you can save that for Claire, I don't think. Did you enjoy that rant, Skittles? That's good. It ended with a witch face and a loud scream. Oh, it was like just like one of those kind of like viral. I don't know. I've probably seen something like that. Oh, another strange flip rant. Let's watch. I didn't expect Skittles saying that to be on my 2025 bingo card. Who even has like what is with you know what's funny about that? Who even has business? Who has bingo cards? Yeah, who has business? Hell? Why is that an expression? Bingo cards. That's what doesn't make any sense about that. Oh, my bingo. Is everybody playing bingo all of a sudden? It's like, you know, everything is circular. You know, it used to be that only old people like played bingo. They played bingo and they did slot machines. And now young people are all playing bingo again. You know, what was old is now new again. All the young people are playing bingo again. Yeah. Everyone loves bingo. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just true. It's funny because it's true. I agree with myself. Yeah, it's just facts. Those are just facts. You can't argue with it. Just facts. How do I change the position of the boxes? Will you move it? No. Water's blocking the entrance. Oh, okay. I remember what to do. Because you can go down there. There's like a ladder. It's a cute little block pushing puzzle. Yeah. Dude, there used to be so many fun block pushing puzzles on PS1 games and you know, they're silly and basic, but I like them. Oh, look at her like really slow climbing animation as well. So satisfying, all the little animations. Oh, so you know what? Okay, well actually, okay, no, that's wrong. They have this exact same crate puzzle. It's a good puzzle, you know, I mean, it's fine. But the difference is you get to watch Rebecca climb on boxes, Beatles, and that's different. She probably has a very cute climbing animation that you get to watch over and over, and that's good. So you should push that one in that corner first, so that when I push this one, it gets fitted into the exact right spot. Otherwise, I'm likely to push it too far. And then we can push this one into the corner. It's Billy that does it? Oh. I don't even know Billy. I haven't played Resident Evil yet. I haven't even watched Resident Evil 0. I have... Damn it, I don't mean to keep climbing on it. So I have no conception of what Billy looks like at all. Zero conception. I'd rather watch... I'm assuming I'd probably rather watch Rebecca's climbing animations than Billy's. Another strange flip rant? That seems like a good clip, Skittles. So glad you captured that content. All time. Hey, my birthday stream comes up this year. Should we do another Flipside or clip show? What do you guys think? Ooh. We did all that to get to shelves. But they have the key that we need. So that's good. It is interesting, Skittles. I really need to play that. Resident Evil 0. I really want to play it. It's one I still have yet to touch that game. 60? Yeah, you're right. 60th birthday, that is big, isn't it? I'll wait for it to get close, and then I'll suddenly run to avoid initial damage. Oh, it didn't work. Damn. Oh, I need to go this way, right? You gotta curl around while you're kind of zigzag as you're running. Oh, look. The dog was actually on the elevator. I should take the dog with me. Wouldn't that be funny if you could take the dog with you on the elevator? But of course it doesn't work that way. The dog showed up in the cutscene and started just like gnawing on Sherry.
Are you there?
Sherry,
I missed
are you
stuff.
okay?
What, just now?
Did you find your dad?
What are you talking about?
Yes,
Skittles?
I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here.
The key. And then she'll say, here's one more. Here's another. So it's just those 2 items she can throw. She can't throw the first aid spray.
Now,
She'll
why
always,
don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
she'll always keep that.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
I don't remember if you keep the first aid spray on or if you can use
Sherry,
it
come
later.
back. Sherry! Sherry!
Because there probably will be another scene where you get to play as her. So I can get the first aid spray and the grenades. It's good. You tell her, Skittles. Good thing they have this ramp here so she could reach the hole on this side. But too bad they didn't have a ramp on the other side. Yeah, too bad. You probably want to save after that action. But yeah, I think I'd probably like Resident Evil 0 as well. I mean, it's basically done in the style of Resident Evil Remake, right? And that's a cool style. It's a really good looking game. And it's still got the tank control. If only the Resident Evil remakes had continued to be done in that style. It would have been so much better. So much better. Yeah. Resident Evil Remake visually looks fantastic as well. I mean, it's basically just like these games look fantastic too. They have this very like sort of specific kind of like Japanese style to them. Everything is just sort of like put through a filter of Japanese kind of like slightly anime-ish, like slightly realistic, slightly anime-ish, kind of specific, like a little bit colorful. And then Resident Evil 1 Remake just takes the general look of these games, sort of keeps a little bit the anime look, but it's been coolified. It's got like intense coolification, like everything looks darker and cooler. But yet it does keep that little bit of Japanese kind of aesthetic that is so important. Whereas like the remakes, they just don't have the right aesthetic. They don't look as good. They don't have, aesthetically they don't look as pleasing. Except for one, except for the remake of 1. Oh, there's a liquor here now. Oh no. We need the grenade launcher. Get rid of item crates, yeah. Well, I mean, that's interesting. I like the idea of a Resident Evil game that does that, though, that tries that. I think that's interesting. Because the item crates is fine, it works fine for these games, but... Code Veronica. I only vaguely remember that one of the antagonists in the game is like very, very, very silly. But I don't remember the specifics too well. Maybe that's who you're talking about, I'm not quite sure. Probably it is. Yeah, right. Remember that character being really over the top, wacky? Even for a Resident Evil game, it was like a bit too much. I feel like that character was a bit too much. But I mean, in the deluxe version of Code Veronica that I played, the PS2 version, which adds like Wesker content, what they do with Wesker is also very, very over the top as well. I mean, these games are kind of over the top and a bit, you know, silly and B-movie-ish in the first place, but I don't know. There's like a point where they can go too far. What? It hit the wall! No! Hit the wall. Damn. Yeah, I'll just load anyway. I'll just load. Licked to death. Let's reload and do that better. This game is really not that hard, especially compared to Resident Evil 1. Like, it's really not too difficult. Like, you get plenty of resources for the most part.
Resident Evil.
Except at the beginning if you're going for the special key. So I really don't feel the need to like do much of any save scumming to like save ammo. Like you kind of need to do that in Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 is like so strict and difficult that even on replays, even if you know the game pretty well, like you, especially with Chris, like you kind of really have to do some save scumming. Like, I mean, reloading to like try to do certain sections better. Make sure that you don't waste too many resources. I really like that about Resident Evil 1. This game isn't, you know, you still care about resources in this game, but it's just a bit looser in this game. I don't know, maybe, I think it's the same between Leon and Claire. I don't think it's the same as Resident Evil 1, where one route is noticeably more difficult. I don't remember Leon's route being particularly more difficult. In fact, if anything, he might be more powered than Claire. Getting better weapons, if I recall. Like, neither route is, like, particularly difficult in this game. But the B route is harder. That makes up for it a bit. Right. It's a soft lock yourself around out of ammo. I don't remember that too well, but yeah, maybe. I don't really remember whatever happens in this game. In these games, like if you don't have enough ammo for the boss fights at the end. Resident Evil 1 doesn't have as many mandatory boss fights at the end. I feel like it only has like one major one at the end of the game. And then the final fight, you just have to kill time until a rocket launcher's dropped. But this game has a bit more boss fights, so I guess, you know, in Silent Hill 1, the final boss fight has a mechanic where if you completely run out of ammo, and just wait, it'll eventually die on its own, just in case, as a way to prevent soft locks. But I don't know if these games have that or not. I guess they probably don't, but I'm not really sure. Oh, that doesn't kill it. This one's like stronger than the liquor. Well, at least I didn't suffer any damage this time. Probably worth those 2 grenade shots. Oh, I think the stupid... Oh, there's another one, though. Liquor lurker. That's what that is. Alright, these zombies need to be stabbed. Don't they? Oh, you know what? These can't be interacted with until... These are event zombies, I think? They're gonna all suddenly spring up as soon as I grab an item in the back? That's what's gonna happen here. Uh-oh. You can't, like, stab them in advance. They're event zombies. They cannot be interacted with. They can't be stabbed until you grab the item. They're special event zombies. Just like in real life, how sometimes zombies are event zombies. Nice touch. The red card key. No. That must be the item that triggers zombies. Is there something in here? Oh, I guess that's just a little spooky thing that happens. There's no item in here, huh? Oh, there's a zombie in there too. Quickly, just run past him. No. Damn it. No matter how quick you are there, no matter how quick you are, it's like, I don't know, it's like it'd be better to not waste ammo on all those zombies, but... Maybe I should bring an extra grenade for that.
Resident Evil 2.
Red mages. Do you know what? I just died. Can you believe that? That's stupid. It's just stupid, right, red mages? I'm wondering if I could leave the club key here if I need it for this area or not. I don't know. I better take it with me. I'm not sure. Can't check the other map from here. I mean, I probably don't need the club key right now. Golgotha launcher? Yeah, that one. What? Is that what it's called? It's a grenade launcher, red mages, not a Golgotha launcher. It does not launch Golgothas. So you're wrong! Wait till he gets closer this time. Get him close up. Oh, I got him in 2 hits that time by waiting for him to get closer. Okay. Now I can reload it like this. Oh, you have to load the grenade. You have to reload the grenade launcher from the menu like this because it can be loaded with different things. You can't reload it automatically like that. Too bad. No I guess there's no animation for automatic reload of the grenade launcher. It's too bad. That is too bad. No other items here. Was there any other items? Let me just double check. Make sure that I'm not missing anything here. Let's check. Maybe you could check one of these guys. You can get an item. Is there anything? Alright, Monocule. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you again. You take care now. These corpses can be checked. I don't think so. Oni Densetsu, what's up? It's been a little while. Good to see you back there, Oni Densetsu. She had too much Taco Bell. No, that's wrong. If she ate a lot of Taco Bell, she would have a very happy look on her face, and she'd be walking proudly like this. That's how I walk when I eat a lot of Taco Bell. I walk like this. Yeah, I love you too, Monocule. Okay, this time try to run out as quickly as possible. Quick. Run past them before they stand up. Oh, look! You can totally get out of the room without fighting any of them. Look at that. I thought maybe you could do that. I thought so. Good. It's like another liquor. Around? Let me check my... Yeah, he's right in front of me. Let's wait. I love you, Manicure. I love you. My Manicure, I love you. Please sleep well, my prince. Look, I can aim up and down. Can you guys aim up and down? I can. I can spin. I can spin while changing my aim from up to down. See? Can you guys do that? Can you? Look. Look at that. Look at this spinning, aiming action she can do. She's so awesome. But now let's just aim down. Yes, killed in 2 shots. Take that, leaking idiot. I told him. The consuming shadow. What the heck is that? Well, you didn't technically do the thing with points, but let's pretend like you did, and let's now take a look at whatever this thing is. Because Red Mages is a noted honorary member of the chat. You want me to play the consuming shadow? Is that right? Is that right? Okay. The heck is that? First, let me find some video of whatever the heck that is. Axio, you want to suggest a game too? Hold on a second. We got to look at this game first. Hold on. Red Mages has suggested the game. The Consuming Shadow. Let's check it out. As soon as the music stops playing. What? Okay. You want me to play this? Oh. Let's see. Is this like a silly thing I can play for like 5 minutes? See, like... Am I gonna have... I don't want to have to read all this out loud, though. Is this gonna be like a lot of reading? There might be too much reading. Wait, or is it not? What is it? Oh, okay. This is basically a game somebody whipped up in like 5 seconds, huh? That we could play. Skittles, you can give him an unofficial warning. I see. I see. This is like a cheap little thing that somebody made. That you could play through. Real quick. I mean, I don't know. Is it... I assume it's free? I wouldn't be... I mean... I don't know. If that's the kind of thing I would want to, you know, focus my life on, but... I wouldn't mind checking this out, I guess. You know, it'd be cool to check this out for like a couple minutes. But, you know, it's kind of... It's got some pretty interesting mechanics. You know. I could check it out. I could be persuaded to check that out. All right, thanks, Red Mages. Axio, what do you want to suggest? You redeemed suggest a game. Do you want to suggest a game? If so, what is it? What do you want to suggest? Here, while you're thinking about it, post it in the chat. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. So you didn't suggest anything. Axio. I've already played. I did. I just played Symphony of the Night last month. Have I played Eternal Darkness? I have. Here, I'll show video of me. I didn't finish it though. I've thought about maybe going back to it and playing it. No, wait. Where can I find? Hold on. Let me just find some video. But yeah, do I have? Oh yeah, I have that in here somewhere. I have to find it. Let's find some video of me playing it. The time I played, that must have been like around 2019, 2020? When did I first start playing PS2 horror games? Was it 2022? Because it was, maybe it was like the Halloween before. If I played Inside. Yeah. No, wait, Inside. I played, is that by the one that's by the same makers that made Limbo? I played Limbo a little bit, and I was kind of nonplussed by it. I didn't finish it. I think, if I recall correctly, Inside is like similar to Limbo. It wasn't something I was super interested in, but we could look at it again. You want to suggest that? Now I want to find video of me playing Eternal Darkness. Was it from 2020? You're all get. That's it. That's all you got. Oh man, you got to learn more games, Axio. Maybe I'll show you some. Let's see. PS2 Horror Month was 2020. It was 2020. Was it? When did I play Eternal Darkness? Was it 2019? Is that already up? Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. That is already up on the YouTube. Eternal Darkness. It is. Now I remember. At the time I played that, it was before I had I bought a new computer around 2020 just to be able to stream PS2 games because my previous computer couldn't handle it. So at the time I was playing Eternal Darkness, my computer, I would have various issues. I could kind of stream from GameCube, but there was weird issues with the sound and stuff, and it would stutter, and it would just have trouble. I'd have trouble with it. Where's Eternal Darkness? When did I stream that? Where is it? 2017? Oh yeah, okay. I did up to chapter 9. I was pretty far through the game before I sort of gave up. As far as Eternal Darkness goes, I felt very mixed about it. There was things I liked about it, things I didn't like. Here's me playing Eternal Darkness. I liked the gameplay and the general sort of ambience of the game. The whole gimmick with the insanity things happening, it was funny and entertaining, but at the same time it really did feel like a gimmick. It was very formulaic, you know? The thing the thing I didn't care about the game as much was the writing. I felt like the writing was bad. It was too... Is this one of those things where it was too overly verbose and took itself too seriously?
That's right.
It was just kind of pretentious feel to it, I guess.
Stop moving.
And then
That's Eternal Darkness for you.
And I felt like I didn't care that
you have to move to regenerate. Huh? That's weird.
Every chapter you follow a different character, so you don't really care about any of the characters you're playing as. I feel because you keep switching characters.
That situation sucks.
And sometimes it's I don't know. A lot of the characters you play as, I didn't really care about that much, I guess.
That would be super.
Now you're playing as some kind of druid.
Scared to play alone in the dark.
The sound of the game is pretty good. The music and sound is pretty good, but not
must be a
the best. Certainly, it's not among the best horror soundtracks at all.
The heresy. That's the
you
choice
know,
the
sort of RPG elements it has, being able to cast spells is interesting.
All these set the edges of this room again, so that we don't miss a goddamn.
It's interesting that you spend you spend time in different time periods. That's, you know, it's interesting, I guess. Yeah, I was not engrossed. I was not engrossed. Ultimately, I kind of gave up on it because like of the emulation issues made it too much of a pain to play through. I could have gone back to it, but I was kind of ambivalent to it, so I didn't really feel like a big need to go back. I mean, looking at it now doesn't really make me very much want to go back to. Like, it's okay. I don't know. I feel like it's a bit overrated. Now, like Inside, I don't know. Let's look at Inside. That could be your suggestion. What's Inside? I don't know. I forget what that looks like. I mean, Eternal Darkness is an interesting game, though, for sure. It's interesting. But, you know, it's like... I'm not human. Okay, yeah. It is this game. It's just basically Limbo. It's basically Limbo, but like with a slightly more advanced graphical style. Like Limbo has got a cool style, but it's like very clearly an intentional style to sort of mask bad art. But this game has got a little bit more developed sort of aesthetic style. It's got, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. It's like, it's a cool... I mean, I don't know. I guess I like it in a way. It's like kind of a cool style, but it's also like it reminds me of like this is a style that's like very used, like this sort of 2.5D style that's like very slightly cartoony, sort of like simple. I don't know, very foggy. I feel like there's like a bunch of indie games that look like this, but it's just, I guess it all comes down to if the atmosphere is good. The deaths are gruesome. I mean, that's cool. It's like a very quiet game. It doesn't have much going for it in the way of soundtrack. Maybe it's a bit too drab. I don't know. Like, aesthetically, I don't find it super appealing. It's sort of missing something, you know? Like, it's a bit too drab. I wish there was more... I don't know. With its like soundtrack and atmosphere. I mean, it certainly is atmospheric, but it's like, it's just... I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't... It doesn't exactly... I don't know. Like, I could play it, but I don't expect myself to be over the moon about it. It's sort of like, whatever. Not quite, but disturbing. I don't know. I wouldn't be completely against playing it. Like, maybe it could be more interesting than I think it could. I just, you know, I don't know. I just, like, you know, the aesthetic, I guess it's good. I guess, like, the aesthetics of it are good for what it's doing. It just doesn't, I don't find it overly appealing. Like, it just feels like it's kind of missing something from me. To be, something to, like, hook me and draw me in. It's missing a little something. But on like a technical level, like it seems like it should be atmospheric at least. That's reading based? Oh, well, you know. That can work for certain games that are like super special. Maybe. There could be certain things. But I want to be sparing about those. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Maybe if somebody, like, those are the kind of games where if somebody just keeps bugging me to play them, they are a noted VIP of the chat, not VIP, like, you know, like noted member of the chat who's around a lot, I would certainly consider playing that. 50 hours of reading game, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the kind of reading game that I would want to play. Right. That's it. That's it. Tokyo Twilight Busters. I would rather play that than 50 different versions of what was it? Than the Consuming Shadow. Because it's cool. That game is cool. Aesthetically, it's just super cool. But I mean, like, it wasn't really 50 hours of reading game. It was like there's a lot of gameplay in between the reading, and it's extremely stylistic and cool and like super high effort game. That's the kind of thing I'm more interested in playing. I want to play more PC 98 adventure games that are like horror related, like Necronomicon and the Dracula game, because they're awesome, you know. But I'm not completely against playing, you know, just trying out weird things like those things. I don't know if I really want to do another playthrough of Eternal Darkness, though. I feel like I played it enough to get the point of it. Oh yeah, this is like a fun little puzzle, right? It's like you have to... What was the thing with this again? You can move it up 36 or down 14. We have to get it to 80? Without going over? So I think you go up, up, down, down, up. I think that's it. It's pretty simple. Yeah. Power supply okay. Axio, what other horror games would you like to see? Do you like Resident Evil? I certainly want to stream all the classic Resident Evils because they're awesome. And then maybe try out 5 and 6. There are some PC horror games that I want to play at some point. Like, we already played I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I want to play the Phantasmagoria games. We have the card for this. Those seem cool. Wish Asian Waste was around so I could tell him that. Let me see what was over here first. Can we go this way yet? Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling I probably would like them. From watching other people play them, I think I would like both Phantasmagoria games. I'm gonna get to them eventually. That Harvester game, you know, maybe as well. Oh, the parking lot, that's right. The parking lot. The house exploration theme. What's an example of a house exploration game? Well, you know, like I mean, the way Resident Evil does it, I love it. The first one, like a mansion. I mean, like that. Oh, he just told you, Red Mage. Is he gonna put up with that? Oh, this is the room that has like the supplies, including there's like the bonus items we can get here if we can either collect them here or save them for the second playthrough. And I feel you can usually either want to take one of them or leave them both. Like, yeah, it's here. So we can either get... There's a machine gun and a side back. Whichever one we don't take will be left for the second playthrough. But I think it's maybe best to leave them both. Oh, dude, I have to... No, wait a second. It's not letting me not pick one. Oh, no. Oh, no. If you select it, you have to pick one. No, I don't want that, though. Oh, good. It canceled. Oh, I see. Okay, if you pick that, but then you... Okay, so then in that way, we can leave them both. Well, that worked out well. Yeah, so they'll both be there. We can just leave them... We can... In that way, we can leave them both. Now we can leave them both. We'll just leave them both for the second playthrough. I don't know. This seems like the best thing to do, I guess. Seventh guest, Mesh on Hidden Souls. Turns out they're not your cuppa. Well, they aren't. Though I like both. I've streamed both of those, and I like them both for sure. I think those are games that I think are cool. I definitely liked the Sega CD Mansion of Hidden Souls quite a bit more than the Saturn one, but I think they're both cool. I liked those. Those were worth playing to me. And Seventh Guest is awesome in a lot of ways. It just, unfortunately, the puzzles devolve, being more and more annoying as you progress through the game. They start out pretty cool, but they just evolve. But it's still, I don't know, it's still worth playing through, the Seventh Guest. Of course, a kind of unique atmosphere. I think it's a cool game. But I've already streamed all of those. I've already streamed all of those games. So we'll leave both of those items for the Leon playthrough. Play Leon B. I forget that there's like enemies here. You know what I still need to play though? I think it's on the 3DO, the Dr. Hauser game. I need to play that. Basically, I'm interested in playing every horror-related thing that's in the like anything from the 3rd through the 6th generation of games, but especially like PS1, PS2, or Saturn, or N64 or Dreamcast or GameCube, anything from any of those systems, or anything from any computer from a computer system from those time periods. I'm interested in playing like almost anything from within those time frames, because there's just so much cool stuff or interesting stuff. It's like the best time to play horror games. After that, I become much more selective, and there's only like a few things here and there. So yeah, this we need Leon's help to move. I don't remember how we trigger that exactly. Sounds like Skittles and Red Mages are having some good interactions right now. Oh, Echo Knight. I've played the first Echo Knight. You know, I could kind of use another playthrough of Echo Knight. When I first streamed that game, it was a while ago now. It's probably like 2016 or 2017. It's been such a while. I have yet to play Echo Knight 2 or 3. I almost feel like I should play through Echo Knight 1 again first. But I need to get to the other Echo Knight games. Someday. Yeah, those games are all... I like Echo Knight 1. It's a neat little PS1 sort of ghost story type game. It's close enough to being... It's not really scary, but it's within the horror milieu. Close enough for Horror Month. Did I... Okay, so I have the last key. We've fully explored this now, right? I think maybe the truck shortcut there, you can like move that truck. I can't remember, but maybe that's only for Leon's playthrough when you can do that. Something like that. But I think we might be done here. Yeah, I think that may only be for Leon's playthrough, opening up the shortcut of that truck. Whereas if you're playing as Leon, you can't do the stuff with Sherry. Yeah, so I guess we can't do the shutter here, so I guess birds are going to break in now. See, we have this key. The door is right there to unlock. We should, but we're not going to have space. Guess we should use these herbs then. Echo Knight has got the advantage of being a FromSoft game as well. Any FromSoft first-person thing, basically I want to play. Any FromSoft game, period, I want to play. Like, all FromSoft games are worth playing. Even, like, in the 90s, all the way up to recent times. They're all good. FromSoft is one of the rare companies where their output actually got better as they went along instead of worse. And to me, that's very, very rare, exciting thing. Wait, don't pick up the aid for him yet. Don't pick that up yet. I think I'm going to have to come back here. There's going to be too many items. Wait. Are the lockers each specific? Do I have to check them all specifically? I like the little posters of like women that you can vaguely see. On the lockers. That's awesome. It's gonna be like a zombie back here. Maybe something back here. There's a zombie. Yeah. There's a lady poster here. Only you could look at the lady poster. Can we knife this guy? This guy should be knifeable, right? Or is he an event zombie? He's like an event zombie? Can't be interacted with yet. Let's see. Which item is going to make him spring up? Let's check this bed first. Is it going to be the note there? Probably. Watchman's Diary.
August 11th. I finally had the chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up in the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up in the tower rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th. I recently talked to the old man who works on the scrapyard out back. His name was Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. Even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces in them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? Ooh.
Everyone knows, Red Mages, police officers often keep diaries.
September 9th.
And they also speak the way I'm speaking right now, like this.
Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I can imagine that could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entire game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like The Walking Dead.
What is this, like, 2010s usage of the word literally in here? He figuratively looked like The Walking Dead.
He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. Oh.
Hey, stay down, Thomas. Don't get up. His throat and abdomen have been torn out. Is he not going to get up? He's going to get up. He's going to get up. He's going to get up. Oh, he's not gonna get up? What the heck? I could just use this herb because even though it says green and fine, there's probably a good chance we're like sub 80% health. I forget what percentages. Like yellow only starts to come in like at 50, so we could be well below 75. This cures 25% health. It's probably not a waste. Let's just use it now. Because I healed from yellow before. I could be like somewhere between 60 and 70 easily. Anyway, let's just do that so we don't have to come back here. Well, thank you, Axo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, that was awesome because, like, that was a game that has very, very rarely ever been streamed. So, you know, it's a tough game to stream because it's so long, but I think it was well worth the effort. Dear Diaries today. Dear Diary, I looked at my cell phone for 18 hours straight. Oh, sounds like a modern person. More herbs here. I'm going to have to come back for those. I feel like my eyeballs are turning into little screens. I forgot what air tastes like. I wonder when my new AI overlord will finally take over. Red Mages, you could write some pretty good dialogue for these games, I think. Very realistic. Go through here, I guess. I gotta come back down and get those herbs. We gotta get back to a box. Okay, I have a... Wait, I have a key. Wait, where do I use this? It's down there, isn't it? Just that door, probably. Right there. It's probably just that door. And maybe we get the last... Like, the blue thing. The final piece of the final, like, plate that we need, or whatever it's called. Like, little... emblem or whatever, which will allow us to go through the chief's secret door, and then we can finally get to like the next part of the game where we're outside of the police station, where we're done with it. Like we're basically just about done with the police station, right? I think like pretty much fully harvested of the police station. It's just that one room. Oh, there's also the room on top of the attic as well. We need a gear. Maybe we get the gear from that in here, in there, in that that club room. Wait, not this way though. This way. Well, Axio, yeah, I mean that could happen. I do want to play more PC98 games for sure. There's some cool ones. Some that are like horror related and some that aren't. At some point, using the text extractor, and most PC98 games can be played through in far shorter time than 40 hours. Most of them should be 10, like around 10 hours. So, really good. Right, more rounds. We can combine these, right? That's good. Put the grenade launcher away for now. This can be combined. Bowgun ammo. We might want to start carrying that around. I don't know. We'll take the bullets though, I guess. So we need nothing, just this key. That's good. Well, I might want to save my game. I've done a lot, haven't I? I can't remember when I saved last. We have tons of ribbons though, so let's just bring one and save again soon. We're going to the club room now. But I want to make sure to grab those 2 herbs that are in that side path before I forget. Oh, there's liquors here now. This room has been, this second floor path has been repopulated by liquors. Let's not go that way then. Damn, we don't really need to. We could go the other way. Liquors. I don't want to get licked. I don't like it. It feels bad. What other rooms have been repopulated? Oh boy. Let's go this way after all. It's just the zombies down there that can be easily run past. Go down these stairs then. That's right, yeah, the liquors repopulate.
Sometimes the liquors repopulate. You gotta be careful when things repopulate. So like, the zombies on that second floor walkway, you know, it's pretty hard to not kill them. Like, you pretty much need to kill those zombies to get them out of the way. But supposing you hadn't killed them, I think they would then be replaced. Like, they wouldn't be joined by the lickers, they would replace them. The licker would replace them at this point. So if you could get by without, of course, you know, like, you can't, like, you need to kill those, pretty much. It's not worth it to try to not kill those. It's like practically mandatory kills. Wait, I need to get those herbs. I gotta get the herbs over here. Need the herbs. Herbs. Those two, always just run straight forward and you'll get by those guys, no problem. Alright, are you guys listening to my strategy tips? Right. That's what you do. Listen, I know Resident Evil 2. I know what to do. I'm an expert. An expert who hasn't played this game in like over 15 years and doesn't remember a lot of stuff. But still an expert nonetheless. I'm expert-ish. Like, I'm a little bit expert-ish. Maybe not fully experted. Okay, now we gotta do the zombie dance with these guys. Do a little dance. Oh, dude, that guy's coming out. That son of a... Oh, this guy's still here. It's okay, I can get past him. Oh, did you see that sudden turnaround? He tried to fake me out. That son of a bitch. Are any liquors gonna repopulate here? I think we're safe. We can just go over here and use a barkeep. We're fine. It's fine. No problem. The room is right here. Just watch out for repopulation. It could be repopulation. Maybe, I wonder if using the key and going in this room, like, causes repopulation as an event in the hallway to, like, just to simply permit. Oh, dude, there's a liquor in here. Oh, no. Should we just try to fight him with only handgun? Or should I go back and grab a real gun for him? Maybe the crossbow? A remake of Code Veronica? Do you think that would be... I mean, Colic, do you think that'd be nice, really, though? Well, I guess you like... Do you like the remakes of, like, 2 and 3 and 4? Do you like those? They probably will make one, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, actually, if they would or not. It seems like they kind of skipped it in a rush to get to 4. Maybe they would go back and remake Veronica? You thought 2 and 4 were pretty good, 3 was meh? Yeah, I mean, to me, 2 through 4 are all meh. So I wouldn't really want a I wouldn't, see, it's just like current Capcom, I don't really, if it was Capcom from like even just the 2010s, no. 2000s, maybe? I might be interested, but I personally wouldn't want that. Maybe you would like it, maybe. Maybe you would, maybe you not. I probably wouldn't care. I don't know. The remake for 4 seems... I feel like there's more of a chance of me liking the remake for 4 than 2 and 3. The problem with the remake for 2 and 3... There's many problems with the remakes for 2 and 3, but... The character design degradation that affects 2 through 4... It's kind of all the same. But... The gameplay degradation affects 2 and 3 much more strongly than 4. Because... They basically Resident Evil 4 eyes 2 and 3. More or less. And that sucks. But Resident Evil 4 is already Resident Evil 4 eyes. Resident Evil 4 already plays like Resident Evil 4. Therefore,
it can't be degraded by making it play more like Resident Evil 4, because it already plays like Resident Evil 4. Nothing is being lost. Action. Yeah, it was already more action-like. I mean, that's not really... It's more just that... It's more... The feel of the game of 2 and 3 has been... Like, it's... The really cool thing about the classic Resident Evils is the cinematic camera angles, and 4 loses that in service of, like... At the time, the over-the-shoulder camera was, like, new and exciting concept, but now it feels bland. So, to me, what would be exciting is to take Resident Evil 4, 5, and 6 and fully convert them into Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, into classic Resident Evil mode. So, like, the way that the remakes work generally is backwards of how I would want... They are backwards. I'd rather have 4, 5, and 6 remade to play like 1, 2, and 3. That'd be way cooler. Wouldn't it be interesting to have a remake of Resident Evil 4 that made it play like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3? Yeah. Or even just Code Veronica? Because Code Veronica still has cinematic camera angles, but also some use of 3D, like Dino Crisis 1. Except Code Veronica has more naturalistic environments, because Code Veronica is more advanced. It's running on more advanced hardware. You know, that's what they should do. They should have done the opposite of what they did. Resident Evil 4-izing everything is boring. It's bland because everything plays like that now. Every third-person horror game, you know, like Last of Us, everything is over-the-shoulder camera. It's boring, you know. And there's like a couple indie games here and there that like try to do the classic Resident Evil thing with the camera angles, like Tormented Souls and stuff like that. But they're all budget indie release stuff that doesn't really have the capability. You know, whereas like if Capcom did it, maybe they could... They also messed up the character design, so like maybe modern Capcom just can't do it. Maybe they aren't cool anymore. Maybe they don't have that capability. I don't know who could do it. Anyway, they did it backwards. And it's too bad. But, you know, I mean, Resident Evil 4 remake plays very... It seems of all the Resident Evil remakes so far, it's the one that's most... It's the one that's most faithful to its original version because they've already been converting things into Resident Evil 4 styles. So, of course, with Resident Evil 4, it's only natural it's going to play like how it... Because that's... It already played like how every modern game plays, so... Of that style. So, you know, of course, it's gonna play like that. At least it plays how the original one plays. I don't know. It's like, you know, it's weird because you're trading more realistic graphics for worse character designs. Mr. Leo, I mean, you know, Mr. Leo seems to like it. I'm sure it's interesting to see how they remix things, just like with Resident Evil 1 Remake. So, you know, maybe I would actually not mind playing it someday. But I would still rather replay the original Resident Evil 4 first because I need to replay it. And that's the one that is more of a draw. That game is more of a draw. Resident Evil 4 Remake is more of like a side thing that could be interesting to check out, but it's not high priority. Anyway, like, if they did a remake of Code Veronica, it would just be, like, worse. A worse version, I feel like. For me, anyway. There's mods. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's like, yeah. But that only addresses, like, one of the issues. Well, I mean, you're talking about, like, what? Like, Resident Evil 2 and 3? Yeah. I mean, by the time you fully modify it to be as cool as the original games, you're just playing the original games again. You may as well just play the original games. At least with this game, there was a Windows version of this game released at some point. So if you just simply want this game with higher fidelity character models, like it does exist, you could play it already. I don't know how well maybe it's hard to get it to run, but I never tried it. Wait, where am I going again? And what? Oh, is this? It's that room around the swirl pattern. Oh, Parasite Eve 1 and 2. I mean, I wouldn't want a remaster, of course. I mean, yeah, a remaster. If it's like, I would be afraid that they would mess up a remaster the way they sort of, or you know, I mean, as long as it's a remaster that's generally faithful, like if it's something like Final Fantasy Tactics, where it's generally faithful enough, then I guess that's fine. That would probably be, ultimately, it would be a good thing. I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't want to play it, probably. But, yeah. I mean, if it's something like Final Fantasy, if it's one of those remakes that doesn't tamper too much, then that's probably good, just for availability. The best thing, though, would just simply be to re-release the games. Or a remaster that's like one of the cool remasters, like Tomb Raider 1. Well, Tomb Raider 1 is not flawless. It has flaws, but something like the Wonder Boy 3 re-release, where the original graphics, like you can, it's the original game is fully in there, and you can switch between the graphical modes on the fly. I mean, like Tomb Raider 1 does that as well, but Tomb Raider 1 is like a key drawback in that there's no way to have the save points thrown in on the first playthrough. They really should have made those available as an option on the first playthrough. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, like, yeah, a graphics overhaul, that's all well and good as long as you have the option for the original graphics. Like, if you have the option for the original graphics, then that's all well and good, it's fine. You know, it can be tricky, because sometimes the newer graphics will be inferior to the old graphics in many ways. Yeah, the crossbow works well enough in that guy. You know. Yeah, like a lot of times, like with the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, the text, the fonts will be downgraded. Some of the art that's been remastered is actually inferior versions of the original art. Like, so it's like, you know, it's tricky with those remasters, especially of 2D games, because it's so easy to actually have the, quote, so-called remastered version actually be like a degradation of the original. Just be worse in some ways. It's not always going to be straight up, you know, even with 3D games, it's not always going to necessarily be better looking. Like, if you compare, like, the art, the new art in the Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered generally looks, it does not look too bad, especially if you're just kind of looking at it casually, but if you compare it with the old art, because it's like based on a mobile version, I think, and it's all right, but it's kind of like, it's almost like a taste thing, I guess. It may not always be better in all instances, you know. Right, like Skittles said, certain aspects of the Suikoden Masters definitely work worse. Right. That's the tricky thing with remasters. Even if they're like trying to supposedly improve the graphics, it's not always going to be improved. Like, it's hard to always do a good job with that. Like, it takes a lot of, like, remasters are a thing that companies do to make money cheaply, basically. So there's always a temptation there to like cut corners, and it's usually not a thing they're going to put a ton of effort into. They're going to put like, they're going to, you know, they're expecting the people just to buy it based on name recognition, so they don't necessarily need to put a ton of effort into it. Exactly, Axio. Right, yeah. That's the thing that sucks about remakes and remasters, is that they do, in a certain kind of way, they do replace the originals. They do. At least the original is still available, but in terms of like what is visible and what is there, in terms of what society puts its attention on, remakes and remasters always steal attention from the originals, and sometimes that's like a bad thing. So it's absolutely right. So there's drawbacks to those being released for sure. Oh, I need the lighter for this. I need the lighter. Okay, I gotta go back again. Well, like Twitch having that problem, that's only one aspect of how that's a problem. But I mean, like, yeah, it's also just like the social consciousness. It's like for example, like for me, like one of the worst remakes ever made, the Demon Souls remake, is like such a terrible remake because it is made by people who essentially have contempt for the original game, and it's a product that has contempt for the original game, and it has contempt for the art style and the aesthetic, and it thinks that the people that made it think they either don't care or they think that they know better, and now many people who want to play Demon Souls don't necessarily know that, and many people will just play the remake without knowing any better, and they won't know what they're missing, and they will not know that they're playing a game by people who have just contempt for the game they're supposed to be remaking. And, it's like many people who... It makes the original game more available, but like in a bad way. Sometimes, I mean, I guess it just depends. To a lesser extent, like the remake of Shadow of Colossus on PS4 is kind of that way as well, where it's like, it's really kind of messing up the art style of the original game. So, I mean, it's... Yeah, it's... There's going to be a lot of people who are like, want to experience that game, and they're not going to realize how much they're missing out. Maybe they would have sought out the PS3 version if that remake had never been made. That's too bad. That's a shame. But, if these re-releases of games, whether they're remakes or remasters or whatever, if they would come with the option to play the original game, it would be fine. That's why there should always be just the original... The original game should always be included as an option to play it. That's right. That's right, colleague. Like... I mean, in some cases that's difficult to do, to be fair, but they should do it. They should do it anyway. They should at least make the important, like, they should make the original games more available, so that you don't have to emulate them to experience it. Like, the experience I get from emulating the original version of a game, like this game that I'm playing, the experience of emulating the original Resident Evil 2 should be available without having to emulate it. And if they want to have like a new version of the game on top of that you can play as an option, that's totally fine. Film B. Good night. Yep. Pictured in front of Arukas Taylor regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis, in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened to be up to the moment he lost consciousness. Oh my god, he must have played the remake of Demon Souls. That's terrible. That can happen to people. Really quite a shame. Normalized. Yeah, emulation will probably be like, it'll probably never be super normalized, since in some sense it's, it could always be seen as taking away something from the original developers or something. I mean, like, when it comes to like playing games like this that are this old, or like a lot of the games from the 90s, for the most part, playing these games like through emulation is not taking away anything from the people that made it, If anything, it's just simply helping their work to live on. The positives outweigh the negatives.
But, you know, if they did repackage it and like try to sell it in a new form, assuming that the original makers are actually getting something out of that, which they're often not, but you know, if they did, then it would, of course, it would be nice to support them. But I mean, it's too bad. In most cases, it just doesn't happen. Because I mean, the Capcom that exists now is not the same company that made this game. Emulation is very important for preservation, game preservation. And then, you know, a lot of people realize that. But it's also, it's kind of a, it's not really black and white, though. When it comes to emulation, it's not really ethically black and white. I think it is kind of a gray, it's shades of gray. It kind of depends, you know. I think emulating, like, new stuff that's like currently on the market, emulating that and playing that is just piracy. I don't think that should be normalized. Like, it's totally fair for the companies to feel like you're cheating them because you are out of you know, the money they should have. You should support companies that come out with games that are new that you actually want to play. But the farther something goes back into in the past, then the more that sort of changes into being like, well, the positives of emulating outweigh the negatives. You know, I mean, sometimes you can like still, like on modern store, like in the PlayStation Store, you can buy older games. On Nintendo, so you can purchase older games, and sometimes that is maybe supporting the people that made that game, or maybe not. But, and you know, maybe you should still support it that way. But the farther it goes back into the past, or the more obscure, you know, I think at a certain point the positives of emulation outweigh the negatives. But I think, you know, it's shades of gray. You know, like it's hard. It's very. It really kind of just depends on how old the game is, and you know. It's a difficult thing to put into law in a black and white form, because I don't think there's really a black and white approach that fits all. I mean, and you know, like old games, it's always possible that the people who made those games could still benefit by selling them even now. Like, you know, the people who made those games could still be benefiting in some way. So you can never like put a point on it, like where you could say, okay, now at this point anything beyond a certain age is free for anyone to emulate. You know, it's hard to do that. So it's not. I don't think it's a thing they can fully normalize. It's a thing you have to kind of decide for yourself what you want to do with, you know, the Wii Virtual Console. Yeah, I mean, the problem with the Wii Virtual Console, I totally forgot to get the lighter because I'm too distracted like talking. That's okay. The efficiency of my game playing has been compromised by my talking, but that's all right. Sometimes that's okay. I need to go back and get the lighter. That was the whole reason I went back in the first place. I totally forgot. The Wii Virtual Console was awesome. It felt awesome at the time, but in hindsight, it doesn't really feel so awesome because it's like, you know, once the Wii itself becomes a retro console, like having it hooked up all the time just to play those games becomes inconvenient. You know, it's much better. The way that Nintendo does it now, by having like essentially like a thing that you rent, it like a service, is a much better in concept. But the problem with that is like it doesn't have all the games like it should have. If you're gonna have like a Nintendo, if you're gonna have like a service you could like hook into and like just play all the games from that console or from various consoles, that's awesome. That's really the way it should be. It makes more sense. But I mean, in a certain way, like it feels bad because then you don't own the games, you're renting them. It's sort of like Steam, but at the same time, it prevents the problem of like just buying stuff for this console and then but like, you know, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could always keep your Wii hooked up. So, you know, this kind of depends. Well, you know, like having a service like that would be better if it had more value by like having, there's no reason why it shouldn't have if not the entire library, then most of it. Unfortunately, like, licensing takes away from those kind of things as well. Like, Netflix used to be such an amazing deal, and it got degraded over time by just licensing issues. And now, like, we have all these, like, dozens of different services you have to sign up for, and they all have, like, much less value than they used to. And it pretty much sucks. So there's a ton of things that, like, Nintendo couldn't put on its service for legal reasons, and then likewise with, like, the Sony store. But, you know, I mean, like, even with all these services, even if they have all these services and if they were, like, a great value, or if there was, like, many multiple ways, there should be ways to, like, get these games legally, like all these old games. There's always going to be games that fall through the cracks, especially computer games. There's always going to be games that fall through the cracks and become unplayable on modern systems. And so emulation will always have a lot of value for playing stuff that is hard to play otherwise, or impossible. That's right, Colic. Number 11. Will you turn the faucet on? No. Alright, how does this puzzle work? No. 11, 12, and 13? I don't remember. How does this puzzle work here? Totally messed up. Totally messed up. The media room. What is the deal here? Man on a carriage. Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Then the carriage. Alright, guys, do you understand this puzzle? The order is queen, king, jack. What order do you think I hit the numbers in? Queen, king, jack. Queen, king, jack. I don't know. What could it be? 12, 13, 11. Of course it's 12, 13, 11. Do you guys know why? You know why? Of course you know. Of course you know. It's obvious. Okay, now I have this. Now we can go do the thing in the attic. Almost done with the police station. This should have gone quicker, but, you know, I'm playing through pretty leisurely, and Colic, you know, because the jack is the 11th card. After it goes ace through 10, then the jack is the 11th card, the queen is the 12th card, and the king is the 13th card. Yes. Macarice! Alpha Squid, Macarice, you raided. Oh, what is this? No, wrong room. Wrong room. Ah! That's the wrong room. Ouch. Right, I'm distracted talking about stuff. Macarice, thanks for the raid. What's up? Were you streaming a video game? MCA Aaron Ice? Were you streaming video games? What were you streaming? Were you streaming some cool retro game? Or a modern game? Which one were you playing? In a way? Well, that's good. Both! Well, the best of both worlds, for sure, of course. What were you playing there, MCA? Was it something good? Alpha Squid. The world record in Gilligan's Island? Is that true? Galaxy Remaster? Super Mario Galaxy? Is that the one that's on like the Switch re-release? Like the Switch re-release that has Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy all in one package? Because I have that. I have that in the physical release, which I think is like actually maybe rare. Yeah, 3D All-Stars. I had that. I played that version. I used that to replay through Mario 64 and Sunshine. Actually seems like a pretty good re-release because it seems super faithful to the original games as far as I could tell. Oh, just the new release of Galaxy 1 and 2? So there was a separate one. Oh, yeah.
How is that? Is it like faithful to the original ones? Like how much of a remaster is it? What does that mean? So I got that. So we want to go up here. Oh, we got to get to the library, but it'd be quicker to go here, but we won't want to go through that liquor. I want to go around that liquor. I guess this way. This is a reskin for HD. That sounds good. Reskin sounds good. And we were just talking about how, you know, it's cool to re-release games and make them more available, but they should always have the original game available. So, you know, it'd be, I guess, you know, when it comes to like remasters that are just reskins, people probably think it's not necessary. But I still think they should have a switch that lets you switch between the original graphics and the new graphics, if there's any change at all. But probably that doesn't have that. But, you know, it's probably close enough. You know, it's like a lot of these remasters and re-releases that claim to upgrade. It can be a tricky thing because they claim to upgrade the graphics, but a lot of times they degrade the graphics in various ways. And it can be a lot of times it's a mixed bag. Oh, my light just shut itself off. What happened? There it is. Okay, it's back. It's fine now. Yeah, I have a physical release of that Alpha Squid. You noticed in seeing Galaxy 1 and the original 480p? I do. I definitely do. Sure, dude, why not? Of course, because it's like it's the original experience. I mean, it would be really cool to be able to like switch it back and forth so you could kind of see the difference. Like, oh, okay, here it is with more P, and here's with less P. That's what it looked like. I don't know. It would just be like, that would be neat. Probably nobody care. I mean, probably a lot of people like you don't care, but I think that would be neat. But I mean, you know, I mean, it probably looks. It's probably not that changed. It probably looks very similar anyway. That was the original experience for you? Oh. I mean, the original, I don't actually, I never think about P. Yeah. When I was playing those games, I was never thinking about P. You were, I know, that's the difference. Like, you were thinking about P, I wasn't thinking about P. So that's the difference between you and me, MCA. But that's okay. I mean, some people care about P, some people don't. You think about P all the time, and I just don't think about P. But it's okay to be into P. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody judge you. All right? Colleague, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Mr. Leo thinks it's healthy. You know, he's probably right. No, but I mean, yeah. I'm sure it probably looks very, very similar to the original game anyway. Oh, now the zombies come in through there. So they can either come in through there, depending on which one you fix, they can either come through there or probably it's better to have them. I don't know which one is better, actually. Doesn't really matter. We don't need to go back through there again anyway, I don't think. But I don't know if we need to go back through the other hallway either. A ton of P? Wow. Well, you know. Aside from the additional P, is it pretty much just the exact same game? I mean, that's good. I want to replay Galaxy. Galaxy is a cool game. It's pretty awesome. I've never played Galaxy 2. It's a reskin. So it's not just simply like additional resolution. It's like it has like it's crispier. It's the same. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's probably fine. But I'm assuming, like, did they do any other, like, a lot of times it'll be sort of the same game, but they'll, like, tamper with things, you know. Sometimes they'll tamper with things, like mechanics, to make it, like, more, quote, accessible, you know. And a lot of times they'll kind of degrade it when doing that. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like they did a good job with those. The original 3D Mario All-Stars. I don't remember it being tampered with at all. Oh, I need the crank here. Oh, no, wait. No, I don't. I already lowered this. I don't need it. But, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is a need. I mean, it's... how do you feel about Galaxy? And I think ultimately I might prefer
I definitely prefer 64 but only because it's like one of the best games of all time. But I think I may prefer Sunshine as well. They're all really good. But I probably prefer them in the order of release. Like 64 is best, Sunshine is second best, Galaxy is third best. I don't know about Galaxy 2. And then Odyssey is below that. But Odyssey is still really good, even being the fourth best of those. I'm not really... And then I don't know where 3D World and 3D Land fits in. 3D Land is actually quite good as well, but maybe that goes below Odyssey. I don't know. Not really sure. But I mean, Galaxy is really cool because of its... The whole gravity planet thing is just really neat. It's gimmicky, but it's a really, really neat gimmick. I think it's all-time great. I mean, you know, even though I think 64 and Sunshine are a little bit better, I probably still think it's an all-time great anyway. It is... I know, I need to replay it. I feel like it overall does not have the same level of impact as 64 had. Sunshine is just, I think the level design is superb and amazing. But, like, Galaxy, the level design is also amazing. It's kind of amazing in a different way. It's just more like, it's just really fun. It's really fun and unique. Like, the whole gravity mechanics are really fun. It's like a new twist on the level design that was refreshing at the time. But it's the kind of thing, like, where... Well, I don't know. I was going to say that it shouldn't be copied that much because it's a bit gimmicky, but maybe it should... It's cool enough to where maybe it should be copied a little bit. You know, maybe it should... I don't know. There's probably some indie platformer that copies it, I think. Widescreen. Update some HUD elements. Right. Yeah. That's right. No, she's fine. Don't worry, Claire. Calic. I just called you Claire. Yeah, did you finish it? Galaxy 2 is an improvement? Oh, boy. I gotta play Galaxy 2 so I can... Yeah, I mean, Galaxy 1 is already super good. All I remember about Galaxy 2 is that it did put in Yoshi. That's an awesome soundtrack, too, Galaxy. Very memorable sound with the orchestra. Like, I find a lot of orchestrated soundtracks usually bland. They tend to be kind of boring or kind of blend together. But Galaxy is one of the better orchestrated, or maybe one of the best orchestrated soundtracks in a game. Like Galaxy and then probably Shadow of the Colossus are the best. Oh, dude. Oh, I don't want to get this way. Oh, look at that. No good. Just want to avoid using ammo on that stupid guy there. Go this way. Now we have all the things. It'd be quicker to just go through there. Oh well. All the moons. Getting all the moons in Odyssey is so much more of a hassle than getting all the stars, even in Galaxy. There's just too many damn moons in Odyssey. It's one of the problems with Odyssey. You both think Galaxy 1 is superior? Yeah, I don't really know. It would be hard for Galaxy 2 to surpass Galaxy 1. But maybe I don't know. Doable. Yeah, that's right. Odyssey is fine up until the point at the end of the game where there's a point at the end of the game where all the worlds get repopulated with moons. Like, up until that point, there's a bit too many, but it's generally fine. It doesn't feel, like, padded. They did a pretty good job of, like, making most of the moons, like, the little challenges you do to get them not be too repetitive, like, unique enough, generally. It was just, like, a bit too many, maybe. But then, after the point where like, you get to the end of the game, and then all the worlds get repopulated with more moons, it just becomes stupid. Like, and I remember I did that because I think I'm gonna blame it on Skittles.
I think Skittles just really wanted me to get 100%. Maybe it was Mr. Leo. Maybe it was both of your faults. But because of that, I ended up doing it. And you know, I wanted to do it just to try it, and it was a mistake. I regret it. My advice, don't ever do that. Don't ever try to be a completionist with Mario Odyssey. It's not worth it. Not worth it. Like, at that point, that's the point at where all creativity stops. And it just becomes like repeating the same stuff over and over again. It was good up until that point. I mean, Odyssey is still an awesome game. Overall, it's quite good. You know, for like a newer Mario game, it's quite good, but yeah, we could blame Skittles because I'm not even sure if he's here. It might bring him out of the woodwork. MCA Arenice, do you remember Skittles? Remember that guy? Around here somewhere. I can sense him. I can sense his breath. Kind of scary. Do we gotta go up to the chiefs? Can we get around that lurker if we come... If we go up the ladder in the middle, can we get around that lurker? Yeah, I agree. Skittles is a classic character, a true fan favorite. Well, MCA, that's a pretty cool game you're playing. Mario Galaxy. I need to replay that myself. It would be super fun to replay that. For sure. I feel like all the major Mario games that Nintendo have made are good. Up until maybe Wonder. I'm not so sure about Wonder. Like, discounting some of the side ones, like... What was that one, like, with the gold coins? Super, like... I forget. Like... Well, I don't know. I guess there's, like... Like, New Super Mario Bros. U... In New Super Mario Bros. U 2, there was, like, 2 of those. Those are kind of, like, those... are maybe like a little bit on the bland side. There was also like a Wii Mario that like the main thing was being able to play 4 players. It was fun, but it was fun for the 4-player gimmick. But I don't know. I guess they brought that back. And maybe that's in Mario U as well. I don't really remember too well. I guess that might be in Wonder. Not too sure. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like they're fun in sort of a general way, but in kind of a bland way. Like, they're fun to play, but they lack excitement or something. Feel a bit repetitive. But sometimes they come up with, like, new gimmicks to, like, make them sporadically fun, you know? I don't know. The music is kind of not as good in those.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Guys, my wife in the Philippines is awake. I've got to say good. Yeah, but you know, they're not bad games. I don't think I've even ever played the new Super Mario U games. Or maybe I played the first one a little bit. I definitely never played the second one. I played that Wii Mario game. The Wii Mario that was 4 players, where that was like the big gimmick with it. I played that. And at the time it was like fun. Just for the 4-player thing. It was a fun like party game to play, but it's not one that I would be super interested in going back to, really. Oh, the order of these does matter. Doesn't it? Or does it? Does the order matter? It seems like it matters. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. I always like the little piece of art here on this painting. Whatever it is, it looks cool. Look at that. Alright, now we're finally gonna... Can we talk to Sherry again? We're finally gonna get to the next part of the game. Like, we're done with the police station now. But there's still a bunch of the game left. There's like a whole sewer section. There's... Of course, there's a laboratory. Well, what else is there in this game? There's a bunch. Mail to the chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the records. We've lost the mansion lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative, Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects on our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members. Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. Oh, Rebecca definitely is still alive in the world of Resident Evil 2. Who is Vickers? I think, is Vickers the guy who, Brad, maybe? Who died? Is that the guy who zombie you find right outside the police station? Is that who Vickers is? I think that might be him. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their public knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. Damn you, William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, chief of the... I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account for your services. This term, per our agreement, the development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board for Umbrella Incorporated. It's imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. We need to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. Oh man, they're going to try to block us, Colic. We have a problem. I've received information informing me that Umbrella headquarters has sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There is an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away. So this is like a reference to the Hunk, the secret Hunk section of the game, where you play as like the dude who's like a sort of like advanced military commando. Like he's referencing these guys here, the Hunk dudes, I believe, with that. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. Whoa! The intrigue, the plot thickens. Wow. Oh, dude, is there a boss fight coming up in a second?
Claire!
I feel like there might be a boss fight. I should have maybe brought ammo with me.
Stay here and wait for me, okay?
I think I made a mistake. I think there might be a boss fight now. I think I made a mistake. Drop crossbow ammo at least. Oh well. We'll try it with handgun ammo. Hey, did we fight? Like, there's several different fights with, like, William Birkin, I guess, as the G-Virus. The G-Virus guy.
Help me!
That's what happens to the Chief. So much for him. Oh, look at that. Look at that cool Dutch monster. It's got an eyeball in his mutant arm. It's cool. I wish I had an eyeball in my mutant arm. I can go back now and get like more ammo. I should, because like, look at us. We're, like, injured and all we have is handgun. That's no good. Can we go back? We should probably go back. This is just silly. Barry's just still waiting here.
Oh yeah, there's like a factory area you go through as well, isn't there? There's like a sewers. There's like a factory area, and then there's like the final lab area, I think. It's like all of that still. And then we got to play through the game again. It's actually a pretty long game to play through. If you're doing both playthroughs. But that's okay because it's awesome. It's fine because it's awesome. It can be played through pretty quick if you know what you're doing. But I don't. I don't remember enough. This is not that quick. At all. That was the wrong way. Wait a second. Oh, this is not even the right way. It's the other door from this office. Damn it. This is not pro play. Mr. Leo is so disappointed in me. Oh, if you check that helicopter after the fire is gone, I wonder if I think I maybe missed an item here. Did I miss an item? Can you check this helicopter now? Is there anything like that? No? I guess not. Never mind. Save again. Should just get. Well, I mean, actually, like, I saved this before. I guess it's not really. We don't need to save because it wouldn't actually take that much. We wouldn't lose that much if we died. But I will never die anyway. Probably let's use this on him. And then the remaining can be handgun. And bring one full heal and one normal green for healing right now. That should be good. We can save though. We have tons of ink ribbons. Let's just save anyway. Let's just save again. Because I have what? I have like 5 still. Let's save again.
Now we got our first boss fight here. First boss fight of Resident Evil 1 was like the big snake.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief.
This is a good cutscene.
What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons.
It doesn't name it, though.
The T-Virus in every way.
It doesn't say what G stands for.
Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon.
That's bad.
Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
Oh, that's not very nice.
I just can't take the pain.
It's a good scene. Kind of looks like Hagar. Final fight. You can't take the pain. No pain, no gain. Formalin, chloroform, and other chemicals. And lots of skulls. What could the chief have been doing here? Ooh, grenade rounds. We might need those in the coming fight. Acid's probably good on him, but I have to use... You can't... Can you switch these out in this game? Oh, you can. You can switch them. I don't think you could switch them out like that in Resident Evil 1, if I recall. I think he's probably weak against acid, so let's use... This is the good place to be using acid. It's a saw. Fresh blood is smeared on the blade. That's not good. That's very bad for the metal. Couldn't leave the saw like that. Okay, I guess we're ready to go down. It's an arm. A mutating arm. It's a thing. That is a thing. Uh-oh, it's throwing up stuff. That's gross. Acid. But oh, that's a bullet. That's not acid. Acid. Get acid eyes, idiot. Uh-oh, little bugs. Little bugs jumping on me. Get off me! Get off! Get off! Not cool, bro. Can't get him off. How much damage do those things do anyway? Oh, there you go. They do a lot. You think this last one will kill me? Will it kill me? No way. Well, it's not going to kill me. Oh,
That's impossible. I knew I should have healed. That was Kolik's fault. He distracted me. That was Kolik's fault. Oh man, those guys. You should definitely kill this thing. They die after just leeching you. Man, I guess you should use a handgun to just shoot those things before they reach you, maybe. How many deaths? I don't know, I wasn't keeping track. Maybe... There was a couple deaths that were sort of intentional to save time, but like maybe like 4 or 5. We had just saved anyway. I don't know if you can skip the cutscenes in this game, but maybe we don't even want to skip that cutscene with the chief. Maybe we want to watch that again. That's a lot. There's a lot of deaths. That's okay. It'll only take a second to kill that thing again. This time I can do it more efficiently. I guess you probably really... Like, if you can just shoot those things... If you only spawn so many of those things and you can shoot them to prevent them from reaching you, it's probably better than using the knife. I don't think you can get them with the knife. They're too quick. I should specifically wait, shoot those things first, and then acidize them. Wait, I want to check to see if this cutscene can be skipped.
So you've made it this far.
Nope.
Not bad, girl.
Can't skip cutscenes in this game. But that's fine.
I'm not letting anyone leave my town.
When you have cutscenes this
Everyone's
awesome,
gonna
they
die.
shouldn't be skippable. They should be mandatory
Calm
every
down,
time.
Chief. What happened?
It's the way it should be.
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know...
You must
the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-Virus in every way.
Wow.
Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. I just can't take the pain.
I think he might be dead. Can't take the pain. Look at the saw. Look at the shelves. Cool shelves. Look at the saw. Cool saw. There was only the grenades in here, right? Nothing else, I think. Just the grenades. Wasn't like any first aid sprays sitting in something, was there? No, I don't think there was anything else. Sorry, there is no double tapping mechanic in this game, Colic. You can knife. The best thing you can do is try to knife him. Double knife. Can I skip this cutscene? Nah, can't skip it. That's okay. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm shooting him. Bugs are bad. Oh yeah, it's worth it. Look at that. They all got died. They all got deaded.
He probably spits out more, but it's fine. Now we just do this. Five shot. Look at that. Look at that. That's all it takes. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. No damage. Now I can reload. I use the perfect amount of shots. I can reload cinematically. Yeah, cinematic reload. This gun reloads so quick. It's a good gun. I will push the button. Ladder. Is that like over here? Wait, where is that? Oh, it's there. Well, you're thinking of like, what game are you thinking of? The matches and lighter fluid, or like throwing a. You know what game does that? Evil Within. Evil Within does that, where you have to throw them. You have to burn them with a match or something. You have to throw them. You have to use matches to burn the zombies. Right, right. I played through Evil Within 1 and 2. Evil Within 1 is pretty underrated game. Like it's pretty awesome, but Evil Within 2 was like a huge disappointment. But I mean, they both are a little bit flawed. At the very least, they have kind of bad soundtracks. They both. Okay, this is the sewer. Oh yeah, we gotta go back for Sherry. I knew that. I totally knew that. Is that the consensus? That's good to hear. I don't really know what people say. I know some people like... I mean, the second game is cool for about the first half, but then it massively goes downhill with its, like, story and narrative. Like, massively downhill. And then it also just has, like, a weaker art style in general. The first game is, like, aesthetically stronger. Still is kind of a weak, bland soundtrack, unfortunately. But in terms of creativity with its... like progression and like the different areas you go through getting progressively weirder and crazier, it does a really good job. In fact, like the games are kind of opposite of each other because Evil Within starts very slow. It's a slow burn. Like everything kind of starts normal and it feels more like a somewhat bland, generic sort of Resident Evil type game. Except the match mechanic is cool. Like there's some cool mechanics and cool combat stuff going on. But the areas are just kind of a little bit bland. But then it gets progressively more interesting as you play through the game. Whereas the Evil Within 2 starts out interesting and then gets progressively weaker and stupider. And just more boring. It does not have... It has the completely opposite progression. So in a way, that's kind of interesting with those games. But certainly I wouldn't... Based on Evil Within 2, I wouldn't want Evil Within 3. What do you think of the Fatal Frame 2 remake? There's a Fatal Frame 2 remake? Who's remaking it? Wasn't that like Tecmo?
Claire, you came back.
They don't even exist anymore.
I can't believe the man who developed the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing.
That's good.
But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
Is there any footage of that yet?
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
Well, I guess...
But you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
It must be by the people that made Fatal Frame 4 and 5.
There? We're leaving.
That's not Tecmo. Some other company. I forget who did that.
Streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Wait!
So check it out. So I get the feeling that's probably by the same people that made Fatal Frame 4 and 5, which is a different company from 1 and 3. I haven't played 4 and 5 yet, but the sense I get is that they probably are inferior to 1 through 3. And that seems to be the feeling that people have that like online, like, you know, people don't rave about 4 and 5. They rave about like 1 through 3. I don't know, 4 and 5 still look potentially cool. I don't know. I need to try them eventually, though. Koi Tecmo Games. Oh, yeah. Well, but, like, who's the specific team making it, though? Who's the people making it? Because it's different people that made 4 and 5 from 1 through 3. I don't know. I don't remember who it was, like, what team it is. But it wouldn't be the original team, because I don't think they exist. I don't know. I don't think they exist anymore. They're probably making it in this style of 4 and 5 rather than 1 through 3. Like, they're going to remake it like that. I mean, it's almost guaranteed it's going to be inferior to the original game. It's almost guaranteed, I would think. But I should look at the trailer. It could still be cool. It's just like, you know, why would I want to play a version of... Oh, we need to go back this way. Why would I want to play a version of like Fatal Frame 2 that takes the original game and like degrades it? It's probably gonna like put the camera behind your back at all times, which I think Fatal Frame 4 and 5 does as well. Let's put it behind your back and get rid of any sort of cinematic qualities, and that sucks. Tecmo Grasshopper. Oh yeah, Grasshopper? Grasshopper worked on it, is that... Right, Grasshopper, that's maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Grasshopper worked on it, yeah. But yet it's... You have to make... Oh, you've got to make sure to wait for her. You have to make sure to escort her properly and make sure she stays close to you. I mean, I don't mind that. That's cool. Gives us a good reason to use the walk command. I mean, it's good when there's a reason to actually walk, because walking is more atmospheric than running. So in a way, that's, like, good. I don't know. I should play 4 and 5 at some point so I could get more of an opinion on them, because they seem like they could be cool. Like, 5 was a Wii U game, and the idea of using the you know, the screen, the extra screen that the Wii U had as a camera is like, that's a really good idea. It's a really good concept. I don't know how well it was actually executed. Too bad that it would be hard to like play the game and make use of that now. And I think there's something about emulating Fatal Frame 4 that has that same issue. Where like, there's a re-release of Fatal Frame 4 I think you can play on PC, but it's missing something from the original Wii version.
Come on, let's get out of here.
It's missing some kind of mechanic. It's like it makes me like, I don't know, like I don't know how to play it. I have to emulate the Wii version. But that version's like in Japanese. If you play the Switch version. Oh, there's a Switch version. Like, so like if you want to play it an easier way, if you want to play 4 and 5 in an easier way, you would play the Switch version. But the Switch version is losing mechanics from the original game that made them interesting. So it's like, you don't want to play the Switch version. I want to play the originals. I don't want to play... But unfortunately, you'd have to play those in Japanese. I think there is a translation for 4 at least. Somewhere, like a fan translation maybe. 5 was originally in English, but it's hard to play.
Sherry! Claire! I'm here!
So now we get to play as Sherry again. Oh. It's like, I don't know how I'm gonna play those games. I've got to figure out a way. Like 4 would be the next one to play. But I would probably prefer to play it on the Wii, or the Wii version. So to emulate that version somehow would be good. That would be the way to go. Now Sherry's got to avoid not just dogs, but zombies. Zombies are a problem. Oh, the music's really good for this. There's different music that's unique for this section. Music's so good here. And this music is probably only used for this scene. there's like another unique item. There's an optional item she can pick up as well that we probably already missed. If we need to go back, I think. Yeah, I would just have to first emulate Wii, which is easy enough to do with Dolphin. Get that version. Get the Japanese version. Get the translation for it. Where's that like optional item? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the zombie only barfs. It doesn't. There's no animation for it biting the girl, so it only barfs on her. That's its only attack. But it's still. It's overall easy to dodge, but it's still a problem. Huh? Maybe there's not an item in there. It's not. I don't know. Maybe there's not. There should be like. Well, these things are hard to avoid. Uh-oh. She gets another first aid spray. If I had not used the first aid spray, like I think that she always starts. For both of her sections, she always starts with one first aid spray. So if I had saved the one from her first section, she would still only get one for this section. She wouldn't have an extra one. That's just how it works, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that item there is the item that we need. Is there? Maybe there is no optional item she can pick up. I didn't see one in it. I don't know. I'm not gonna go back now. It's too late. Or maybe we have to go back? Oh no, we don't.
Claire?
Maybe there, I don't remember. Maybe there's no optional item she can get. Grenade bullets or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen to Sherry? Pollock, what's gonna happen to Sherry? That sounds bad. That's bad. Inventory's already like a little bit too stuffed. I wish our inventory was less stuffed. I could go back. But there's probably a save area at some point. Maybe? Oh, dude, look at there's already too many items. We could get a blue and we could just go ahead and incorporate it into the red and green, though. Semu. That's like the emulator for Wii U. Oh, here's the save room right here. Okay, that's good then. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I've never tried Semu before. With the tablet. Yeah. Well, I mean, when you emulate DS, you have two screens to play with, so maybe it works the same way. I don't know how it works for Semu. I've never tried it before. Let's see. We definitely need to store our items. Go check these lockers, though. Oh, another item. Good. Many items. We can play Breath of the Wild in 4K 60 FPS. Well, that, I mean, that's fun to know. Not like I really care about doing that, but that's cool to know. Maybe I should, if I do this and switch them back, then I could, can I combine this and this to make it 13? Yeah. I don't know how many, like, with the grenade rounds, you can seem to just keep stacking them endlessly. I'm not sure if there's a maximum stack for those. I guess all the bullets stack up to 99, don't they? All the ammo. I think that might be different from Resident Evil 1 as well, a little bit more convenient. I still have my Wii U, like, hooked up to the TV. Like, in theory, I could still... If I wanted to play Wii U games, and I own the game, I could just stream it using the capture card, I think. I think I could. But that's only if I own it. I do have some Wii U games I still haven't played, I think. Like that, I think the Donkey Kong game, I think I own that. There's just so many games to play. Sewer management facts. User list of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter, Don Weller, will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Incorporated. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will be arrived as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Security Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. Well, he seems like a pretty cool dude. What else can I get from this room? I'm gonna probably stop for tonight. As much as I would have liked to maybe finish the first, like the Claire playthrough, that's probably, it's gonna be a little bit too much for one day. So hopefully we can come back and just finish the Claire playthrough in the next stream and then start into the Leon playthrough. And maybe do it in 3 streams? What was in here again? It's like a ladder going down. There's a ladder and an elevator. Wait, did I check this bag? There's nothing inside. Did I already get the thing that was in there? There's really nothing in that bag? Weird. This is a good place to save. There's still a bunch left. Like, there's these sewers, with complete with an alligator boss. And then I think there's like a factory type area you go through. And then there's like the final labs. There's still kind of a bunch left. Although these areas are all much quicker than the police station. The police station is like the big meaty part of the game. And then, so I mean, it might not take too much longer to play through all of this. Especially if you try to kind of rush it a little bit. But I think I'm going to go ahead and stop for tonight. That's a good enough amount of progress for me. Thanks to everybody for watching. And thanks again to McCaranice for the raid. It's definitely fun to play through these games again. Oh yeah, Axio, thank you for watching. Hope to see you around some more. I gotta raid somebody. Let's raid. We'll raid Macaw tonight. And I'll try to be back probably tomorrow night to hopefully continue progress in this, most likely. And thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night later.
And then that's how it came to be known as, like, product goods. Is that how the word came into being? Is that it? Flipsider, thank you for the raid. A Resident Evil raid? What Resident Evil? I'm playing Night Creatures. This game is simultaneously awesome but also really dumb and annoying, but it's awesome.